All right, folks. We've got quite a few heavy hitters today, including some winners from previous events. One of which is our good friend Lagama, who won the Beast Cup, which had a very similar rule set to what we had earlier, or what we were playing with today. In fact, near identical, I would say. So we've got our top seed up there, and NTH as well. The winner of our, actually not the winner, second place for our Switch Rental Rumble as well. Some real top spots right here. Amazing stuff. I've got to say, between all of our players, there's a pretty healthy mix between Gregor and Falzer, which I think is just exciting. Yesterday, all top 4 were Falzer, which is great because our previous Beast Cup events were both won by Gregor players. So I gotta let you know, a lot of newer players ask me, you know, which version's better, you know, which versions aren't viable. And you know what? For a game that's nearly 20 years old, there are some amazing balance features. Both versions are extremely viable. Both versions have a lot of great strategies to them. And it's fun to see, you know, the pendulum swing back and forth every now and then. Amazing stuff. Yo, Ninjin, thank you for the resub. I really appreciate it, Ninjin. How are you, my friend? All right, let's go ahead and start taking a peek at some Discord streams. Let's see if there's anyone starting right now. Okay, it looks like Ghost might be up, actually. That'd be great, because of course Ghost is our good friend who did get things set up for us. And look at that. Perfect. Near perfect aspect ratio. Let me just tweak it a tiny bit. Yeah, looking great, you guys. Looking great. All right, looking like our opponent is pretty low. Now, we are Gregor from Ghost perspective here. And because of that, I don't know how... Okay, we got the wind wreck. I was about to comment. We never know how scary a wind wreck is for a Gregor player. We know that at this point in the game, you know, most players, they know better, right? Most players, especially if you're Gregor, you don't have access to easy Tengu to be able to blow away your opponent. You're packing at least 1 or 2 wind wrecks. I like 2 a lot so that you can deal with a barrier 200. And because we've got open setups, we know that our opponents are possibly not going to be running their extra barriers or extra defensive chips to keep an eye on. So wind wreck's a really great chip because we can push them back. We can squeeze out our area grab panels if they've taken some from us. And we can be really aggressive because it's not going to cause any flashing. So they have no invincibility frames with the wind wreck. It's great. But yeah, that's a huge HP lead. I'm feeling great if I'm in Ghost position right now. I wonder if this is game 1. Wonder if we moved on to game 2 at this point. Super curious. This is looking like a real good spot. And it actually... Wow, even running our barrier too. This looks like a very tanky Gregor build. Now, when you're a Gregor player, there are 2 things to keep in mind when it comes to Navi customizers. 2 of the most popular builds that you've got is a tanky build, like we see here with Ghost, right? Just stacking up all the HP. Wow, look at that. Chrono Force has not even gone down yet. And we are looking at this much HP. And once again, gang, you're going to see the power of Chrono Force right here. It's so hard to shut down, even with this -2 to the area that Ghost has. It's not hard. Ooh, interesting, holding on to the defensive chips. It is not hard to go for the grab banish. Ooh, interesting. Okay, and we're seeing right now, with this much HP, there's no way that Ghost has got the HP that he needs. I'm sorry, the air shoes. Ooh, wow, Life Orb in response to snakes. Man, our poor opponent just can't catch a break, huh? We got a lot of snakes going on. Snakes is not a very common chip you see in Battle Network 6. Unfortunately, it does not have a wood elemental type like it does in a lot of other games. So because of that, you're not hitting, you know, Elect Cross for weakness. And you're also not... you are flashing the opponent, rather. You know, most wood chips don't cost flashing. Yeah. Beast Over sounds about right, but honestly, I think pretty futile, I think. This is going to be a really hard swing for the opponent to go through. 124 HP to 2k is a huge lead, and Ghost has not even procced his Chrono Force yet. So yeah, there's unfortunately not looking too great. You know, never say never, but not looking amazing. I will say though, speaking of never say never, gang, if you guys have not taken a chance to see how amazing the events and matches were yesterday on Tango, it was pretty phenomenal. We had some huge upsets. Some very huge upsets going on. Okay, we're proccing that anti-damage. Okay, I guess not. Wait. Is that not anti-damage, I wonder? We're out here waiting. We're out here waiting. Unfortunately, the Chrono Force is not... The little soldiers aren't going to show up on the holes. Not going to show up on those holes, so we're just going to wait. We're just gonna wait. No reason not to. Yeah, this is pretty rough. This is pretty rough. Ghost is really doing an amazing job. Ooh, go not gonna go. Is that right, shot? I'd love to pop in on that. We'll see if this is game 2 or not. I feel like this is game 1, but if not, we can pop in on load shot and Godin too. All right, so pretty big lead from Ghost right there. Pretty big lead from Ghost. I'm really hoping that our opponents, who by the way is Del McMaster. Del McMaster versus Godin. Here, let's see if I can have a little fun with this. Alright, I do love to see some dust. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we connect with any of those rock cubes from Del's perspective. Yeah, we'll just call him Del. Del seems fine. Yeah, unfortunately not looking like we're going to connect with those spicy little rock cubes. Now, those cubes are pretty unassuming. Oh, that Magnum miss is so unfortunate, and that is a downside for sure of the Steam Legacy Collection. I'm hoping that Ghost is keeping... okay, I love to see the rush at the end of turn with the Imbus. I'm hoping that Ghost keeps in mind the importance of hitting it just a little bit earlier on Legacy Collection compared to Tango, which is lag-free. Just a little bit earlier. Hitting with that Magnum would have gotten the D-Cross on the dust, which is obviously double damage and a pretty big swing. Usually when a Falzo player is digging for their Dust Cross, they are looking for powerful Giga Chips like Hub Batch, Bug Death Thunder, maybe even their Bug Fix. So the more that they dig, the rougher it is. Okay, wow, so going straight into Tengu here. Wow, and actually got the full charge. Actually got the full charge. Now that was interesting because I was kind of expecting to see a D-Cross from Ghost there to not be paralyzed, because of course when you rush, you know, you get that paralysis by using that. Wow. Okay, great anti-damage, and hopefully the Shuriken can get rid of the Tengu here. That sword, Shuriken, yikes. Yikes. Bit unfortunate. But unfortunate. Still a good snakes. That's actually a huge snakes. Wow. Imagine without the holy panels. Imagine if we go to TFC in response to those holy panels. Very unfortunate, though, to lose the Tengu. I don't know off the top of my head if Del is running Windrax. So Ghost's Life Aura is going to be very impactful. And I like that Grab Revenge. If Del is able to get an anti-damage or a barrier up on the front row, he's not going to lose those panels. Now, Grab Revenge does pierce through Invis. Wow, that's exactly what I was talking about. Grab Revenge does pierce through Invis. Unfortunately, he is going to get those panels back, though, because he was not in the front row. So if Del were up in the front row, he would not have gotten pushed back because the anti-damage would have blocked the damage completely, which would have been really great for preserving that big lead in terms of... Wow. Oh, and that Muramasa miss. Yeah, if only Del were just a little bit more assertive and staying in the front row there. He had the perfect response with the anti-damage and had the Muramasa to get a good swing right there, but very tough. Aerospace, thank you so much. The wind rack, got it. Well, it is always good to have a backup wind rack, right? You know, that way, you know, you can be more aggressive with your Tengu, or you can be more aggressive with your wind rack. It's nice to have a little bit of redundancy. You know, no complaints there. Emilio, it's so great to see you! Okay, looks like we lost the chance for full sync right there too, unfortunately. Okay, I want to just stop and take a second. Emilio does all of our amazing and wonderful thumbnails on YouTube. I'm going to give you a big salute, Emilio. It's so great to see you. Thank you so much for doing all the work that you do. I sincerely appreciate it. You are just the best. You are just the best. All right, now, interestingly enough, we've still got a pretty big swing in terms of the positioning here. We were able to get our panels back, which is not nothing. Being at a -2 is pretty huge. Yo, MISX, I know. Great to see you. Great to see you, MISX. How are you? Man, oh man. Okay, the area is coming back. Now, we all know, wow, I love this great Tengu right here. I'm sorry, this great Tomahawk, too. And did you guys notice, due to the panel underneath, oh, wow. Yikes, there you go. Protoman SP coming. Ooh! Oh, no, that's a huge blast, man. Oh, my gosh, that's a massive blast, man. I love Del's position. I loved his position right there. But that was massive. That was 500 free damage on gang. That's why those B-boys, as we like to call them, the Proto Man and the Blast Man coming in together, they're both super accurate. They hit very notable weaknesses. Proto Man kills that Tengu. Blast Man kills that Tomahawk. A lot of rough damage, super accurate. Both are in a great code, and both of them break Life Aura. Very, very powerful, very, very notable. Oh, man. Really tough. Oh, I'm with you, Sax. No worries. No worries. It is so great to have you in just as much as possible. Oh, and that Gundel Soul, yup. And there it is, folks. A brutal set right there. Ghost showing us how it's done. Ghost, of course, once again, our prize master for today. Sincerely appreciate his games and his work right there. Really, really great sets. And good job, Del. Fought super hard. I liked a lot of your plays there. I think if you were just a little bit more aggressive in that front row, we would have seen maybe a slightly different outcome. Because Gregor in the back row, right, is a very that's a timid beast. That's a D, you know, that's like a declawed and neutered a beast right there. Yeah, great set. All right, what do we got up here? I wonder if there's anyone just starting. I know that Aerospate said that he was at it. Okay, looks like maybe Aerospate is just starting. Aerospate, are you just starting? I know I see you in the comments right now. We can pop in on you. And if you are waiting on your opponent, we can stick around and get a full set off the top and maybe take a peek at what Aerospate and his opponent are running. If not, we will go ahead and find a different opponent. Let's see. And Scrub, so great to see you. Let's see if there's anyone else who is currently live. Let's see if there's anyone else. Just as a failsafe. Waiting for Potato and Powerline. Ooh, even better. Even better. All right, so they just finished, which is amazing. Looking like Aerospace. Right here up in round 2 between Powerline and Raging Potato. I wonder who finished that match. Let's take a quick peek at Aerospace's setup right here. Looks like he is running a Gregor build. Looks like he is. Yeah, Rio, that was fun, right? Rio, are you our Rio who's in the tournament today? Hope you're doing real well. Hope things are going to be real exciting. Real quick, let's take a look at this deck list right here. Potato 1, got it. Okay, we can take a quick peek at Potato 2. Alright, looking like we've got ourselves a pretty solid Navi customizer. In terms of all of the, wow, all the stat maxes. All the stat maxes coming in speed, attack, and charge. Wow. So a lot of buster action, which of course is always a nice thing for Gregor. Looking like they're all bugged as well, so we can get, we can expect to see some powerful, you know, buster bugs and buster blanks, which is great. And looking like a pretty solid Gregor theme folder just in general. Love to see a Blast Man and get rid of Tomahawk. Love to see a lot of other good stuff too. L is an amazing code, as we've seen a lot. And I guess if we were to take a peek at Potato right before we start this match, we have got ourselves a Gregor battle. Attack max and charge max. Okay, looking like a pretty close to mirror match. I'd love to see Machine Gun 3. That is going to be really potent, especially with Erase Cross. If we can get some Erase Cross damage. Machine Gun is a very, very powerful chip. Doesn't flash the opponent, and it will also penetrate anti-damage, which is super, super strong. Yeah, looking like just a solid one altogether. I will say Whitecap is a cool chip. It's really great for tempo, because you can, you know, make chips that would flash the opponents, turn into paralysis instead, so you can, you know, punish them with extra busters. Now, it does mean your damage output's a little lower, and in fact, I'm kind of worried about the damage output in general between the 2 Recover 300s and the 2 Whitecaps. I'm hoping, I don't see a lot of powerful SP chips, so it kind of seems like Potato is going all in on his Kernel Force. He really wants to make sure that it's doing the most amount of damage, though I don't see an attack 30 to buff it either, so I'm really curious how he plans on going up against our good friend Aerospace. And let's just go back right into the game. Let's see what we're up to. We'll go ahead and change these titles. Aerospate right here. And we are up against Potato. Bobby versus Vivi. Vivi needs 15 minutes. Did they specify why? I mean, we can be nice. Yeah, that's tough. I wish things would move more. I will say the early rounds of waiting aren't as bad in a double elimination. Because things are there's gonna be a big swap in momentum. as as you know, more players kind of, you know, congregate at the bottom side. So it's not too bad. Oh no, Lochan just lost. Darn it. Darn it. Up against Godin. Godin's is a strong player, I gotta say. Godin is a very strong player. Rough round one matchup, I gotta say. You guys are both solid, both very good. Need a battle chip to cope. Absolutely. Absolutely. Gotta cope with those battle chips. Donate, please. Okay, is Potato up though? Have you Aerosped, have you gotten a hold of Potato? Are you guys almost starting? Yeah, gotta get a good recover 300. Did Kaze just lose too? Oh no. Who was Kaze up against round one? Homunculi. Yeah, Homunculi was pretty solid. Homunculi was super solid yesterday. Super solid yesterday. I think in the future we might consider Swiss. I like the double elimination, keeps things moving. That's really great, like for time, but it's interesting for sure. Yeah, I don't know, but he hasn't responded. I mean, yeah, so it seems like he finished his match. Aerospace, why don't you let me know when you guys are about to start? Because I would love to get a full match recording as much as possible. Let's see if we can maybe take a peek at someone else while we're waiting. So just let me know when you're about to start. We got X the Zeon right here. He's waiting too. Bobby Hill looks like he is waiting. Looks like most of our capture cards are waiting, which makes sense. It does make sense. Of course, we did try to seed them not against each other. Ooh, hold on a second. Alright, X the Zeon is about to start his match. Ooh, wait, NTH and Godin about to start too. Okay, hold on a second. That would be fun to watch as well, because I know both of them. Both those players are awesome. Man, we got some really brutal early rounds. I should have seeded this a little bit better. I should have shuffled and seeded it a little bit better, I think. Those are some fun and strong players. Although I don't see NTH or Godin against each other screen sharing. NTH in the past has been able to screen share, but who knows how it goes today. Alright, folks. In fact, I wonder, is this set up a little bit better? If I extend it just a teensy tiny bit. I like it. And how about we do some different music? How about we do some battle pressure? I love it. Alright, here we go. We respond to the NTH match. Yes, let me know. Oh my gosh, wait, 500 HP? Wait, 500 HP. Alright, we've got a very bold very bold player. We've got a very bold player coming in. I respect the chutzpah, as they say. I respect the chutzpah to enter the tournament without 1,000 HP. Okay. Okay. Yeah, not sure what to say about that. Not sure what to say about that. I do, once again, I do strongly appreciate it. And I would say the pressure is definitely on. I would say the pressure is definitely on for our good friend Ryu. The pressure is definitely on. Those secret BN6 dark chips, as we all know, yes. The very secret ones. Yeah, Aerospace, let me know. He said, I don't need max HP. Yeah, Crackback, exactly. Exactly. Crackback, you're homunculus, right? The names, the different names always throw me off. They always throw me off. Yes. Okay, well there was a quick set right there. I would be stoked if you won this. Ryu would be my favorite. Ryu would be my favorite character. He probably is my favorite character in Street Fighter. He'd be my absolute favorite. Yeah, they are wrong, Mega Silver. Yes, they are wrong. We just hopped in, and I don't know how long this set is gonna last. With 500 HP, it's a little hard to see. Okay, could have gone for the lightning there for double damage, but it's okay. We're just being real patient. Definitely a big wow, fire hit 1. Ryu, okay, I gotta tell you, Ryu is out here just like Ryu from Street Fighter. This is like Ryu from Street Fighter 1, right? He's like unseasoned, you know? He's like throwing up the uppercuts. They're not the strongest, you know? He doesn't have that sort of veteran aspect to him, but he's out here to learn from the best. He's the World Warrior. He's the World Warrior. Oh, they just finished. Okay, yeah, no, it's just triple. Okay. They just finished. All right, so Aerospit, we can hop back in on you. We can hop back in on you. Let's see. Let me go back. Okay, I believe we're all set up. I love it. Ryu, I'm telling you right now, you are now my new favorite. You're my underdog champion. I want to see you pull off a win. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy, but that's great. That's great. They had it on Unreal. There was a battle chip loss. Man, that's rough. That is rough. Lost in a race, Maniacs. Yeah, I want that Ryu hype. I want that Ryu hype for sure. That's a big deal. All right, we got Aerospade and Potato coming in at some point. They just finished their last round. No, I'm telling you, Ryu, that I'm hyped for you. I love it. That, honestly, I think there are a lot of players out there who are newer and would be like, I don't, you know, I'm too afraid or I'm too nervous, but I love just like hopping right in the deep end. You're gonna learn tremendously from this. Like, there's gonna be so many amazing things. You want that chip? Oh man, love it, Aerospate. Love to see it, Aerospate. Let's see how this game goes. So we did take a peek at both of these builds. We've got Attack Max and Charge Max from both players. They're both Gregars. Pretty similar builds. Now, I was commenting earlier that I wonder about Potato's build. Potato's running 2 Recover 300s, great for defense. 2 Whitecaps, which is, of course, great for tempo. But it's going to be really hard to clear a ton of damage against really tanky opponents. Up against Ghost build, right? So Ghost was a 2200 Gregar build. Very, very tanky Gregar. I wonder if he has enough damage output to clinch it, especially without attack 30 on his Chrono Force. I love it, Emilio. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Potato's got the Bubble Thunders. I love it. I love it, Potato. We're going to see it going. We're going to see it happen right now, my friend. We're going to see it happen right now. And once again, not a diss. This is just me commenting on folders, and I can't wait to see it go down. Because you're right. The bubbles with the Thunders are very powerful combos for sure. Very, very powerful. And the benefit of the Whitecaps is positioning, right? Like, it's going to be really easy to string together the powerful combos, you know. So even if one of your chips, you know, effectively does 0 damage, it's actually setting up, you know, some really powerful setups too. After Logman vs. Sonic might be deleted. Oh, man. We're watching Aerospate, I'm pretty sure. I hope we are. Pretty sure we're watching Aerospate. Yes, we're watching Aerospate versus Potato right now. Oh, that capture card ratio. Yikes. Yes, well, I have to hope that Logum and NTH... Although, I don't think NTH is using a capture card today. It's a little bit worse. Alright, here we go, gang. I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see it. Now, I gotta ask you folks, who in the chats has got a strong preference when they play their game? I wonder if I can pop out a really quick poll before we get things started. I would love to know Gregar versus Falzar. You know, which do you prefer? Which do you like? Not even necessarily which do you use. Just like, what's your favorite? Let's get a good 10-minute poll going. I want to know, what do people in the audience right now think about Gregar versus Falzar? The poll is up, you guys. The poll is up. Alrighty. Now we are seeing a good L-code setup. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Running it on its own is a little scary in case the opponent, you know, does have some defense. Going straight into that Erase Man. Any good follow-ups here? Oh, gosh. Into the D-Cross. Into the Charge Shot. Wow. Now, I will say a huge damage lead from Potato right there, showing us how it's done. Showing us how it's done in terms of damage outputs. Aerospate did connect with the uninstall, though. Right? So even though that was a pretty big damage swing, in fact, almost half the life got lost right there. Maybe the uninstall, getting rid of that, maybe getting rid of the super armor for Potato could be relevant. We could see if we can get some good combos going. Okay, looking like a movement bug did trigger right there. Ooh, Blast Man. Ooh, it actually will trigger on the hole. Blast Pen floats, you guys. Blast Pen is one of the few Navi chips that will indeed trigger on a hole. That is something that throws off a lot of folks. Now, I will say the Warp Step should be pretty good for dodging these Elect Beams. Because it's not too hard to just completely, you know, dodge one way to the next. But it's looking like Potato is very patient with his Thunders and being able to pull it off. Okay, pretty good life for this turn. Thankfully, our opponents, or thankfully, Aerospade is not losing too many chips. He only packed his one area grab this turn, so it's not as though... Wow, actually, that was pretty favorable for Aerospade in terms of that random full cust right there. That was not bad at all. He used all the chips he wanted to do without impunity and was able to get it going. Now, once again, though, 441, it's going to be real scary. I don't believe that Aerospade is running any heals himself. Okay, the Judgment does go down. The books are going to reclaim those panels, but the Invis will, of course, stop that damage completely. Now, I'm wondering right now if Potato is charging up a beast. It's looking like he is. Oh, gosh. And that is probably it. I am not seeing any defense to get out of this. We are not in Tomahawk, and our HP is very low. I gotta say, folks, that aggressive turn 1 from Potato, that was like a 700 damage turn 1. In terms of the decross on charge, in terms of the double damage off his own blaster. So we're seeing right away Potato, between a Raceman and those Whitecaps, looking to set up a chain of powerful combos that are going to be hard to dodge. They're going to be very, very hard to dodge. Ooh, I'm kind of intrigued by this. I agree, Kai Forge. Definitely nice to eat up those life auras when you can. Okay, Judgeman does go down first. Not the worst, though, because the Life Aura will probably stop a really aggressive turn here. Yep, look at that. Unfortunately, the plus 50 on the Doll Thunder isn't enough to break the Life Aura, but we did stop a decent chunk of damage, and we didn't get decrossed either, so we're actually starting to see extra chips now. Charge Cross, if you guys don't know, does give you an extra custom 1 for every turn that you're in it. Does cap out a custom 3. So it looks like we got one more turn of a little Charge Cross value. Always a fun start for Gregar. Interesting. Oh gosh, the decross into freeze. The decross into freeze is pretty rough. That's pretty rough. Into Bubble Star, into Doll Thunder. Oh my gosh. Okay, the Rage Machine Gun is nice, but I don't really like the Machine Gun if we're not, if we're not decrossing, if we're not getting rid of an anti-damage. That was pretty rough. This is definitely a tough spot to be in. Now, 1,180 is not an unwinnable amount of damage if we can get a really good aggressive Chrono Force, but now I'm really afraid of the Chrono Force from our opponent's end. Roxas, it's so great to see you! Roxas, how are you, my friend? Oh gosh, and going straight into Beast. Going straight into Beast. Wonder, and darn, we do whiff on the Judgeman right here, which would have been very nice. Uh-oh. And there it is. There's the textbook Chrono Force combo. And there you have it, folks. There you have it, folks. Potato showing us once again that even if the strict number quantity, even if the strict actual number of damage that your chip folder can pull off is not as high as some others, you can still do a strong amount of damage just by sequencing and chaining together a lot of hits, punishing a lot of crosses, getting a lot of double damage. Really aggressive starts. Good game, Potato, and good job, Aerospate, man. Tough sets for sure. Very tough sets for sure. So I'm going to go ahead and move up the Potato. Seems like they didn't do that earlier. Let me move up Potato once again. All right. Is Vivi and Bobby? Can I get is March up in here? Is March up in here? Can we get a check-in on Bobby and Vivi? I know Bobby was saying that Vivi has like a 15-minute thing or something, but really hope that they're there. I feel like at this point in the game, it's been 45 minutes. That's just too slow for your tournament start. That is too slow for your tournament start. Can I get a confirmation from either of them that they're playing their game? Because they're the last of round 1. Let's take a look at the bracket, you guys. We can all see what I'm talking about right here. This is a little too slow. This is a little too slow. A little bit too slow. Big Wolf go brr. Yes. A lot of brr for sure. Let me drop a quick Discord DM. Alright, I'm giving you the loss. And is Casterman up in here? Yeah, Casterman is here. Alright, Bobby, you got the win. 45 minutes is way too slow. 50 minutes is really nice. 30 minutes is super nice. 45 minutes is too slow. So looking like we got ourselves Bobby versus Zuelu. Is anyone streaming this? Oh yeah, looks like it. Let's get Bobby versus Zuelu going. Love it. Alright, let me go ahead and get Bobby versus Zuelu up in here. Looks like they're about to start. Love to see it. Alright, so folks... Oh, that's looking a little too big. Here we go. Let's get these names up. We got Bobby Hill, everyone's favorite anime character, versus Zuelu. Wish I had a second. I do wish I had a second to take a peek at what their folders are like, but we're going to learn and adapt on the fly, you guys. All right, let me go ahead and just mute that. All right, looking like we got a good lead right. Uh-oh, wait. Did I just mess up? Okay. That delay is getting rough. Yep. I just kicked him. Way too long. King no Hero. Who doesn't love King no Hero? Alright. We got ourselves a pretty good defensive start. Wondering if we're going to see a rush from the opponents. I feel like if you're packing Invis as your second chip, yeah, probably not. Seems like Bobby was able to scout out that there was no rush from the opponents. Now, this is a pretty aggressive Judgment, I gotta say. Maybe they were expecting a turn 1 area grab. Hey there! In Oriolist, what a great name. How super great to meet you. Ask us more specific questions. What are you asking me? Because I would love to help. You guys know that we're all about the newer players, especially on our YouTube channel. All about helping the new players get situated and started. And if there's any lingo that you guys hear and you're like, what does that mean? Do let me know. I'm going to be using a lot of jargon. Okay, we got our fast gauge up in here too. Really offensive. Yay, I love it, Juice. Love to hear it. Love to hear it, Juice. That's exciting. How do you get in? Well, the N1 Grand Prix is a really great spot. Oh, darn it. Gang, the Charge Cross Invulnerability. Those iframes, it's pure invincibility. That would have been such a great erase cross because we had the anti-damage up and Erase Man would have penetrated through that anti-damage right there. Instead, Zuelu was able to maintain their anti-damage offensive and even get a cheeky hit. Super powerful. Honestly, in Oriolist, I'm going to drop our Discord link because I consider ourselves a really great new player Discord when it comes to getting situated. Our YouTube channel is really great too. If someone wants to... actually, hold up. Let me drop our YouTube link too. Gang, I do a lot of PvP content, especially geared towards new players. So that's a really great way to go. Obviously, I'm really biased. I'm going to plug myself all the time. But those are really great spots to start. Wow. Oh my gosh. Look at that read. Oh, that's rough. Well, that's not happening, folks. That Life Aura is going to completely ruin that. We don't have... Unfortunately, we're in Gregar. Normally, a Falzar player in this position could enter Tengu, keep their chips that are locked up, and use the back B to blow away the Life Aura. But in Gregar, you have to actually use a Wind Rack, which is really rough. That was a really great defensive lead from Zuelu right there. Okay, looking like a bunch of racks are going down. Wow, it actually dodged all the machine guns. Actually dodged all the machine guns. Holy cow, you folks. That's wild. That's absolutely wild. Okay, got the invis right here, and look, there are holy panels going on, but I do like the hard to read right there. Sometimes you just gotta run it, folks. Sometimes you just gotta run it. It's a shame that the holy panels were up to cut that damage in half, but you know what? A half damage Chrono Force is better than a whiffed one, especially in a tough position. We did give up all that Super Vulcan damage output. I love the patience. Love the patience. Being in Slash Cross and getting this lock right here is super solid. Inorless, I love to hear it. I'm telling you, Inorless, if you have any questions, let us know. We're super happy to answer. If I don't catch it, I know someone else in chat can. But yeah, no, it's a blast for sure. Wow, fanfare in the back. Oh my gosh, wait a second, folks. Fanfare in the back? Yo, and we are Gregor. We are Gregor, so we don't have Dustcross to just suck it up. And unless Zuelu is running something like Blast Man, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, look at that value. Okay, gang, I was really afraid for Bobby earlier. Losing that Super Vulcan to the Life Aura and doing a half damage Chrono Force is rough. But look at this little fanfare in the back. I can't believe it. Now, this Judge Man is going to regain the panels. It's a shame that Bobby wasn't a little more aggressive. Okay, still a good panel grab in return. Oh, wow. Okay, and we see that the Gundel Soul does penetrate the Life Aura. Now, I can't tell if this is a custom bug here that we're losing chips or if these are actually Bobby's last chips. I gotta pay more attention. I would stay in Slash. I would stay in Slash, personally. Unless we want to, like, Beast Over or something. I feel like that position that you're in is just so hard to dodge those little claws. Good TFC? Okay, no, I guess we're waiting. That's okay. I will say, if we don't care at all about it... Okay, it is a custom bug. It is a custom bug. Yeah, Fanfare and Life Force a lot. No, it's not over if they run out of chips in Oriolist. What happens is they just continue to play with their Buster. But after turn 15, the game will go to a damage judge. Which actually is a good point. We're at turn 12 right now. Drop that Proto Man. Okay, Bobby might actually just win this on damage judge. There's only 2 more turns left. And both of these turns that are left are going to be, what's the word I'm looking for? Both the turns that are left are going to be, fast gauge turns. Looks like he's trying to set up a really good, maybe an Erase Tail here, but the green invincibility and that Life Aura and the Sanctuary, I've never seen a more defensive turn, you guys. I think Bobby actually got this. I was really nervous for Bobby. There's only 2 more turns left in the game. Both these turns are slower than normal. And this little fanfare is just doing. Wow. Let's Beast Over. No reason not to. No reason not to. Yeah. No, that's solid. That's solid. Smiling Pluvius. Nice to meet you. And look at that. Chrono Force did nothing. Gang, like I said earlier, a half damage Chrono Force better than no Chrono Force, right? Better than no Chrono Force. Yeah, that was Bobby. Well done. Bobby, look at that. Look at the difference in damage output too. Wow. Let me tell you, that's spicy. I kind of like this really aggressive set here. Seeming like Bobby, as a general strategy, looking at an area lock, right? Gonna use that panel grab to throw in Fanfare in the back. And once again, a Gregor player is not gonna have a lot of options to deal with a Fanfare in the back row, you guys. And once you drop that fast gauge, you're speeding up the game tremendously. And you can kind of take a small lead and just run with it. I like this build a lot. This is a really cool build, Bobby. I'm pretty stoked. Wow. Okay, looks like we're both decrossing each other. Zuelu's is a little bit better. Actually, a little bit worse because Zuelu, I guess, is getting rid of his own holy panels here. Bobby's still got his own original holy panels in the setup. Look at that double freeze. I love it. I love it. Mr. Freeze coming in. Gotta love Fanfare Kun. Gotta love Fanfare Kun. He's just the best. Okay, no rush from either player. No rush from either player. Literally, the program rush. The brain freeze strikes back. Yes. Yes. Okay. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff here. Yeah, it's interesting night. Anubis does go away after a while. Wow, if we can actually connect with Judge Man. Wow! Look at that tempo shift, you guys. That invis got completely blanked. We penetrated it. We paralyzed. We got ourselves a little charge shot. How about a panel grab? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I would just run it. I would just say okay. I would just say okay. I would just run it. If I okay, maybe not. Maybe we say Fanfare is not worth it. I don't know. I mean, we had the spot for it. Proto can't find Ryu at all. Wow, what a great... Oh, wow, the grab revenge went down first. I will say, that is one downside of going for the Fanfare right away. But you're already in that position, so even with the grab revenge... And look at that, look at that. Unfortunately, the Super Vulcan didn't do anything, because we had no way to combo into it. I really wish we kept the Fanfare there. I really wish we hit okay and just kept the Fanfare there. Yeah, this is the Switch one in Oriolist. Both have a lot of players. Yeah, I'm with you, Mato. I would have kept it too. Oh, and now Slogage is coming down. Yeah, very true, Ocean. I'm sorry, can you tell me the best way to pronounce your name? I think it's Oshiahine, maybe? Or Oshiahine. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. That's a massive Chrono Force. And in the back row lock right there, it was a full Gundel Soul Connect. And look at that, too. Being in a race, you guys, we were triggering so many bugs, right? If there's a 4 in your HP, as an erase man hits you with a neutral chip, you are getting bugs. Oceahene, got it. Oh gosh. Into the green right here. Can he hit the green? Double damage, no life aura? Oh gosh, Zweilou had the big comeback, you guys. Zweilou had the huge comeback. In terms of game 1 to game 2, obviously Zweilou had a really good lead in general this time, but wow, that's so much life. Yo, Inorialist, oh my gosh, thank you, Skim. Can we salute our friend Inorialist? I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Inoria Realist. Thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate the subs. Holy cow. Thank you, thank you. Love to see it. And let's change the music after this, too. That's looking like a pretty rough setup. And I'm with Mato. I really wish the fanfare in the back row from Bobby. I wish we saw it. I wish we saw it, because even if Grab Revenge goes down, it's not going to push you back until the time freeze resolves itself. It's not going to push back at all. And just think about the sheer advantage you get just throwing Fanfare in the back and keeping up that tempo. Man, I really like this folder, Bobby. I like it a lot. I really want to see it go. No offense to Zweilou. I like to see really janky... Well, not even janky. I just love to see different, like, kind of fringe setups. I'm definitely an underdog rooter. I would love to see Fanfare go the distance here. Though, of course, we love Zweilou, too. Zweilou's a great guy. Okay, good life aura. Good life aura. Yeah, the Chrono definitely would have been mostly denied, including the HP bugs, too. We would have dodged a lot of HP bugs. Yeah, I wish we beast overed. Yeah, I'm with you, light of pigs. Yeah, I wish we beast overed with the Chrono Force, because yeah, this is not happening. Now, the damage swing is not nothing, but looking like we're just gonna have to say no to it. Looking like we're have to say, oh, okay. Oh, I love it! Oh, but that Judge Man! The Judge Man interrupting that Wind Rack! Oh, that was so good! I love the end of turn Chrono Force into the Wind Rack setup. Oh, man. Oh, that was so tough. That was so rough right there. Man, what a great Judge Man to totally interrupt that. Okay, game 3. That last round was absolutely nuts. I gotta give a clip for that. Wow. Wait, Bobby got that? Wait, what? Wait, did I just miss the end of that? Wait, I gotta look at the replay. I'm sorry, wait. I feel like I totally zoned out there. Wait a second. Hold on a second. I'm sorry, I'm shook. Wait a second. I need to hold up. I gotta pull up that clip, y'all. We're watching this clip live right now. What the heck happened? Okay, the Judge Man went down. The Chrono Force went down. The Tomahawk hits. And even anti-damage from the opponents. Oh! Oh my! What? Wait, what? How did I miss that? I had it completely written off. I was like, that's it. Blink and you miss it, folks. Blink and you miss it. It was the Buster Jam, yeah! It was the Buster Jam, you're right! Okay, one of the few times a Buster Bug is not working out in your favor is when you're at 1 HP. Demi Supersonic, I will start real soon, I love it. Cause let's take a peek at you. Holy cow, oh man, I feel so embarrassed. I'm the worst TO ever. I'm the worst caster ever. Alright, Kaze, where are you at? I know you're streaming. Oh my lord, you guys, that's insane. Oh my gosh. Oh, Kaiforge is Zuelu, yes, man, you guys with the different names, you guys kill me. Kaiforge, man, Kaiforge, what will it take to get you to change your name to Zuelu? To change your name to Zuelu on Twitch? Or to change your nickname on to Kaiforge? It gets me so confused. Don't worry too much. Alright, let's get back into it. Let's get back into it, gang. I'm sorry, that's crazy. I'm the worst TO ever. Alright, we know that we've got ourselves, and what should we play for this music? How about some BN2? Alright, we've got ourselves, I think it's what, Supersonic back here, and we got Kaze up here. Yes, absolutely, we should have linked the bracket a while ago. Which, actually, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna post this link right here. So there you can go. So I got it posted. If you click on that link, you'll find the spot up top too. Yeah, Lo, we're just about to watch Kaze, but yes, maybe we'll pop it on you guys too. Oh man, wild. I can't believe that set. I can't believe that set. That was insane. And Norlis, thank you so much for the gifted subs, my friend. Really appreciate it. Wow, we got ourselves a Guardian. We got ourselves... I love this field because it's such a meme. Dang, this field is the biggest meme you've ever seen in your entire life. It is just out of this world. Biggest meme. Yeah, it's fun to leave the Guardians. Although Charge Cross is really good at hitting for grass damage here. And also just breaking those Guardians without fail. Oh, wow, we're gonna suck him up. Of course we are. Oh, wow! Wow, what a great turn on Machine Gun! Actually getting that kill there. And wow, look, a cheeky little Holy Panel. Holy Panel you don't see as often, but it's a solid chip. It's a solid chip. There's nothing wrong with a cheeky little Holy Panel, let me tell you. Let me see if I can fix this just a little bit too. Okay, wow. Great Bubble Star into the D-Cross, into a double damage Judge Man. Okay, can we get a good Element Man here, I wonder? Ooh, can we, though? Okay, looking like we're gonna get a freeze right here. Love to see a good freeze. Into an Invis, into, I guess, a Gauge going down. Ooh, look at that. We got some Buster glitch, a few Buster glitches there. Okay, looking like we're saying no need for the Gauge at the moment. Adrian, how are you? Adrian, don't you worry. I do them every month, you guys. The end of every month, I do a tournament. We'll probably play with patch cards next month. We'll probably do BN6 patch cards next month. Or we'll do BN3. I would actually love to do a poll, you guys. I would love to do a poll between BN3 or BN6. We have not done any BN3 at all. BN3 is kind of a meme compared to BN6. BN6 is so good. But it would be kind of hype to just do like one random BN3 tournament. Okay, the Judge Man can hit! Okay, no. We are going to get our panels back, though. The books are going to come back. The books are going to come back. Okay, good Invis. Wow, frame perfect Invis. Frame perfect Invis right there. I'm surprised I didn't hit. I'm surprised I didn't hit. All right, let's get ourselves... Don't listen to Jinya. Don't listen to Jinya. That's not a thing. Actually, kind of is a thing. Yeah, Mega Silver. Yeah, that is the plan. Well, I guess to preface it, as long as there's interest. And let me tell you, about our community, we've been really great about that. We've been super great about that. My only complaint with this screen is that stupid little cursor on the screen. Wow, okay, that TFC chain, we lost the Magnum there, which is really unfortunate on Supersonic. Mashing A just a little bit too fast. They did give up the Magnum. which would have been really great, gang, because it would have hit through that anti-damage. I mean, all things considered, it wasn't the worst thing in the world to just have Element Man trigger it, but we did lose a chip for no reason, which is rough, you gang. I know it's really tempting when you got chips like Magnum and Element Man that like require your inputs. It's tempting just to mash the A button, but you can definitely get into awkward TFC positions. Really, really tough. They do. Juice Plunger, they're both great. They're both so good. Now that's great. I love having Life Aura with Slash, because look at that. Now you get your freebie. You can decross the Tengu. Gang, Tengu Cross is so good. Oh, wow, the ice is going to get awkward. Okay, there it is. I think that's it, folks. Oh! To think! We could have... Wow, that round could have gone so differently right there. If we had the Meteor Knuckle to respond to the Life Aura, we could have decrossed the Slash and then blown away the Life Aura. That's awful. That's awful. Now, Slash Man is stuck at the moment, but there's 1,500 HP. Wait, grass panels! Wait, grass panels are a thing! Okay, no, he refreed himself. And now it's gonna take a long time for the... Okay. Wait, Tengu does blow it away. Look, the grass panels aren't nothing! Oh, man. Oh, and the hole! Wait, the hole whiffed it! The hole whiffed Proto Man! The whole whiff of Proto Man! Oh my gosh, you guys. What the heck is going on here? Can Supersonic pull this back? I mean, let me tell you. It's a huge life lead. There is a huge life lead, but it's not impossible. This is not an impossible comeback. By any means. This is not an impossible comeback by any means, you guys. Having the grass panels means that even if you can just stall it out a little bit, your undershirt can trigger. Oh gosh, that Blast Man, though. Oh, too quick on the invis. Too quick on the invis. Should have gone the other way around, and yep, there goes all the grass panels. All right, that's it, folks. That's it. And there you go. Wow, just going for the... we're not just spamming our Buster? We're not just jamming our Buster? We're letting anti-damage connect? I don't know, gang. I mean, I think it's Kaz's game to win, but at this point, I'm really hoping for the Supersonic comeback, just because it's hype. Oh, there you go. There's a little Buster. Supersonic, you played that about as well as you could have in a losing position. You really did. Now, let's keep an eye on this set right here to think how close it could have been with that Meteor Knuckle versus Life Aura versus Slash Cross versus Tengu Cross. Like, that's brutal. That was a brutal exchange. It was so close. Wait, we got Reflect. We have Reflect in the Navi Customizer? Is that right? People out here, man. I think people got offended by my placement of certain Navi Customizer programs on the last video I did. People are out here. I put Reflect at D tier. I'm like, that ain't nothing. Darn, what a shame that missed, but we can still get a D-Cross. Charge Cross, I'm sorry, Aqua Cross is so good at hitting fast. Okay, darn. Still got a little dragon right there from Supersonic's end. Tacky! How are you, Tacky? Tango is fun. Tango's good. I think B is really fair for it, because Tango is a really good build around me. Okay, this Life Aura, we're gonna see how many chips this Life Aura kills off Supersonic's end. Unfortunately, Area Grab is not doing anything on these whole panels. Gang, this is one of the funniest sets. This is one of the funniest stages to be in. Because the Area Grabs will not trigger at all. The Area Grabs will not... Wow! The ×2 Life Aura missing right there. Yikes. I mean, the ×2 Bubbler. The ×2 Bubbler. I missed which bubble it was. I think it was bubble 2, so it probably wouldn't have broken through the Life Aura anyway. Adrian, great to meet you. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Great to meet you, Adrian. I know I saw you pop in a little earlier chatting with us. I really appreciate it. Okay. We have the Sanctuary setup going too. Now, the scary thing about Sanctuary here is that we are giving up. Now, really interesting that Supersonic is not going for their easy Tengu D-Cross. Well, not D-Cross, but their easy Tengu Life Aura. Wow. I guess Tengu in this spot. It's interesting though, because they packed... Supersonic packed the invis and the anti-damage. to try and preserve a Tengu. I don't think it was too crazy to go Tengu there. Weakness does not get considered for removing life aura, unfortunately. So that double damage bubble, it would have been 160. It would have been 320 if it actually hit the charge cross, but the life aura prevents it first. It prevents it first. So yeah, life aura is pretty good. Life aura is pretty good at dodging hits like that. Okay, there's the slash lock. Really hoping Supersonic has a way to deal with life aura, but with the holy panels, it's gonna get a little rough. I mean, I guess we did get rid of some of the holy panels with that boomer, but dang, look at this, gang. This is the slash lock right here, and it's looking like we've got ourselves anti-Navi in the back. Ooh, Aerospray, nice. I think this one's almost over. You can stall out a little bit if you want. This is kind of rough. This is kind of rough for Supersonic. I hate to say it. Hate to say it. A little bit rough on his end. We had to get rid of that life aura a lot sooner. And look at that. Tengu right here. Okay, actually a really great ice tank element, man. Double damage into freeze. Any good combo? Any good follow-ups here? Not quite, but we do get our our panels back. Anti-Navi's officially out of here. And look at that, we're already getting him back. No, he just went in. He just went in, Mato. Just went in. Man, I'm looking at those B codes right there. I'm looking at those B codes. And I'm thinking, that's a decent chunk there. We did lose our Tomahawk, so Blastman is probably as good as it'll ever get. Unless we're really afraid of a life aura from Supersonic's end coming. But we still have the wind rack in the back from Kaze's perspective. Oh! Hold on a second. Hold on a second. This can be a really impactful Beast Breath. If we can get a really good Tornado Chip Charge from Supersonic here. No, we're just mashing the Buster. Are we throwing? Are we throwing? Okay. Well, darn. Well, darn. Supersonic, well fought, my friend. Well fought, my friend, all things considered. Especially that one turn with the Meteor Knuckles, man. It was tough. All right, Aerospray, let's go ahead and pop on you. Emilio, I see you, but I'm not really able to take a peek at the moment. Actually, here, hold up. Give me a second. Let me go to my bracket so I can take a peek. Whoa. What the heck? What happened to our bracket? Let's see. Starting soon. Okay. I'll be right there. Oh, I love that, Emilio. That's a great man, Emilio. I don't know that I'm ready to set that up just like. Let me see if I can do it midstream. Let me see if I can pull this off midstream. Oh, that's amazing, Emilio. Let me see if I can pull this off midstream. We'll go back over here. Let's see if we can watch Aerospace. Oh, Emilio. Thank you so much, my friend. That's a great idea. Love that overlay. All right. They are still waiting. Let me see if I can pull this off. Let's see if we can do this. All right, my camera goes here. The names go here. All right. I love this. And then let me grab my chat real quick. throw them back. Let me see if I can pull this off, you guys. This is gonna look so good. This is gonna look so good. Okay, I should probably change the fonts out of white. Maybe like yellow. Maybe I can shrink it a little bit. Oh, you want my sponsored plug? I can give the sponsored plug. Yes, absolutely. Let me just fix this first. Look at this. Hey, is right. How are you, Zinc? Okay, that's great. Man, Emilio! Can we spam? Hold up. Can we spam some salutes for Emilio? Thank you so much for making that. Looks amazing. This looks so much better. This looks so much better. Wow. I love it. Can we just spam them right now? Can we spam them right now, you guys? Thank you so much. What a great job. Wow, this looks so good. And I love seeing the chat, too, so you guys can get hyped as well. Alright, let me, let's change the color of the fonts so it pops a little bit more. Actually, is that better? I think black is probably better, huh? Let's try black. Ooh, is that better? Is that better? I don't know that is better. Maybe white was the play. Gotta repeat game 2 since desync? Wait, oh, is that what that was? That was a desync. Oh, yikes. Okay, that makes way more sense. I was wondering why it looked like we were throwing it. Man, I forgot about desyncs. I forgot completely. That stinks. That stinks. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think if there's another, yo, Raging, you did a great job! You started playing a week ago for PvP? You have a great build, I love it! What, did you get kicked out, Raging? Is that why you're saying that? Or are you letting us know? Do we want Comic Sans? We could do Comic Sans. The reason I liked this font was because, it was, really compressed. You could fit in a lot of characters. Actually, I don't know if OBS has Comic Sans. Oh, no, we do. Hold on a second. Yeah, no, I think this one's better just for, like, size purposes. I wish I could, like... Yeah, I don't know, you guys. I wonder if I could maybe change the red background a bit. Maybe if I just put, like, a red over it. Low Chad, thank Emilio. Thank Emilio. Thank Emilio. No, you know what it is? It's like the blue looks perfect. The red is just like a weird lighter color. Emilio, I have a weird question for you. Could we maybe make the red panels a little darker? If we could get that same overlay, but the red panels a little darker, I think it would look great. It's the fact that they're a little paler. It's a fact that I know a border would be great. I don't know that I can do it on OBS. Because that would also be great. Check the Discord chat. Let me see. Yeah, if I could... So I think I just saw it, but I couldn't tell, if it was different. Well, I could just put an actual background. Maybe that's better. Maybe like a red background, I don't know. Let me try this. This could work. That's like a little better. I don't know. Hard to say. Emilio, if I can just get the exact same thing, but we make the panels, we make like just a darker red for these panels, that would be perfect. I think that would be perfect. All right, here we go, gang. We're finally in it. It looks so good. Yo! Oh my gosh, Emilios, thank you again. And actually, these aren't even the right players. This is Aerospace versus who? Gang, I'm sorry. I'm kind of flustered at the minute. Aerospace versus Proto. Okay. Yeah, you're right, Mega Silver. Good call. You're right. It's a little off. Whoops. Let me see if I can fix that. Oh, you know, the other issue, too, is I guess this position, as cool as it is, it kind of blocks the chip names a bit. Yeah, Emilio, can we move them more in the center, too? Could we maybe move the red and the blue, like maybe more towards the middle? Like if we move the red one kind of near the middle panels, maybe? That'd be another good thing, I think. Another good tweak we could do. Because we do block the, we block the chip names a little bit. I think I'm a VTuber. Okay. Super no Yu-Gi-Oh! I love it, man. That's awesome. Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta let me get focused. Gotta get my head in the game here. Having a lot of fun. Getting this beautiful new layout set up, situated. Okay. We do have the invis. Okay, Gundel Soul's really good in the back row right here. It's gonna fully connect and it's gonna penetrate Life Aura. Not that it even really needs to. Ooh, Grab Revenge is gonna push back. It is gonna push back. Man, oh man. Yeah, and you know what? In fact, we should probably... Maybe we should shrink... Like, if we just don't cover the screen at all, if we just do, like, these top 2 rows. If we do a 2x3 for the red panels. So that way we don't cover any of the screen at all. That way we can still see HP and stuff. That's another good fix. That's rough. That beat. Beat, gang, I'm telling you. Beat is obnoxious. Even when you know the opponent has it, man, it can be really annoying. It can be real obnoxious. That is awful. That's absolutely awful. A real aggressive Chrono Force just getting yoinked. Just getting yoinked. And actually, this is not even... Yeah, deciding which chip to sack is awful. It's like no matter what you get rid of, it's gonna be something. It's gonna be something real, real notable. Okay, that's yikes, yikes. Okay, I think that's gonna be it for Arrow for this game. That's a huge lead. That is a huge lead. Whoops. Yeah, getting the Giga stolen is absolutely the worst. That is also true, Mega Silver. Yes, forgetting we don't feed the bird is a huge deal as well. Cowbell! How are you, Cowbell? We'll switch from BN2 after this song too. After this round right here. Alright, there we go. How about some 4.5? Cav, I hope you're doing well today, my friend. Hope you're doing well. And Norialist, I'm gonna give you another shout out. Thank you so much for all of your subs and support. I sincerely, sincerely appreciate it. 4.5 is so good, am I right? Ninja knows. Ninja's a Starman fan. Beats steals Amazon packages. Oh man, yeah, no sneaking. No sneaking. Now you gotta love a cheeky bit of invincibility. You gotta love a cheeky bit of invincibility right here. Ladybug, it's been great. We're getting a quick fix on this overlay, but I love what we've been seeing so far. Emilio did a really great job with this one, I gotta say. Super, super hype. Okay, I just got the fix too. So after this round, we can get a real solid one. I love it. Here's what we're gonna do, gang. Watch this. Watch this. You slide it over. You just slide it over. That's all you gotta do. I'm Demi-Dumb. You guys can call me Demi-Dumb. Maybe I'll throw on my dunce cap for being Demi-Dumb just for a little bit. Throw on my dunce cap. Look at that. Solved completely. No need to worry about font. No need to worry about font. Okay. Bug fix comes down. Bug fix comes down. Literally the easiest fix. I know, I saw it, Emilio. Yep. Oh, after this match right here, we'll get it going. I know none of us thought of it. That's the funniest thing. None of us thought of it. That's the best part. Except for Emilio, I'm sure, but even better. Even better. That's just me. Just Demi-Dumb. Hey, Mosca. Yes. Don't even worry about it. I know. I have to not sync up with the N1 in terms of their top cut. That was, you know. I know I've been doing these 11 a.m. starts, but I can maybe push it back in the future because it's just unfortunate that if you care about Battle Network battles, that there's a choice to make, like that shouldn't happen. So, but hopefully we'll see you guys later today. Don't even worry about it, Moscow. Oh, really, Moscow? Is that right? Dang. Well, then I hope you're really doing well. I hope you're really doing well, all things considered. All right, I'm done with it. Don't skip. All right. Now, in terms of the leads that the opponents have, they're both pretty close, in my opinion. They're both pretty close, in my opinion. It's definitely an interesting setup. Life leads are pretty close. No Chrono Forces, like, getting ruined. Okay, good rush coming down. And in the middle of the round, too. A few free little busters. Wow, okay, and the uninstall. The uninstall is pretty rough, considering the invis could have been used a lot earlier. Okay, Judgment does connect. Ooh, into a freeze? Into a freeze? Oh, okay. Don't know if that was intended, but don't know if that was intended because the freeze and the ice panels would have also whiffed the slot there, but interesting. And yeah, looking like we're just jamming Chrono Force without I will say this. The one upside of not using your Beast Out is throwing your opponent off. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, and there it is. Oh my gosh, the corner Meteor Knuckle. The corner Meteor Knuckle for double damage, you guys. The corner Meteor Knuckle for double damage, that's rough. Would have loved to see the Beast out there too. Again, give me just a second. I'm going to swap to the new overlay. What? I thought I just saw it. How come I don't see it? Am I crazy? Wait, is the new one here? Oh, I see. Yep, there we go. Perfect. I see it right now. Okay, give me just a second. Nope, I just got it. Yep, I just got it, Amelia. Sorry about that. We are going to go in here. Gonna move this over here. And how about this? All right, I'm gonna go down here. Whoa! Oh my gosh, wait, this is what you guys have been seeing? That's what you guys have been seeing? Holy cow. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm being demi-dumb. Maybe I'll throw the dunce cap back on. I'm definitely being demi-dumb right now. All right. No more stream inception. No more stream inception. How about... How about this? Look at that. Look at that. Nothing blocked. No problem. Let's just pop in on someone random. Now, the only issue is when people use really weird aspect ratios. So why don't I try duplicating it? And shrinking it a little bit. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful! Alright, I don't know who these opponents are. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know who they are. But I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Right? Too funny, you guys. Too funny. There we go. Okay, we've got ourselves a solid little Life Aura. Ooh, tanking that Super Vulcan! Dang. Dang, Life Aura is such a great chip to whip those Super Vulcans. That is amazing. Famous Zeno, great to see you. So, so good. I wish I knew who we're fighting right now. This is, Cha. Who is Cha? Wait, who is Cha? Oh, hold on. There is actually someone named Cha. Literally Cha. Oh, it's Cha versus Bobby. Oh, we've seen Bobby's action. We've seen Bobby Hill with his fanfare build, and that's where that Super Vulcan came from. Wow. Even better. I know, Zwell, I'm telling you, that fanfare, I was like really hyped on it. I hope you take absolutely no offense to it, but I really wanted that rogue strat to win. I was like, that's crazy. I was really hyped on it. I was really, really hyped on it. It's a lot of fun. Very, Rental Rumble inspired. Very Rental Rumble inspired. Look at that. Gorgeous. Gorgeous setup. Starting with Proto Dem right now. Nice. Zuela, I might hop in just a second. I don't know how long this match has been going. Do we like yellow or white better? Do we like yellow or white better for this font? Oh, the Beast Over. Whoa. This is an aggressive Beast Over. Do we have the Wind Rack? Not enough. Not enough. All right, I think that's it for Bobby, unfortunately. That exhaustion's going to be really, really rough. And even the full connect with the ground man SP, which is almost life sword damage, you gang. 390 damage. Yeah, I like it. Let's move on. New round, right? New round. Could have been out of chipsets to the Xeon, yeah. Or maybe he thought the double damage Chrono Force could maybe penetrate the life aura. I was hoping he had like a wind rack in the back. Okay, so Wailu's up. Pull up. Let's take a peek at them too. Good set, you guys. Oh, does that mean Bobby's out of it? Does that mean Bobby's out of the tournament? Dang, I really like that fanfare build. I'm a little sad about that. But Shaw, well done, my friend. Congratulations. Congratulations on a great set. Okay, this needs to be copied. Nope. Let's fix this one. Why is this aspect ratio so weird? Why is this aspect ratio so weird, you guys? This is like the widest screen ever. Is this just actual widescreen? This is not GBA ratio, is it? I've never seen it that bad. Alright, looks like we're going to enjoy some black backgrounds. Alright, here we go. Look at this. What the heck, you guys? I can't even think about this. Are we watching from Zweilu's perspective? Zweilu, I'm gonna make fun of you. Oh, is that just a cam straight up? Okay, I'll give them credit then. I'll give them credit for that. I'll give Zweilu credit for that. Because that's, it's really hard to have your capture card set up for the Switch. Yeah, cam recording a Switch, good call. Actually, it looks pretty good, I'll say too. I'll give them that. For what that is, I'm very impressed by that. Alright, Zweilu versus Protodem. Demi Bully. It's me. Just the Demi Bully. Genki Arcade. What's a Genki Arcade, Mega Silver? What is that? Is this the M1GP? No, it is not, Gum Gum, but we are partnered and collaborating with them. How are you, Gum Gum? Great to have you in. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. This is on Switch, too. N1GP is pretty much Tango only. Anti-Demi came out for a second. Yo, what up, gang? Oh yeah, no, I agree. No, pretty good cam, all things considered. How are you, Dragonlord? We're out here quoting Night at the Museum. Okay. The unfortunate thing is we're not going to get books from Judge Man to trigger that easy anti-damage. Wow, that was still really big. Oh my gosh, that was still so big, Zweilu. Zweilu, that was massive. That's like pretty hard to beat. There it is. And there it is. Oh, it hooks up directly to the Switch. Whoa. So I use an Elgato, but that's really, yeah, that's a lot of HP bugs. I know, that was so many. Yeah, it's true. Beyond 3, it doesn't go any further, but yes. Just being a bully. I'm out here just being a bully. Ooh, interesting. The panel return will not heal the ice panels up there. I don't know that I care too much about ice panels. I guess it's probably pretty good to get rid of them. Like, panel return is really great when you can fix hull panels. Panel return is really great when you can fix hull panels. For your Chrono Force. But still not bad. Still not bad at all. Captures voice too. Wow. Mega Silver, you're that's like really good to know. Oh gosh, get that machine gun. Just get it. Wow, the ice panels. Those dumb little ice panels ruining it. Think about how good that would have been. Decrossing and getting rid of the anti-damage. That's rough. That's real rough. How unfortunate there. Now, really aggressive setup from Zuelu, grabbing a second anti-damage. Or is he still sitting on anti-Navi? I think he's sitting on anti-Navi, isn't he? I guess he expected it to trigger by that point. No, you can post it, Mega Silver. You can definitely post it. In fact, you want to post it in, like, our Discord in general, too. I bet a lot of folks would be interested in that. Lightning? Yeah. Break some panels. Schmoove movement, absolutely. The schmoovest movement. Almost got 2 hit. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That was a huge air spin. That was a huge air spin. I wonder if I can, maybe I should get a new, like, chat overlay. One that's not so big. Whoops. Yeah, that, oh my gosh, the bug fix. No, that's terrible. Oh, that's terrible. TFC chains are really scary. TFC chains are really scary. Oh man, you guys. I like the Life Orb. I'm really hoping that'll blank a really good turn from the opponents. Ooh, actually a great one. And even area grab here is not bad. Just to proc that, just to proc anti-damage. Oh, it's not anti-damage! Looks like it's anti-Navi. Looks like it's anti-Navi. Yeah, I love that. Mega Silver. That sounds really great. That sounds like a great feature. Okay, you know better. You should know better. You should know better. Unless we're out here strictly going for TFCs here. If we time freeze counter into it, we can do some work using that anti-Navi against the opponent, but use it! Oh, darn. Got a TFC in response. I guess you just didn't realize it was anti-Navi. Yikes. Yikes. Grass panels. Let's hope that doesn't matter too much. Okay, Judgment's not going to work on the holes. That was two strong Mega Chips that unfortunately did not work at all. Did not work as intended. Man, oh man, we're running really low. We're running really, really dangerously low on chips. I think we're going to have to start chip charging. It's possible that Gundel Soul, if we can get a good spot to stun them, like what I would do is try to charge up the area grab. Yeah, I like it. Try to get some paralysis. Ugh. How unfortunate. And looks like we chip charged the Gundel Soul too. Yeah, unfortunately, the Elect Beast is not going to be able to blow away a Life Aura. If only the sequencing were a little different. Looks like that's the last chip. Oh no, it's a custom bug. It's a custom bug. Okay. Well, that's a different story. Now, once again, remember that panel return from earlier? Oh no, that was a great TFC. That was a great time freeze counter. Oh, and a late game rush. Okay, well, I guess if rush never got proc, there was no way around that one. Rough. 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 Last set. Game 3, baby. Let's change the music. How about some great battlers? Gotta mix it up, gang. Real tough. Dashi loves those Guardians. Dashi loves the Guardians. They are great battles, Ninja, and I couldn't agree more. Now, I really like going into Charge Cross here, but I guess Dust is just gonna suck him up anyway. Yikes! That was a free 200 damage for absolutely no reason. For absolutely no reason. Hate to see it. I love going charge here. Because you can hit double damage with the grass panels, and then you can also break the Guardian without getting damaged. Because you have those charge cross invincibility. Oh man, Ghost. I loved your sets earlier. You had some really... I love your tanky Gregor. Love your tanky Gregor. It was super solid. And Ghost, one more time, I'm going to give another big salute to Ghost for helping us out with all these great prizes for today. Thank you so much, Ghost. And we can spam some salutes and emotes for Ghost. Kind donations from my eBay page, which I'll probably show in a little bit after this set. Okay, the movement bug is kind of annoying. Not going to be hitting the laser beams in the middle. Laser in the middle is like the best way to deal with people who are like hopping up and down the columns. That's the best way to go for sure. Oh man. Demi dab, yeah, that's right. We're using that dab mod. Okay, okay. Can we trigger this anti? That's not a his clip. That's not a clip-worthy moment. Alright, I wonder if our opponent respects that this is indeed anti-Navi. They probably have noticed that the Shuriken didn't trigger it, so it's not even anti-sword. Oh my gosh, but gang, look at this. I'm telling you, the beams in the middle... Wow. That was a last-second one, too. That beam lasts forever. There's basically no wind-up in terms of actually using that sort of Gorgon Eye attack. Man. And you're seeing right now the power of Gregor's charge shots. Gregor lacks a lot of utility compared to Falzar, but the raw power of those charge attacks are basically like chip damage, if not better. Really rough. Really rough. Folks, and that's it. That's going to be it. And that's going to be it. Oh, but yeah, the Buster Bug, funny enough. There you go. Power versus Finesse. Good way to go. Yep. Great set. Hey, Protodem. Well fought. Sometimes it happens, man. Sometimes you get into a really awkward tempo position and you're just like, what is going on? You just have no idea. Well, gang, let's take a quick look at our bracket again. Let's take a quick look at the bracket together. Now, at the top... Ooh. We've got Rain coming in. Versus the winner of Lagoma versus Potato. I wonder if we'll see that coming up real soon. Maybe that's currently happening. I think Lagoma is streaming. Lagoma versus Potato. It'd be fun to take a peek at more of these winners. That's wild. Lagoma, as you guys know, was the winner of our Beast Cup events a few months back. Really exciting stuff. Let's see if he's currently streaming. He is. Yeah, let's see. Oh, still waiting, though? What happened to Raging Potato? Potato was here earlier, right? I know March is raiding and all. But can we take a peek at to see what Potato's up to? Can we take a peek to see what Potato's up to? Yeah, Potato, are you and Lagoma about to go at it? Yeah, great games. I loved watching Protos. Yeah, is Lagoma busy? Let's see. Yeah, let's see. I just shot him a DM. All right, I guess I'm hoping that's happening soon. Let's just watch Lagoma. Let's see what it has in the back. Yeah, I just reached out to March, so hopefully that works. I know Potato's here. Maybe Potato can keep us updated on Lagoma as well, because that'd be really fun to watch some of the winners, some of the final games and the winners. Which once again, Potato, great job. You're saying that you're pretty new to card games and like you started a week ago, and you played a little Yu-Gi-Oh back in the past. That's really great, Potato. I love to see it. Speaking of that kind of stuff, though, let's make sure we got our, let's make sure we're adding more delays to our stream setup. In fact, we can take a peek at the builds. Let's take a peek at the builds that our players have at the moment. So it is going to be Lagoma versus Potato. Now, we've seen Potato earlier, so I'm going to click this and open up a little link. But beyond that, let's take a peek at Lagoma's. I wonder if he's running the same build that he's run earlier. I'd be very curious to see. All right, so we've got ourselves Gregor. Navi customers are attack max, charge max. Very good stuff for the Gregor builds. There is indeed air shoes. Yeah, looks like identical. This looks like an identical build. Including Fast Gauge M? For real? Are we actually using Fast Gauge M? No. We can't be. Lagoma, if you're listening, we can trade you a Fast Gauge M if you ever need it. Mr. Prague has got you covered. Mr. Prague has got you covered, okay? It's no big deal. Mr. Prague, he does a lot of good work. He makes sure all the cool kids have got all the cool chips. Not a problem. Not a problem in the slightest. Yeah, looking like a pretty solid build. In fact, I actually did a YouTube video on this very build. In fact, maybe we can, maybe I'll pull it up. We won't watch it together, but if anyone is curious about my thoughts... If anyone is curious in seeing what I did talk about for it... Oh, he's back. Awesome. You can get another Fast Gauge star. You can get 2 in-game. How do you get your second one? I don't remember off the top of my head. About to start a match. I love it. Okay, let's go hop back in. Okay, that looks like a good aspect ratio. I'm gonna make sure there are a few more delays going on. Give me just a second, you guys. Okay, that should be pretty good, I think. Alright, that should be pretty good. Alright, just waiting on them to set it up, which I'm pretty stoked for, as we can all imagine. Who's not stoked to see some really high-level play, you guys? We are near the top of the winner's bracket. Gang, I'm feeling so stoked. I'm feeling so stoked. I might even pop out my soda drinking hat. I've got some Sprites right here. Oh yeah, Lagoma versus, Raging Potato. Hold up, let me get this going. Oh, okay. Just broke my hat. Here we go. Let's change these names. That is very important. Let's get ourselves Lagoma right here. Well, I couldn't find any star at the store, so I'm gonna get more star tomorrow. But I'm doing Sprites today, okay? Just to make sure that I'm impartial. Just to make sure I'm impartial. Ninja, I don't have a Woodman shirt. If someone sends me a Woodman shirt, we can do that. But otherwise, I'm not spending any money on a Woodman shirt. That Quinna shirt was sent to me. Up against Potato. Actually, I guess we can do the full name. Alright, here we go. Alright, we have got ourselves a pretty cool situation. You love to see... Yeah, you love to see the rushes get baited. Okay, I'm not gonna wear my hat right now. I gotta wait a little bit. As much fun as it would be to have my hat. Yeah, that Dolph Thunder was massive. Into a Rage. Once again, we're seeing Raging Potato. I commented on this earlier with Raging Potato's build. He's got 2 Recover 300s and 2 Whitecaps. I was concerned at first that the raw damage output of his strategy may not be high enough. But when you can actually connect with the Thunders, with the Bubbles, it's a rough set. It's a really rough set. Very Engie. Okay, good barrier right here. Now, if you guys have seen my analysis of Lagama's build right here, one of the bigger, more notable things that we're going to notice is his aggression in terms of finding the combo. If you ask me, most of Lagama's damage output relies on the Kernel Force. It's a really, really important chip. Wait, grab banish, not Q? Not Q, huh? Interesting. We gotta get this man some better switch chips. Now, because of the fast gauge, you can dig really fast to get your combo. You can heal up, right? Obviously, 1500 HP is like a decent amount of HP. It's not the most. It's not the tankiest. But you want to live as long as possible to get your setups. Like, look at that. Look at that right there. We got some area grabs coming in. All right, we're just dropping our S right there. Oh, actually, I guess we're dropping our element. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. I missed that. We do invalidate all of those holy panels. Kaze, it's great. I love to see it, Kaze. Wow, that was a huge, huge, huge charge cross. And once again, Eloman setting up those grass panels, that's just delicious food for charge cross. We know that Lagama loves to be in charge cross. He loves to be blasting. Some might call him Frank Reynolds. He does a lot of good work with that charge cross. Yikes. And we're going to see how much damage this ends up doing. We're going to see how much damage this ends up doing. Very good wind rack placement. Very good. Okay, good invis and no way to punish. But still, that was an amazing set of the overall force. You like the mix-ups, you guys, right? That's the one thing. It's so tempting to always beast out with the Kernel Force. And like, generally speaking, you should, right? Because the Kernel Force does get an extra 30, which is massive for the damage outputs. But it is a huge mix-up when you don't. It is a huge mix-up when you don't, which is really notable. Wow, that was the first rush of the whole game, huh? Looks like Lagama. Okay, interesting. I was thinking that maybe we would hold on to that full cust for a future turn, just to stall out the game. Like, if I'm in Lagama's position, I'm feeling really comfortable. Because even though my Kernel Force didn't kill, if we go to Damage Judge, we are going to get a larger damage lead. I don't think Lagama's used both of his Recover 300s. I think he's just used one. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's a huge Gundel Soul. That's a huge Gundel Soul. Wow, and that pierced through the anti-damage. And that pierced through the anti-damage with the panel return. Now, we're seeing the power of these air shoes right here. Darn, it's a shame Raging Potato did not enter the new setup right there. Wow. Yeah, Oceahina was kind of, did I pronounce that right? Oceahene? I was really hoping to see maybe like a slash there. The panel return, I was expecting maybe like a Kernel Force of our own. Of Raging Potato Zone. Okay. Obviously great to deny a Kernel Force from the opponent. Can we get out of here? I don't know why we're not mashing the button. Potato's got to mash that L and R button. I feel like there's been a lot of times where, oh, he had a Thunder in hand. Okay. Well, I think you probably want to cross out of this if you're Potato. The Dolph Thunder doesn't last that long, but it is a prone position. I guess looking at Lagama's setup, it's not like he's taking too much advantage of it, but... Oh, wow, just kidding. The Diagonal Erase Man. That is rough. Wow, and goes right for the tackle. Goes right for that quarterback tackle, right for the sack. Brutal set, you guys. Brutal sets. Lagama showing us, wow, I would probably grab that M-code fast gauge right away just because there's not going to be a lot of options for it in the future. Pretty sure the Potato does not run any gauges himself. I don't think there's any slow gauge for Lagama to worry about, so he can go ahead and get it. He can go ahead and get the fast going. Got myself a little drink right here. A little green tea boba, if anyone respects it. All right. I love to see an early game here. Now, I've commented earlier that I think Life Aura is weaker with a fast gauge because your opponent can draw their answer faster. Wow, double auras. Okay. I have a feeling both players are about to lose their auras right away. I have a feeling that neither aura is going to last very long. Make it a drinking stream. Darn. We do whiff on the Judge Mem, which led to the perfect TFC for the ground man to come back. Now the nice thing is we do get our panels back from Raging Potato's perspective. But Lagama was very favored in that exchange, and once again, that's a difference in folder construction right there. You know, Potato's got a really smooth folder with lots of paralysis and chaining together combos. But sometimes one powerful chip like a Groundman SP is worth, you know, 2 or 3 weaker chips, right? In terms of just like raw folder efficiency, being able to play a chip like, oh, can we get that freeze? No. Like, it looks like we're breaking those back row panels. Yep. And I wonder if Lagama's going to regret, yeah, wow, what a great Impatient Sanctuary. That I was about to comment. I wonder if Lagama was going to regret that because Groundman was a great way to crack them and break the panels, and the Wood Element Man was a great way to do it too. So I'm really concerned from Lagama how he's going to deal. Okay, no, we got to get him. We got to get him. What am I talking about? The only get in too, I believe. Rough. Real rough. I mean, looks like we're waiting it out. This get-in's gonna last probably another round with the fast Pruge. It's probably lasting another. Okay. Is that a Chrono Force? Oh! What a shame. What a shame. Interesting, not going for the Thunder. Obviously, the Thunder in that position would have hit, or the Fire is what I meant. I don't know, gang. I like panel return, but I'm concerned we're not getting enough value out of it if we're not following up immediately with Chrono Force, or if we're, I mean, I guess not being locked and again positions is pretty good, but, okay, Sanctuary goes down. And Lagama is definitely in a good spot. Wow. And look at that. Just that barrier, not quite enough. And no attack 30s either. Yeah, I think you whipped 2, Nightman. Or Knight, I agree. I agree. Which sucks, is you can just mash A to get the fire right there, but... Oh boy. Oh boy. We are stunning each other. We are stunning each other. Mashed out just a little bit faster. Of course, the judge is a... Oh, wow. Darn. Darn. And once again, that's why Whitecap is maybe not always the best chip, especially during fast gauge. Whitecap's a little rough there. I'm assuming that our good friend Raging Potato had a good follow-up chip to punish, but now that we've gone into a different form, or into the custom screen... Oh, wow, he's just keeping paralysis. Wow. Just keeping paralysis right there. I would not have expected that. I expected the beast out for sure. That was my guess. Ooh, looks like the invis was just a little bit too good. Or the iframes. Okay, good ground, man. There is a good lead. There's a life lead from Potato. I know, Nexit, all the time it seems. There is a life lead. But I'm really concerned here because, like, if you're Potato, your Chrono Force has already gone down. I'm surprised Lagama's not chip charging his... I'm surprised he's not beasting and going right into the chip charges. I mean, Lagama's got a really brutal Chrono Force coming. If you're Potato, you gotta respect it coming at some point. But then when does it happen? When does it actually happen? I feel like if Potato can basically whiff the powerful Chrono Force, I think between the two Recover 300s, he might be in a better position. A lot of that damage from, oh, yikes. Oh, no, it's the double hit! Getting the Erase Cross laser beam pierces through Invis, and you can step into it multiple times to keep getting hit. So unfortunately, step forward into the Erase Cross, taking extra damage for no reason. And at this life lead, and with the Chrono Force coming... Wait. Can we get something real good here? Any good chips? No. Fast gauge, not great with Beast Out. And there goes the battle, folks. Lagama showing us how it's done. Such a skilled player. Running Area Grab S and Fast Gauge M. Gang, you don't need all the most optimal chips if you're a good player. Though you should have them. And hopefully Mr. Prog can help that too. Congratulations, Lagama. Well done. And I will say Potato, strong set. Strong set. Yeah, I agree with Ninja. Really great run. Especially, you cannot forget, gang, Potato is a 1 week player. Potato's a 1 week player and Lagama is a veteran. Yeah, great set, Potato. Great set, Potato. 1 week player. Man, you are just like... You're my little French fry, man. I'm eating you up. I'm dipping you in ketchup. I'm eating you up, man. I want to see some more. Because that was winners, I believe. Let's take a look at the bracket again. Whoa. What the heck is going on here? Why is my bracket awful? What the heck? What happened to my bracket? Where'd my bracket at? Oh, I deleted it. Whoops. No wonder. Where are we at? Here we... Nope. Alright, whatever. We're doing a new screen. Zoom out a little bit. Hashtag pro streamer. That's me. Alright. So Lagama is... Ooh, Lagama versus Rain is happening soon. But Potato is still in it, you guys. If you're looking forward to some Potato action, okay, I hope Summer... I haven't seen Summer this whole tournament, so I don't know what Summer's deal is. Obviously, they're still playing. March, can we get a peek in on Homunculi and Summer? Homunculi on Twitch goes by Crackback, which I haven't seen him in a minute, so he's probably been battling a lot. But the winner of that will fight against Potato. Let's stay on Lagama, because I wonder if Rain is going on too. Yeah, Rain versus Lagama is going to be great. That's a huge, exciting set. So let me go ahead and make sure that Lagama is good on that front. Okay, while we're waiting on that, let's go to our deck list. Now, gang, once again, this is Lagama's folder. I've covered this before. We've seen a lot of good work. Yo, X the Zayon, great sets, my friend. Great sets, my friend. Yes, NTH, are you, you're not streaming today, right? You're not streaming today, right? I don't know where Rain is either. Yeah, go for it. I'm gonna watch Cha. Actually, I think I'm currently watching Cha, funny enough. Sure, let's do it. Let's get a little NTH love up in here. Alright, folks. We've got to wait 10 seconds. Cha's getting it set up. Let's get these names fixed. NTH, if you guys don't know, big member of our community. Sonic speedrunner. Awesome guy all around. A Rage Sun and Moon. Oh my gosh, X. That's wild. That's wild. Alright, looks like Cha's getting ready. Eugene Cha. Alright, and let's take a peek at NTH's folder real quick, too. Okay, this is gonna be a fun step. This is gonna be a very fun step. NTH is currently rocking. Uh-oh. There we go. NTH is currently rocking an ice build. Oh wow. Straight in the full cust. I do indeed have Boba. I do indeed. And I'm quite pleased. Playing around beat, I hope. Obviously, a race man's not going to do anything against, Wow, look at that aggression! Into the rage. I'd be mad, too, if I were Cha. Look at that aggression into the rage. I love NTH's build right now. He's a really fast, aggressive ice build. Very tempo heavy. Okay. I don't know. Do you, is there any good rage option you can do here? What element, what Navi is that? What Navi is that? Double damage element, I don't know. I kind of feel like I go for the rage. Oh, we're gonna time out. Uh-oh. I hope he didn't time out. Oh, we did. Yikes. That's a yikes. And just hitting those inputs. Into the double damage golden fist! Oh my gosh! The Element Man freeze into Golem Fist. That was 600 damage. 100 from Element Man and 500 from that double fist. Holy cow. Holy cow. The Brain Freeze life coming in. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. NTH just being brutal. Ghosty sure did. And gang, I love flash bombs. I really do. The awkward thing about them is you've got a really long wind-up time to like actually lob it, and you're really prone to getting counter hits. But because it pierces through invis and paralyzes them, it's actually a lot like Whitecap in some ways. Whitecap versus flash bomb would be a really great subject for a video, I think. But it's a really strong setup. And it's super aggressive, right? If you can actually pierce through an invis, that's amazing. Oh gosh, I hope he didn't time out. Another timeout, yikes. To be fair, NTH has got a really good lead this game. I don't like if you're gonna have a game, where you're whiffing on inputs, it's probably this one. NTH he's had a pretty good lead for most of this game. So I really hope that in game 2, Cha can maybe pick just a little bit faster. Obviously, I hate the 20-second time. It's the worst thing ever. Okay, really great Tomahawk here, too. Oh, boy. NTH has the defenses, though. NTH has those defenses. Wow, what a shame. That Judgment would have been amazing for grabbing back some panels and maybe paralyzing through it. But this Invis gang, I'm telling you, it's doing real good work. Tomahawk, wow, that was one of the... Like, obviously, you can completely whiff You can completely whiff a Chrono Force with like chips like Geddon and Life Aura. That was a really great mitigation. That may as well. Oh yeah, 30 would be amazing. Silver. I don't understand who decided 20. Such a random number. No, it's tough. Yeah, the Tomahawk was so good in that spot too. Okay, got another barrier up. Which, by the way, folks may or may not know. I love gusting you into a Golem Fist. That's insanely hype. That's insanely hype. Dang, barrier 300, barrier 100 is actually a pretty solid chip. If you think about it, it's a lot like anti-damage, but it's way harder to proc with your Buster. You pretty much have to use an actual chip to get rid of your barrier, which is super notable. And believe it or not, there's a really interesting hidden interaction with Aura Head. It does an extra 50 damage if you've got a Life Aura or a barrier up. Yeah, Camo! Great to see you, Camo. It's been a minute. How are you, my friend? It was a great set. It was a great set. It's game 1, but... Actually, I gotta hand it to Cha. Cha had 2 really awkward whiffed inputs with 20-second timers. Honestly doing a great job. Yikes. Ugh. What a great anti-damage. I hope NTH can space out of the way, not get double damage and a D-cross from this. Nice job. NTH is known for being fast. He's a fast boy. Wow! Okay, if that connected, that would have been huge. Giving up your Sanctuary is pretty... It's pretty gutsy. A lot of chutzpah. Wow. Wow. I mean, if you're at 150, I mean, you got to make some big risks, right? You got to make big plays, big risks. Okay, that's a great spot to be in. If you're NTH, that's an amazing spot. Yeah, I don't really think you can afford to use your slow gauge, huh? Okay, I guess you do. And fortunately, look at that ground man just getting totally whipped. Such a speedy boy. Love to see the revenge. I'm telling you, Cha's playing it really well. Cha missed 2 entire turns and took a 500 damage Golem Fist. And look at how they're still doing. And their Chrono Force basically did nothing. Their Chrono Force effectively did nothing. Oh, Silver, good call. No, good call. Good eye on that. Okay, he just has to not get hit a whole bunch. It's gonna go to Damage Judge. Because we've already used our Tengu. I don't like using I don't like going underground. I don't like going underground. At all. As you can see, you leave yourself too prone to the easy charge rebuttal. Ooh. Lightning would have been a lot better. I think that was a whip TFC right there. Although, hey, double damage charge shackles, maybe. Wow. And you know, me commenting earlier about that slow gauge. Like, it's actually, like, we're at a position now where it's kind of mattering. Oh, wow. That could kill. That could kill. That could kill. I almost think you beast over. I almost think you beast over just to make it hit. Because now the awkward thing is if you want to beast over, wow, NTH has to be... Wow. Folks, and that is the fun of Mega Man Battle Network, gang. I wrote off this game in Cha's favor like 6 turns ago, and through great gameplay and slow and steady decisions, still pulled it off and lost 2 turns. Lost 2 turns. The skills and the patience of Cha, not to be underestimated. I have an egg on my face right now. I've got an egg on my face. The biggest egg on my face. I wish NTH didn't go I wish he didn't dig underground to take those 2 free charge tackles. That was rough. That was rough. Yeah, the Beast Over does drop those chips. Yeah, because it's like when you go into Beast Out and it adds a chip. Yeah, crosses are cool, because crosses, you can swap your chips. Crosses, it doesn't, use a chip, but Beast Out and Beast Over both do, which is really rough. Okay, early machine gun. Don't know that I like, wow, early life for it too. Don't know that I like an early machine gun without it getting some value off of like anti-damages. Hey, this first barrier doing a lot of work though. Now, NTH has to realize the opponent does not have any sword chips, so it's pretty free to go into Tengu. It's pretty free. Are we going straight into slow gauge? Are we going straight into slow gauge? Okay, good banish. Wait, he didn't get pushed back. How come he didn't get pushed back there? I don't think he had any defense up, did he? I'm surprised that area grab whiffed. What about Chod? We love Chod too. We love Chod as well. Also, the funny thing is using Tengu to blow them into the volcano panels. Now, NTH basically has to leave Tengu right away, or hope that they can play around like area grabs and whatnot. Because it would be really bad to get slash locked here. It would be horrendous. Okay, there goes the beats. Okay. Ugh. Should have gusted him in, right? Should have gusted him in, I think. It's working! The gusts are working! Can we get another gust? Darn. It's kind of hard. It's not easy. Oh no, it's talking about Cha. That's funny, load Chad, yeah. Love your wife. Well, that sounded weird. She sounds like a nice woman. Alright. Wow, more barriers. More barriers. Pretty risky dropping these barriers when NTH is just solidly Tengu. Tengu. Wow, good erase. Good erase. Shall we drag him in? Wow! That's set up! That's set up! Oh, man! That's set up. Great job, NTH. The erase to get that guaranteed double damage breaking. Man. Tengu is so strong for NTH's folder because he's got so many breaking chips to deal with that, to deal with the slash. And there you go. There's a life aura down and a barrier down. Man, oh, man. Man, oh, man, oh, man, you guys. That's spicy. That's real spicy. I can't believe it. I love to see erase going down into the into an aura head. Yep, and he realizes, NTH correctly realizes, look, like, I've done a lot with Tengu here, and if I'm going to stay in the back row, my wind racks are not going to be enough. They're not going to be enough. He knows he's got all of his value from those barriers out of here. Ooh, actually a few heals too. Oh, darn. What a shame that the laser, burned through the bomb. Man, oh man. Ooh, that is a Carnal Force. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that is a Carnal Force. Oh my. Yeah, I'm with you, Dashi. I would have tried to do that too, I think. Though it is nice to keep going for your charge shots now. Oh, that's so much damage. That is so much damage and a lot of HP bugs too. You can't underestimate the HP bugs, you guys. That's one of the annoying things about an erase beast doing what it's doing. Can we get some freezes? Big slash, man. Big slash, man. That was a huge damage swing. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. I am sweating bullets. Cha has a lot of answers in his hand. He needed a turn like that. Cha really needed a turn like that, I have to say. Because NTH had a huge lead. Think about it, that was like 1,000 damage or something. That was a lot of damage loss. And those HP bugs are going to make dragging out the game even more of a slugfest. Yikes. Yikes. And that is a downside of Flash Bomb right there. That is a downside of Flash Bomb right there. The Aqua Dragon does come. Ooh, breaking panels? No, I guess not. Not at that range. Okay, no hit either. I guess there was a blinking anyway. Oh no, NTH. Oh no, NTH. And that the Golem Fist is not going to do it. Oh man, well fought, my friend. Well fought, my friend. Well fought. NTH, you had some great sets, man. You had some great sets, man. Chrono Force is rough. Yo, Cha, look at that S++ rank too. That's spicy. Well done. Well done. Well done, NTH. It was so hype seeing those fists connect and seeing a lot of stuff go down. I loved your counterplay in game 2 with a lot of gusting. Yo, Saven, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. GG's indeed. Big GG's. But good stuff. No doubt about it. Very, very good stuff. As we all know, we're viewers, and spectating is very different than the actual experience of what's happening. Let's take a look and see if Lagama is at it. Ooh, looks like they're maybe about to start. It looks like they're possibly about to start. Oh, wow. That was well-timed, you guys. All right, we got Lagama from on the left, which we've seen as folder. And we've got Rain, I believe, on the right. That was exciting. All right, let's change up the music. I love great battlers, and these are going to be some great battles, but how about the M5? Now, what is Rain up to? Let's take a quick peek at Rain's folder. Falzar player. Gotta love Gregor versus Falzar. Ooh, we got a lot of good L code stuff. Let's see if we can pull this up real quickly. Let's see if we can pull this up real quickly, you guys. We got one bubble star. Wow, only one bubble star. With the Elect Dragons, 2 Magnums, a lot of good L chips. Where's the uninstall? No uninstall? Okay, no uninstall. Do have Muramasa, which is pretty fun. We saw a lot of good Muramasa value yesterday. Muramasa with Grab Banish is a confirmed combo when you're in Beast. A lot of fast gauges. Both players are rocking 2 fast gauges again. This is going to be a fast... Oh, there is uninstall. I missed it. There is uninstall. And Hope Butterfly, thank you for the raid. All right, let's get into it, gang. Let's get into it. Yep, I just missed it, guys. I'm sorry. I'm what they call demi-dumb. How about this? Is this the right one? Hope, how are you? It's so great to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you playing today? All right. Stardew Valley, of course. That's how I met Hope a while back. All right. Okay, very nice. Trying to marry Sam. Oh, and Crochet. Have fun. Okay. We've got ourselves... It's going to be a Fast and Furious set, you guys. It's going to be a slugfest for sure. It's going to be a slugfest, no doubt about it. Without any question, it's going to be a slugfest. Now, of course, Rain has got a slight advantage being a Falzar player. They're not going to have to run. In fact, actually, I'm looking at their folder right now. Rain does not run any Wind Racks whatsoever. So, Tengu is very important for their setup. And in fact, Lagama running the second barrier, right? Having a barrier 200 as well as a Life Aura could be pretty impactful in this set without an easy answer with a Wind Rack from the opponent. We love these lava stages. Gang, I learned yesterday there are 40 different stages in Mega Man Battle Network 6. I would have guessed there are 20. And even then, 20 sounds like a lot, doesn't it? But no, there are 400. Oh, yikes. Yeah. That's okay. Elect Dragon still does connect. Wow, into Rage. Doesn't look like there's anything good like that Lagama can do with the Rage. Isn't that crazy? There are 40 stages. Absolutely bonkers. I know. So, like, under 10 sounds reasonable. I tell you there's 20. I said 20 yesterday. I'm like, that sounds like a lot. Turns out there was double that. 40 it's just an obscene amount. Ugh. And you hate to see Lagnum missing. I call it Lagnum on Switch. It's tough. You are right, Silver. Good point. In fact, I wonder if it's only best of 3. How many matches? How many stages there are? Based on what Moscow was implying that there were 40 in triple battles, but I don't think that's probably true. Grass Guardians. It's tough. You gotta hit A just a little bit sooner. You gotta hit A just a little bit sooner to make it happen. Now again, you can see the power of Full Cust right there. Being able to blank out an opponent's beast. Very strong. Just free value up that Full Cust. Okay, got the Hub Batch online. Wow, actually got the hits too. Wait, they do run a Wind Rack. What the heck? Oh, they do. I'm sorry again. There is literally one Wind Rack from Rin. Hashtag pro streamer. Hashtag pro commentator. A little less pressure. Still, I don't know if that I'm running Wind Rack without a barrier up. Ooh. Go TFC Invis. Let's go Grass here. Get rid of those panels. Oh, that's a really fast yeah. I don't know that Element Man SP is very usable on Switch, unfortunately. It sucks that that's the case. Really sucks that's the case. I don't know why they make the timing faster for the EXs and SP chips. Hashtag pro commentator, absolutely. We are seeing most of the combo right there. We're seeing a lot of the combo right there. Pretty scary stuff. Great Elect Dragon. Getting rid of that entire Sanctuary. And a solid Judgeman too. Obviously, would have been nice to hit for double damage. But getting back those panels, we love Judgeman. Scary stuff. I wonder when we see Lagama pull the trigger. I wonder when we see him pull the trigger, because that's like pretty much the whole thing. That's pretty much the whole shebang, as they say. I will say, ooh, great job! Love Magnum in the front row. You can just mash the A button, piercing through that anti-damage. So good. Ooh, Homunculus got ripped out. Gotta wait. Yes, Crack, you did a great job. And I love your build, I gotta say. I really do. I really do. Big salute to you, man. Fun sets. Really, really fun games. We gotta do more, slower leagues. We have to do more slow and steady leagues. I think the new player league is kind of winding down a bit. We definitely gotta do more. Unfortunately, just a little bit off on that erase. Ninja, I'm happy to hear it. Very happy to hear it. Now, unfortunately, all those cracks are really awkward for the Chrono Force. We have to wait a while. This is a prime example of panel return doing a lot of good work in a hand like this. Of course, we can always just be patient. We can always just be patient. Usually it's better to be patient than to not. I have to say. Wait, didn't we already have anti-damage up? Alright, we're just digging. We're just digging. Oh, we run both grab banishes. Interesting. No double Qs. It's actually a treat to see how well Lagama can do without ideal chip codes. Oh man, that ground man was so good. Look at these holes now. Wow, that was not even half as good a Chrono Force as it could have been. And we're running out of chips. Of course, the game's almost over. Fastgate has sped it up tremendously. Fastgate has sped things up tremendously. Indeed, goes so sad. We were at turn 13. That raw Muramasa! That raw Muramasa! Okay, I think that's solidly in Rain's favor. I think that's solidly in Rain's favor right there. That was 500 damage, easy peasy. And you gotta remember that Lagoma has used 2 recovers. Okay, that did hit, which is pretty big, but this is the last turn. We're gonna see the beast over. We're gonna see the beast over. Let's see him double beast. Let's see that double beast. We all love that mega chip, don't we? Man, oh man. That raw Muramasa right there, folks. Raw, right there. Gotta love the damage output of chips like that, man. It's scary and hype. Like, that one Muramasa was better than Chrono Force. Though, wow, if that missed, if the Muramasa missed right there, that would have been in Lagoma's favor. Alright, let's change the music. How about... Into the true power of the side beast. Def a win condition. Absolutely, Ghost. Yeah, couldn't agree more. And I'm looking at the folder, too. There's not a lot of ways to paralyze or freeze the opponent into that position. I think the best that you can do without, like, beasting out is like the grab, banish, Muramasa combo. Or using chips like Magnum and Electragon to lock them in place. Uninstall to get rid of the air shoes. Wow, what a great whiff of a Groundman SP. Groundman SP is like 390 damage that just got whiffed right there. A lot of damage that just got whiffed right there. Wow. Yeah, amazing. Amazing set. Oh gosh. Sorry, just got a message right there. Okay. Love to see Full Cust. Look at that. Once again, Full Cust has so many good options, gang. Speeding up the game by 1 turn is so good for a fast gauge. I'm gonna do one more clip there because I love that the Full Cust. I love that a Full Cust can just blank a beast turn. A lot of great uses, and Full Cust is so good when you got a bit of an alphabet soup folder too. It can sort of mitigate the downsides of having your alphabet soup. Wow. Okay. Only 1 Groundman hit. Only 1 Groundman hit. Interesting aggression here. Are we really not afraid of, we're not afraid of Life Aura? Cuzzy, nice to meet you. Or Cozy, maybe? That read! That Windrack hard read. Wait, but it got whiffed? Wait, I'm so confused. Did Windrack not get grabbed? Maybe it didn't get grabbed. Okay, still, we got another in the back. Wow. We are mostly a combo deck here. So the name of the game is Living. Wow, good barrier. What a great barrier. What a great barrier. Ooh, and no Magnum either. That anti-damage just a little bit too good. Anti-damage just a little bit too good. In fact, that's wow. I'm just mashing clips today. Yo! Hold on, how do I pronounce this? Kirura Kev. Kirura Kev. I hope I pronounced that right. Nice to meet you. Yes, Muramasa is hype. Am I right? And I'm gonna call you Kira or Kira. I'm gonna call you Kiro. Kira, I don't know if you got to see the earlier match today, but like literally game 1 of this set with Rain, because the opposing player is playing Muramasa, hit with a raw Muramasa, got the 500 damage, which was enough to win off the damage judge. So yeah, Muramasa's a lot of hype right now. Muramasa's a lot of hype this set. Yo, and Hatless, great to meet you too. Thank you very much for the follow, both of you. I really appreciate it, you guys. Muramasa's fun, and Muramasa double damage on Tengu. Ooh, so good. So good, right? So strong, so fun. Alright, wondering... So I guess Lagama's just like, I'm just gonna stall here. Interesting, no one's hitting the cuss gauge? What? We're just sitting here? What's going on? Did we desync? Did we desync? Let me check my Discord DMs. Uh-oh. Did we desync? Okay. I guess just... So I think Lagama had a solid win game 1. Just run singles. Hold on, give me a second, you guys. Let me pop in on that. Oh no, Rain got game 1. Whoops, I'm so sorry. Rain got game 1. All right, I told him to run a single. Sorry, gang. I'm talking to him right now. Gang, was that second to last turn? That was turn 13. I guess we can go through the VOD footage. Okay, we'll try it again. Running again. Sorry, gang. Sorry, gang. Had to do a lot of work there. All right. Hopefully we'll get our next matchup here. Sorry, gang. Sorry. Way too focused. We want to host a Pokemon event sometime. Regulation to D-Stars 2. I love VGC. I would love to commentate on VGC. It's been a minute. Hey there, Hope. No worries. Appreciate it. Do you think the desync was fishy? I don't know. Do you think it was solidly in Rain's favor? I don't think that it was. I don't think it was solidly in their favor, because who knows when the desync actually occurred. We can go through, I mean, we could go back through the footage, but like, the way that I see it, if there were like a massive lead, like a Muramasa Connect, or a Whiffed Carnal Force, like, I'd probably just rule in Rain's favor, but like, they're still up a game, you know what I mean? It's not like we're starting from zero. Lagoma still has to win 2 full games here, too. You know, I think it's, I don't know, I don't think it's that crazy. I don't think it's that crazy. Alright, hopefully this is good. Alright. Yikes. Really hate desyncs. Really hate desyncs. Very unfortunate. Alright, in fact, why don't we swap the music too? As much as I love that. How about... Let's go back to BN1. Alright, early beat goes down. Who knows what got whiffed? Okay, double area grabs. Okay, rush goes down 2. We're blanking all these zoo animals. Definitely a good way to start the game. Getting into some grabs. Definitely not bad. Wait, are you still in hotels, NTH? That you actually played really well for that. I'm pretty surprised. My favorite farm animals. Yes, don't we love a little bird? Don't we love a little bird? Good job, NTH then, dang. Been hopping around, man. Ooh, great pulse. I love it. Rain's show. Oh, wow. Oh, man, what a great erase here. The decross into anti-damage. It's really scary to drop traps and dust. It's really scary to drop traps and dust. And I wish Rain had a little more buster up right there. We're only doing 1 damage feathers, unfortunately. Still nice, but yeah, just not the best. Not the best. I wonder if we'll get to see some real early aggression there too. Okay, dropping the recovers right away. Wow, good freeze. Nice. What are we connecting with? What are we connecting with? Nice Electrodragon. Wow. I gotta tell you, Rain is really showing us the value of momentum. Getting a lot of good damage going. No ice cap, yikes. That was rough. That was a rough. A rough set there. I gotta tell you, Lagma's already busted one Recover 300. Like, he's definitely on the back burner. He's definitely on the back burner here. And it makes you hope, like, a good Life Aura. Okay, wow. Fast Gauge coming down. If Rain is able to play defensively here, there are some really good ways to mitigate Chrono Force and just, like, maintain your damage lead. Yeah, not going to do anything. We are going to break some panels, of course, but, yeah, the Life Aura, pretty good. It's a shame Life Aura wasn't the first chip right there to respond to the Life Aura and break that anti-damage. Would have been really hype. Yeah, Rain's very good. Rain is very good. Couldn't agree more. Very skilled players. You love to see it, folks. You love to see these top-tier players go. Ooh, okay. Good Groundman connects. A lot of panels getting broken. Okay, the wind rack does go down, which is great. We don't have to worry about... Ooh, wow. How unfortunate. What an unfortunate invis right there. It's okay. We're both invising each other. And range is a little bit better. Range is going to last all throughout this round. Although Lagma can pierce the invis with the grab banish, which is definitely a solid way to go. Because otherwise, due to fast gauge, invis lasts about 6 seconds, and a fast gauge turn is about 4 seconds. So without it, it'd actually really hype if we could TFC an anti-damage into this. Wow, Life Aura good enough. Maintaining that lead. Gonna be swinging our tomahawks. Wow. And gang, once again, fast gauge is really scary because the pressure is on. The pressure is on. Okay, and there's the hub batch. Man, a lot is going well. A lot is going well for Rain right now, I gotta say. A lot is going well. And those are both of Lagma's Recover 300s. So you gotta remember, he's effectively at 900 when it comes to calculating what the damage judge is gonna look like. I think if Rain can connect with a Muramasa, it's probably over. Unless Lagma is able to swing a fully powered... Okay, wow, not a great ground man. Ooh! Okay, solid. I guess he wants to preserve his anti-damage. Lagma wants to preserve his anti-damage. And not to mention, the ground man was only hitting for 60. Only hitting for 60. Wow. The pressure is on. The pressure is on. Okay. Once again, invis is so powerful. Wow, both invises. Wow, blinking each other. Does anyone have the turn? I mean, like, what do you do? What do you do against fast gauge invis? What do you do against fast gauge invis right here? We have no way to pierce it at the moment. I guess we could grab revenge, but I don't think the spacing is such that it matters. Okay, going straight into full cust. Yeah, none of that. This is not really a great full cust either. This is like a pretty decidedly bad full cust, I gotta say. More damage is coming down. Grass. Darn. I'm telling you, man, it's tough. It's tough out here on Switch. It's tough out here on Switch. Grass would have been huge. Grass would have been huge. D-Cross right there. Good D-Cross. Tomahawk is really great to be able to do actions against the Chrono Force so you don't get stunned and paralyzed. It's really tough. It's really tough. We're going to start using some killer tails. Now, the thing is, fast gauge is not great with the erase tail. It takes a long time to charge up. It takes a really long time to charge up. Darn, and it connects. It's so hard to dodge the erase tail. It's very tough. And look at that. These are bad. Well, that's about as good a grip as it'll get. Unfortunately, it's not a great Chrono Force. Are we waiting? Yeah, only 2 shots. Still a ton of damage. Oh my gosh. Oh, and the Muramasa! Wait, but was that anti-damage? Oh, it was anti-damage. It was anti-damage. Yikes. Oh, man. Gang, think about that for a second. Oh, man. Another anti-damage coming down. Yikes. Man. Think about that Chrono Force, you guys. It was only 2 rows of it, and it was still an insane amount of damage. Oh, man. Oh, man. Now, you gotta factor in that a good amount of that, like, Lagoma should be, like, at a lower HP total, but, yeah, that's unfortunate for sure. And both players run the max recovers, so it's not as though that there's really a big difference against that. Dang. Dang. Even with the Muramasa Connect, it wouldn't have been enough. Alright. This is it. This is game set right here. Rain is up a game. They're both up 1-1, despite what the match says. Mato, what do you... I mean, you gotta be more concrete than that, because I don't know what you're, you know what I mean? We watched that earlier match. I do admit, oh yeah, okay. Nice job. Love that Magnum spacing, love the penetration of the anti-damage. Magnum is such a good chip, you guys. Love the L code. Ironically, L gives you W's. It's ironic, but it's true. Ooh. Love to see the ground. Yeah, love to see that full cust go down. Not on turn 1. Makes you wonder what we were able to dust into. That's the power of waiting just a little bit with the full cust, right? Like, now Rain's got a whole new setup. Maybe dig in right away for hub batch. Maybe the hub batch is real. Wow, great Judge Man into paralysis and getting back some panels. Well, as soon as we can push him back, of course. Oh, and the beak takes the ground man anyway. I guess ground man wasn't going to work no matter what. I guess that was Lagoma's goal there. Was just to get rid of the beats. Solid. Are we dropping the fast gauge? Ah! Rough. Call me Rush, I'm roughing. Poor Lagnum. And the stress is real, too. Rush T or MC. There's the hub batch. A lot of area grabs have been kind of invalidated, I gotta say. I think that might be the end of Rain's. How many grabs is he running? Rain has 3 area grabs. I believe that's all 3 of them. I believe that's all 3 area grabs right there. I wonder if Rain runs any Buster glitches? No, he does not. Yeah, in fact, he's running Bug Stop anyway. So we're not going to be fishing for any fully powered Buster glitches or Buster blanks. Fast Gauge M. Wow, what a great setup there. Getting back a little bit more panel. Man, what a great barrier TFC. That's 2 hits up the ground man off, man. What a great TFC, especially against Tengu. Especially against Tengu, who's normally just invalidating that, right? Yikes. No, Mega, that's terrible. Oh man, I hate to hear that. I hate to hear it. That's super unfortunate. A race onto a race? A race on a race action? Now, the unfortunate thing about Rain's position here, can we mash out of it? The unfortunate thing about Rain's position is I don't think we have really... Oh, man. We didn't just mash fire? Poor guy. Poor guy. That's rough. I'm surprised we didn't match fire there. Okay, Rush does connect. Can we follow up with something good? That's great, actually. Now you hope the Rain has another Windwreck in the back. I don't think he's used any Windwrecks yet. Obviously, we busted through Tengu already. Oh boy. This is stressful. Turn 8, we're like halfway done. Good grab Banish TFC. Great grab Banish TFC. Oh, interesting that he didn't... Oh! What? What? Are you serious? Are you serious? I mean, wow, the recover's so good, but wow! I did not have that at all! Okay, I mean, if you're Rain, you're packing the Windwreck here, right? I mean, I guess the aura's already gone down, but wow. Oh my gosh, that's insane. That was insane. Oh my lord. Okay. Oh man. Muramasa's so hype. Of course, Lagama's got the extra Windwreck. He does have the Windwreck. I mean, he's at the 3. That's the last of his defenses. Once Lagama goes down from here, there's no more healing. There's no more nothing. What, turn 10 now? And look at all the holes. Okay, decent ground man. Gonna crack some more. Aqua just wants to get that D-Cross so badly. And just to proc, even just to proc the anti-damages. Okay, okay. Look at that. We're just sitting here. We're sitting around waiting. I hope the Rain can prepare for a good get-in. I'm sorry, a good Chronal Force. I hope we can prepare for a good Chronal Force. Good setup. These invises are lasting forever. These invises last absolutely forever under fast gauge. Oh, there is another recover throne. I'm so sorry. Still, if Rain can just stall it out... If Rain can just stall it out... I think that's all of Lagama's chips. And I believe the damage output is way in Rain's favor. No decrossing. Oh man, I'm sweating bullets here. I mean, look at this field. Thankfully, wow, look at those cracks and holes. This is actually not a good field for Chronal Force. Oh! I don't think it matters, though. Because the Gundel Soul is not enough. The Gundel Soul's not good enough. I don't think it matters. It's just not good enough, folks. I wish we could have dodged it. I wish we could have dodged that. I don't think it matters. I don't know that it matters. Because the Gundel Soul damage is just a drain. I think that's Rain's game. I think that's Rain's game. I think that's his game. I don't know. That Muramasa was huge. Wow, so close! Good game, Rain! Good game! Yeah, exactly. That's the drain, not real. Yep, that's it, folks. That's it. Alright, folks. Wow. Good set, you guys. Real good. Alright, my gosh, why does my bracket keep not showing up? There we go. Alright, folks, so Rain is going to be up here. I'll even report for him. Alright, so winner of losers could be Lagama again. We could see another comeback. Now we're looking at Godin versus Potato in Summer. Wait, hasn't that been happening for a while? Is Potato around? How are you, Wreck Raccoon? How are you? Great to have you in. Wild. Okay, so Godin is waiting on that set. I wonder if it's happening. That was the final ninja. There was a desync earlier, so it was only the other ones. Been waiting on Summer? How long have you been waiting, Potato? Has Summer given you, like, responses? I feel like that's been a really long time. I feel like we've been sitting on this. I guess actually the last time it was Summer and Homunculus, to be fair. It may not have been Summer versus Potato. Been waiting for 20 minutes? Have they said anything? They started them a minute ago. Okay. Whew. I was gonna say. Alright, cool. Are either of you streaming? Potato versus Summer? I don't think so. I know, Mato. It's a shame he's not here. Yeah, I don't think either of them are going for it at the moment. Which kind of sucks, because we gotta wait a while. Which actually means we gotta wait a decent amount of time, huh? They've been watching instead of... Okay, gang, I love that you're watching, but, like, you need to play your games. I'm, like, if I had not heard that they were... if I had not heard like that, if I had not seen a response, like, I would have just given the win to Raging, but, I do love you guys. I know these are fun sets and all, but, like, you gotta keep these moving. Okay. And in fact, yeah, these are gonna be games that we cannot watch for... because there is no capture card forum. So I guess I might just do... some friendlies with the chats as we are waiting. Actually, let's take a second. Let's take a second to do my little show. I've not showed it all today, gang, but get excited because we've got our eBay page, yo. So, folks, obviously these are free tournaments to enter. There are free prizes in general. I really enjoy doing what we're doing. And if you enjoy, like, supporting this content and making it happen, obviously, like, following and watching is, like, a big way to do it, but, supporting us on eBay is a great way, too. I have a lot of battle chips, a lot of Pokemon stuff that's really, really great. We are, constantly doing 99-cent bids, these actually just ended today, I believe, this current set, but there is a new set of auctions that are Pokemon-related and Mega Man battle chip-related, all through over. 99 cent, which is really, really great. And yeah, definitely consider following our eBay page because I'm constantly updating with 99 cent auctions. So whatever it sells for is the fair price. You know, people just do it. Oh wow, everyone's just going for these PvP challenges. Look at that. Oh yeah, we didn't do the Taki speedrun. I completely forgot about that. I completely forgot about it. Not at all. Yeah, not biased even a little bit. No. Let's drop our shop page though. Definitely take a look, you guys. Consider following it. Once again, consider following it. So give me a second. I would like to do a Taki speedrun if possible. We gotta wait just a little bit to get the rest of these going. As fun as that is. Those are, so, and my sex, those are called, they're e-reader packs, right? So, I'm sure you've seen patch cards in BN 4, 5, and 6. They're really, really great. They're a ton of fun. And, those are sealed versions, which are really cool. Now, the awkward thing about my Switch, currently, is that, I have no, bug pregs. I'm gonna have to build a folder. But you know what? Maybe we can copy, why don't we copy Rain's folder and take it out for a spin? That could be a fun idea. Yeah, well, and my sex, ironically, there was a Battle Network TCG. I am not the biggest fan of it. I'm sure gameplay-wise, it's probably fine. But I personally am not the biggest fan of it because the art is awful. The art is just, like, rehashed and reused, like, Mega Man anime art, which I think looks awful and gross. Yeah, I'm sure the gameplay is probably fine, but I hate the art. I think the art just looks awful. So I really like the patch cards a lot. I like the e-reader cards. They look really nice. Obviously, even though those, like, the pack art itself, I think is really solid. Yeah, why don't we try building Rain's folder? In fact, I don't know if Rain is on Twitch. I'd love getting an interview of them, seeing how things are going. Maybe take a little peek. Yeah, actually, let me shoot Rain a DM and see what they're up to. Because that could be kind of fun to maybe have them on as we're waiting at the top of singles. Let me see. All right, give me a second. I shot Remy DM. It'd be kind of fun to get a little interview going. We'll see if they're receptive. If not, we're gonna just. All right, seems like they just left their house to take a break. So I will. Let's go ahead and build their folder. That could be kind of fun. Give me a quick second to get my Twitch set up. Actually, while we're waiting on me to get set up, why don't we do a quick game of Gardic? Do a little Pictionary. All right, give me just a second while we get that set up. So again, this game is really fun. It's literally Pictionary. It's literally Pictionary right now. You're just gonna type in words in chat. You don't have to worry about like extra awkward stuff. Just type it in and play. And give me a second to get my Switch set up. I'll be right back. Type in words, gang. Just type in words. Round two. Sorry, guys. All right, we're back. USB pen, I like it. Ice cream is actually not nothing either. Oh, it was a flash drive. It wasn't a USB pen. Okay. Crossroad maybe. Shower. Fan. Is there another word for that kind of fan? What is that if not a fan? Oh, origami's not bad. Maybe like paper. Oh, paper fan's good. Tax. Gun. How about a hold up? Mug. Rob. Oh, it's Rob. Okay. Tornado. Twister. Art. Is it like watercolor? Oh, is that a drain? Water drain. Ooh, intersection. Great one. Button. No friends. No friends allowed. Wow, barely. Tacky, good job with that hurricane. Last minute hurricane, wow. Alright, let's finish this up. Then we'll do, I'll build some matches as we wait for our finals to go down. I know, that is not a hurricane. That's a hot take for that hurricane, let me tell you. Alright, what do we have here? Can confirm from Florida. Cap. Yo, Crash, how are ya? Is that a faucet? Water, drain. Oh, that's a banana. No? Fruits? Bike? Pogo stick? Jackhammer? There we go, got the jackhammer. Fruit Ninja. Fruit Ninja. Okay, that was a horse. Happy to get an easy horse. Baker. Goose. Fly. Wash. Clean. That guy looks so happy hanging around under that faucet. He looks pleased as punch. That's like a... What is this? And actually, give me a second. Okay. Let's do another one. Just so folks know we're not just like hanging around. Uncomfortable girl, yes. Alright, looks like a symbol? Was it like an almond or what is that? It's so long. Oh, it is an egg. Hatch? It's a really oval-shaped egg. It's like a Pokemon egg, but it's like a Sudowoodo's hatching from it. Is that like cheese or something? What is that? Pimento! Or like Bad Egg. Anyone remember hacking your Pokemon in 3rd gen? Little Bad Egg. Lawn. Well, how about a thicket? What about a thicket? How about brush? Darn. How about his bird? That's parrot. Of course it's a parrot. Of course it's a parrot. What is this spotted oval? How is there not more action on this spotted oval? They think that that's good enough. Whoever drew this thought that that was good enough, and it's not. Wait, okay. There's still a little more. There's still a little more happening. Clearly they drew it, and they realized no one could get it, so they're adding a little more detail. And all it was a little crack? What about Windfish? Link's Awakening. What is this? Hatchling? Gang, if you don't have a sub, I will gift you a sub if you can guess this oval. If you can correctly guess this oval, I will gift you a sub. It's gonna bother the heck out of me. It's gonna absolutely bother me. Alright, we'll never know. We will never know. That was up since round 1. That was up since round 1 and ain't nothing happened. Ain't nothing happened. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Okay, envelope. Darn, Pro just barely got me. Sorry, it's collaborative. Is it like a record player? Maybe like a phonogram? Well, I said sewed, not soap. Okay. Metal. Ebbles? Okay, they got the pedal. Those aren't grapes. Maybe like a vineyard. But I think there'd be more grapes if it were a vineyard. Oh, grapevine. Whoops. How about grapevine? No red grapes here. Some of these drawings, I don't know what to tell you guys. Some of these drawings, I'm just like, what is happening? Soul, step, slip, sanitize, squash. Squash was a good word. Squash was a good word. Okay, okay. Sounds good. That's like a Reese's cup. That's gotta be a Reese's cup. Anger. Annoyed. Stars. Constellation. Oh, it was Constellation. Cupcake? Muffin? Butterscotch pie. Who here loves Undertale? Cuzzy, I like the horseshoe. Oh, it's Dig. Digging up. Oh. Old man. Apple pie? Hot pie. I was not on a pot pie. Button? Okay, got the horn. Dang, we're doing well. This is a good setup. Like a shoe rack? That was actually it. It was actually shoe rack. I cannot believe that was actually shoe rack. That's such a fringe. I love it. I have no idea. Okay. Dang, we're doing real hot. I'm surprised we're still in it. Alright, we've got ourselves a bunk bed. That was a fast bunk bed. Wow, that was a really fast answer, too. Easy bunk bed. Looks like a car. Some wheels. How was that bunk bed so fast? Good job with that truck. I like just nailing all the car-related words. Wolf. Is that a hot dog? A chili dog? A Frankfurter? Sausage? Ketchup? Whoops. that a van by the river? A bag. Ooh, it's gotta be mustard. It's not mustard. What is this? Relish? I feel like I put in every hot dog related word there could be. Like a cheese dog? They're out here drawing green backgrounds, like that's gonna help us. Same thing, I will get the sub if you can guess this hot dog. I don't understand. Is it just meat? Oh, wiener was a good one. Wiener was a really good one. I will gift you a sub if you can guess what the heck this is. I feel like I put in everything that's hot dog related. Squiggle's actually so funny. Imagine if it were Squiggle. Corn dog, question mark. Wow. That rotten oval egg and that hot dog, we'll never know. We will never know, will we? Alright, here we go. Let's hop back to our bracket real quick. Let's hop back to the bracket real quick. Whoops. Nope, that's not it. Good run, you guys. Good run, you guys. I know Godin and Summer, I believe, are at it. I believe they're at it. Which is nice. I guess, once again, we can pull up real quick and see if we can maybe build this setup. It'd be kind of fun to maybe try out Rain's top of winners perspective. Because at the very worst, Rain will get second place, and at the best, they'll get first place. That'd be kind of fun. Take it out for a spin. Go now, you're duking it out. I love it. Oh, for fun, huh? Just like for fun, load shot? Actually, I'd love to watch a fun match. I would love to commentate on a fun match if anyone is interested in that. Alright, yeah, if anyone wants to commentate on a fun match, that sounds good to me. If not, I'm just gonna go ahead, pop this out here. Alright, we're gonna start with the Navi Customizer. We've already got our HP up here. Not a lot of overlap unless there's a first barrier. There is a first barrier. No Giga Folder. My beloved. I love Giga Folder 1. It's my jam. Alright, Super Armor's up top. Looks like we've got Custom 1. Little oval shape up here. Bug Stop down below. Bought a lot of meat! What'd you buy? What kind of meat are we talking here, Dashi? What kind of meat are we talking here? Dashi's got the goods. Dashi's got the goods. A thunderstorm is going on. Holy cow. That's kind of crazy. I hope, yikes. I hope everything goes well with that. How about an HP 400 down here? We've got Beat in the corner. Then we got Rush up top. We've got Charge Max right here. And I think that's it. I think that is the Navi Customizer. Looking pretty solid. I love the Navi Customizer, you guys. I feel like there's so many good features when it comes down to it. In fact, let me bring that text back up too. Whoops, that's big. Super small. Yeah, Navi Customizer is just fun, isn't it? Alright, second folder coming in. Goodbye, Avatar. See you later. We're going Elko. Any machine gun stars? No, instead, of course, we got our Magnums as our cursor chip. So we're rocking that instead. Let's start with our L's. Any bubble stars? There's exactly one bubble star L. One Elect Pulse 1L. That's kind of some fun tech. No Doll Thunders. 2 Elect Dragons, of course. 2 Magnum L's. Ooh, I've only got one Magnum L. Would someone be a deer and ask Mr. Prague for a Magnum L? Oh, they're starting soon? They're starting soon? Alright, here we go. Let's get into it then. Okay, I think that's what we watched earlier. Whoa, too much music happening. Too much music happening. Okay, the stream is up. They are starting soon. Wrecked, I love it! What do you think? What are you thinking, Wrecked? Think Lagama's AFK? Let me shoot him another DM. Told him about Tengu. Oh, yeah, absolutely. So, oh, that's sweet of you to say, Wrecked. I appreciate that. So Tengu's really awesome. That is a program designed by the N1 Grand Prix. It's basically like a really fancy emulator. As long as you have your ROMs, it's not illegal to use, right? You can use your Steam Legacy Collection. It will read it automatically and give you all the information you need. Or you can rip it from your GBA cartridge. But otherwise, it's really a nice program because it allows for really seamless battles with people. It allows them for very, rollback netcode, really easy, like, ease of, like, all your programs and ships and things. So it's a really good, like, accessibility spot. So yeah, I really appreciate that, Raccoon. I love to hear it. Love to hear it. And in fact, maybe we'll drop our Discord link just for fun because we've got a really great Discord. And we got to do more round robin style leagues. I think the new player leagues are kind of winding down a little bit. We could probably do another just solid set, kind of in the N1 style. Would love to do more. Cooking up the best tournament idea. What is that best tournament idea, I wonder? Would someone be a deer and let me know again? Would anyone need to go again? I'm sorry, what's the word? Would anyone let me know one more time when they're about ready to go? Because otherwise I'm just going to keep building this folder. Would someone ask Mr. Prague for a Magnum L? Yes. Actually, can I tell you something, Protodem? That's actually, oh yeah, that's not mine. This is Lagama's. Well, I guess he played Breath of the Wild a little earlier too. Okay. Let me head back to Switch though. Hey there, Vanishing Rain. We're waiting on Lagama versus Summer. I think Lagama's AFK at the moment. So while we're waiting, I'm gonna build Rain's folder. Rain is either gonna be first or second place. If you look at our bracket right now, they are right here. We're waiting on Lagama versus Summer for second and third place. And we got Rain at the very top. So even the winner of this, even the winner of Lagama versus Summer, they're going to have to do an upset. They're going to have to win twice to dethrone Rain. So Rain is pretty favored to get first place in this event, which is super exciting. Really, really exciting stuff. But yeah, we're just waiting on him a little bit. I think Lagama is like almost ready to go. I don't know. I shot him a DM. Hopefully, that is the downside of, it's funny, like double elimination versus like Swiss. Swiss is like slower initially, and then it's faster as like, games progress. But then like, the opposite occurs where it's like, when people are like, oh, I've got a million years before my match, I'm gonna go take like a lunch break, and then it's like, oh, nope, we've been waiting on it for a while. Yeah, stuff. Yo, Raccoon, thank you! Whoa, a 3 month in advance! Oh my gosh, thank you. Can we spam some salutes? Hold on a second. I'm gonna go full screen for this so we can all see the emotes together. Can we spam some emotes? Can we make some emotes show up on the screen? Thank you so much, Raccoon. I really appreciate that vote of confidence with you. We do tournaments every month. As long as the BN community is with us, I'm doing 3 tournaments at the end of every month. We're supporting Switch and Tango for basically Switch and PC for as long as folks are into it. I love doing this. I love Battle Network. As you guys can see, you guys have probably seen my YouTube stuff. If you haven't, I'm going to drop our link. You guys know that I just breathe Mega Man in everything that I do. It's just the best. Absolutely love Battle Network. So you guys are definitely in the right spot. I really, really, really appreciate it. I'm going to drop our YouTube link too. All right. While we're waiting, can I get March? I don't know if you're here, March or NTH or anyone else. Would someone be a deer and take it, like just kind of keep their eyes on Discord? keep their eyes on Discord to see if Lagama is close to fighting. And once again, can I get someone to ask Mr. Prog for a Magnum L and give me that code? Yeah, just let me know, March, when you get a response or when you see it happening. Even just keeping your eye on it, because I'm going to build that, Ooh, in his Twitch chat, that's helpful, March. That's super helpful. Alright, so let's go back to Switch. Let's go ahead and build, Rain's folder. Now, at a glance, I would say, a lot of good combos. I love seeing Groundman SP. Double Fast Gauge is really, really aggressive, right? It's like, when you're rocking Fast Gauge, you really want to take an early lead and you want to preserve it, right? Like, that's what Fast Gauge does. Fast Gauge literally speeds up the game so that a damage judge can go in your favor. If your opponent is too slow and too dirtily, you're going to out-aggro them. Like, I would be very afraid to fight this folder using my Bug Death Thunder. My Bug Death Thunder is very slow and grindy. I would hate to fight this folder. It would be very, very unfortunate for me, because I would feel like this would be a really bad matchup, especially if they can pull off the uninstall and they can interrupt my charging of the Bug Death Thunders. That would be really, really rough. I don't think they run Groundman Star. They definitely run like Element Star. Thank you, Taki. Yes. Oh, it's gonna start. Oh gosh. Okay, give me a second. I gotta ask Mr. Prog first. I gotta be respectful to Mr. Prog, okay? Then we're gonna hop in. 9A. 9A6. 9A6, 3JB. 3JB. Here we go. They're literally starting right now. Okay. I'm about ready to lose my Mega Cannon. Nut! Did you lie? LA6 3JB, did you lie to me? Was I lied to? Alright, let's go. Let's get back to it. I'm just teasing you anyway. Alright, they literally just started. I love it. Timed out. Oh, that's funny. Oh, good. I appreciate you trying. And look at that. We came just in time for the first bit of the first sets. Yeah, Ninja, I'll get it next time. I appreciate you. You obviously can't take a peek right now, as much as I'd love to. Okay, we've got a really solid, like, early setup right here. Actually, hold up. I might be able to do it. Okay, I'm being really greedy, and I'm getting my Magnum from my second screen right here. Wow, the machine gun getting the Punisher! You hate to see it when your opponent is in Charge Cross. You hate to see it because Charge Cross is in the perfect spot to break those Punishers and not take any damage whatsoever. They're in the perfect spot for it. It's super unfortunate, especially with the grass panels. If you can actually connect with your opponents, you can get it in there too. Alright, love to see it. Let's get in there. Yes, you're right, Dashy. I do use it interchangeably, and I know that's not correct. I should be better. Okay, that's a Rage Groundman. It's not a Rage Groundman SP, but it is a Rage Groundman nonetheless, which actually pushes it to near SP damage. And look at that. Actually dodged the Guardian. The Groundman completely dodged the Guardian. Now, the Judgment's still pretty good. Summer is going to regain some panels, but pretty rough. Pretty rough, all things considered. Pretty rough. Okay, wow. Good anti-damage there. We're not going to take any damage. Oh, I'm sorry. It was the opposite. Actually, a great anti-damage, or a great Element Man from Summer in terms of breaking through that barrier. Of course, Element Man is so strong in terms of, like, you know, resetting Sanctuary, Holy Panels, you know, getting the rest of stuff going. Like, it's super, super strong. Also, can I get a mod to change this to semifinals? Keep the trophies, but can you change the middle part of the stream title to semifinals? That'd be really great. Oh, we should get a prediction, too. Can I get another mod to do a prediction? Maybe I'll do it in the background. Alright, gang. I do have a prediction up right now. I'm going to give you a 2-minute prediction if you want to vote on this. Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Bet your marshmallows, folks. Bet your marshmallows. Who is going to win? Alright, I took care of it all. I'm my own mod. I'm my own mod, gang. I took care of it all. Drop it in, gang. I want to see those marshmallows. Wreck Raccoon, if you think Lagama's gonna win, vote on him. 5k to 8k right now. Wow. Real spicy. Real spicy. Okay. And you got all of that guardian in the back. That cheeky little guardian in the back. This is honestly one of my favorite setups. It's like the biggest meme match of all time. Proto is all in. Wow. I am my own grandpa. I'm an old man. Alright. Lagama's like, you know what? Let's just tank it. Wait. Did they already have an anti-damage up or something? No, you're all good, Antich. Don't even worry about it. I appreciate you. It wasn't hard for me to set it up, thankfully. Game, there's only 1 more minute left if you want to decide who's gonna win the entire match or the entire set. Let's be nice and listen to Dashi. Now, if I'm Summer, I'm really hoping that we can get a good area grab here, but I'm also really afraid because we know that Lagama runs 2 Groundmans. We saw the Groundman star earlier. It got a rage buff to turn it into basically SP damage. Chat's turning fire. You guys are so funny. Okay, really great to get off of Slashman. Really fortunate to say no thank you to that raw damage. In fact, I need to go ahead and bring up Summer's Navi Customizer and set up here. Summer is, of course, a Gregor player, as we see right in front of us. Looking pretty... Oh, 2 machine gun M's. Wait. Oh, gosh. There's a Muramasa in his folder. And a Golem hit 3M. I love the spicy Golem hit 3 as some anti-Slashman tech. Absolutely love it. And, no recovers. Actually, no, just kidding. There are 2 recovery 300s. And no, yeah, looking like the big spice here is Machine Gun 3M, Grab Banish M, Golem Hit 3M, and Muramasa M. We got ourselves, if you think about like chip cores, right? Like we've seen with Rain, we have that L core with like Electragon, Magnum, and Bubble Star, and uninstall. M is kind of cool. Machine Gun 3 is solid, especially in Gregor. We can go into a race cross and buff up that damage to 100 a shot. Super, super solid. And, wow, the Golem hits. Wow. Amazing. With glitter, uwu. Me too, Wrecked! I love this game. I love this game so much. It's the best game. I know, it was insane how close it was, Mega. It was like, and the Golem Fist comes down pretty quickly. It was like just barely spaced off. I kind of wish Golem Fist also cracks panels. I feel like Golem Fist, it's a scary chip and it's a good chip. I know, Protodem. He's like, Lagama's like, I don't need no Mr. Prog. What even is Mr. Prog? Yeah, super patient. Well, think about it, my sacks. This folder that Lagama's running is all in on Chrono Force. All in on Chrono Force. So, like, you really got to make sure it's good. Obviously, there's, like, other, like, Groundman Star and Groundman SP. Like, they give you a little extra damage, too. But for the most part, oh. Wow, the mix-up. Right? You don't often see Chrono Force without the Beast, but Lagama was not expecting it. And even though there was no Beast out and no Holy Panel, that was still a good, solid turn. Lagama's going to have to deal with those HP bugs throughout the rest of this fight. And if Summer can maintain a defensive lead and invalidate Lagama's Chrono Force, that's a pretty winning position to be in. That's a pretty winning position. Mega Silver, were you the one, you fought against that person, right? Or did you actually play the drill arm? Even better. I love it either way. Wow, look at those. And Muramasa whiffed, Yikes. Not that it would have been a difference, right? That would have been 250 with the Holy Panels, but still. You hate to see it. All right, here we go. Game 2. Let's change the music up. What do we think? Let's change the music up. I'm hoping to see a really solid M code core coming in, you guys. Actually, let's do 6. Let's do BN6. The Surge of Power, we love it. We love the Surge of Power. We love it. We love that drill arm. Yes. So good, Mega Silver. That was so much fun. Risky Reward, I loved it. I know. It's so much hype when you just see those, hips connect. It's the best thing ever. Now you notice how patient Lagama is with this barrier 200. He's looking for a TFC. And look at these Choo-Choos going, wow, Summer with the turn 1 recover 300. And actually getting that value. Getting that value too. So good. Ice Cap. You're right. Yep, the pushback definitely helps Mega. Absolutely. And it's really fun when you can get multiple hits with it, if you can like trap them a little bit. I wish Drillum were like a little bit stronger. Just a little bit. But it's a fun ship for sure. And it's really fast. It's pretty, it's faster than Muramasa, because Muramasa you gotta swing. The Drillum is like pretty instant. Alright, unfortunately there are iframes, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Summer's giving up a good amount of value there. I hate to say it. Because that element mana SP is 240. That would have been enough to break a life aura. That would have been enough to maybe, you know, pierce through the Sanctuary. NTH, it's surprising to hear you get lost sometimes, because you've gotten very good at this game. Ooh, good barrier on the Grab Revenge. We're not going to give those panels until Summer actually leaves. Great invis from Lagama. As we all know, invis is so powerful with Fast Gauge. So powerful. Fast Gauge turns are 4 seconds long. Invis is 6 seconds long. You get about a turn and a half with it. And in fact, I believe Summer... Yeah, Summer is not running Fast Gauge themselves. Ooh. What a cheeky get-in. What a cheeky little get-in. Okay, we do have the air shoes from both players. So I guess in this case, Lagama's just... Wow. Lagama's just running the get-in to, I guess just to dig deeper. Because it's not like we were killing a Sanctuary or something, right? Now, I will say Summer is running 4 area grabs. Can we tank this? Can we tank this grab banish? Can we... Okay, no. Unfortunately, we are getting all the panels back. Which is really, really a shame, I have to say. Definitely unfortunate. Now, full cust is a lot worse in this Gregor position, because if you're in dust... Wow, okay. We're just going to blank a turn. We're just going to blank a turn. We're speeding up the game 1 round. Wow, maybe multiple rounds. Are we speeding up multiple rounds? Lagama's like, let's play it slow and steady. Is he still holding on to full cust? He is. Is he waiting for a beast out? It's pretty good, gang. If you have a damage lead and you're just waiting for your opponent to blink and drop their Kernel Force, it's kind of good to have the instant speed response. Okay, no beast out still. Good grab banish. Good grab banish. Man, I don't know. We're losing a lot of tempo here just holding up the full cust. We're losing a lot of tempo here. Because we're just like that grab banish was basically free from Summer, right? It was a hard read, I think, from Lagama. They were hard reading. They were hard reading a Kernel Force from Summer. What a great response. What a great TFC here. A lot of damage prevented. Another solid invis coming down. Fast Gauge, gang. I mean, you got to be sweating bullets with that Fast Gauge. It is so fast. I mean, obviously. But the damage leads, it really exacerbates, right? Because the longer the game goes, the more of a chance your opponent has to make a comeback. If the game is getting sped up through Fast Gauge and full cust. Wow, another great life aura. Both of these Grandmans getting whiffed. Now, I will say... It's going to be real awkward for when Summer wants to pull off their Kernel Force. I feel like Summer's got one more area grab left. I feel like they're almost done. Does Lagama just run it? Oh my. Oh my. It is a lot X to the Zeon. It really is. What are we packing here? Wow, into an extra stun. That was a lot, but no beast outs. A beast out? Like, I think in my sex, I think he's just looking to mix it up. He's hoping to catch him off guard. He's hoping to catch him off guard. I think Lagama expects the game to go to time. I think he expects the game to go to time. It's turn 11. So really, there's not a lot of turns for Summer to get the comebacks that he needs. Wow, what a great read. What a great Windwreck read. And we are playing with a screen delay, you guys, so we can rest assured Summer's not peeking and getting, you know, a huge advantage here. Yeah, could just be trying to get a good hit, right? It's better to get some Chrono Force value than none at all. And if Lagama's already got the lead, you know, playing the damage makes it pretty scary. Alright, Sanctuary comes down. Good area grab. It's going to proc that anti-damage. Wow, but getting paralyzed! Oh no! Oh, and there goes the battle. And there goes the battle. With those holy panels and with the paralysis on... Oh, man. There it goes, folks. I'm telling you, there's not enough turns left. The fast gauge pressure was real. The fast gauge pressure was real. Insane. Insane, you guys. So powerful. I don't know, folks. I think that's it, but you want to live in the world, right? Oh, and that's gonna get pierced by a race tail. Yep, it got pierced. Anti-damage, gang. Scary stuff when you were up against Erase Beast. I absolutely love it. I think this is turn 14. I think this is turn 14. Yep. Only one more turn left, and I'm telling you, gang, the power of fast gauge. Yeah, that is it. Two. Wow. Another one. Another connects. That's it. I hate to say it, but that is it, folks. Really well fought, Summer. Really well fought. I love the Muramasa tech. I love the Emco tech. Man, it's just it's like the tempo of a good fast gauge is very scary. Very, very scary. Yeah, it's like just a little lead can snowball tremendously, right? A little lead can yeah. Yo, Kafan, hello to you. I know. So strong. Look at that. Lagama back in the finals. Back in the finals with Fast Gauge M and Area Grab S. You can't knock it, folks. You can't knock it till you try it, right? Mr. Prague getting shunned. Beacon, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. All right, folks. We are just going to wait on Lagama's stream here because he's definitely going to go and fight Rain very soon. Oh, yeah. Fast Gauge and casual play is great, too, against S runs. Ooh, hold on a second. Hold on a second, you guys. I've got another, No, don't you worry, Ninja. I actually was able to cheekily grab that Magnum. Don't you worry. I actually got the Magnum, if you can even believe it. Regulared it. So good. Hey there! Honestly, Beacon, believe it or... I swear to you, this is the truth. The honest truth. Gregor and Falzar, very balanced. I swear to you, it's true. Gregor has won our past 2 tournaments. Falzar was all of top 4 yesterday was Falzar. Okay? Very balanced. It's totally playstyle. And that's a video I want to do at some point, too. That's a video I want to make at some point. Is picking your playstyle. Yeah, they're both very balanced, Beacon. Pick the one you like. Gregor is very powerful. Raw damage outputs. Chrono Force, arguably the best chip in the game. Falzar, a lot of tricky options. A lot of utility. Yeah, really strong stuff here, guys. Really strong stuff. Really, really strong. Yeah, it's great. It's really great. Okay, give me a second, you guys. I'm going to go to my bracket. I know we've seen the bracket. Actually, hold up. Not the bracket. Let's go take a peek at the deck list again. This was Summer's build, which was a lot of fun. Congratulations to you, Silver. I don't know if you can, Summer, I don't know if you can hear us right now, but we'd love to see it. So once again, let's take another peek at Rain's folder here, because Rain is, of course, going up against Lagama, so we're going to see Lagama's folder, you know, himself. We've got a lot of good options. Windwreck is at the bottom. That's the full setup there. I'm going to do one last little tweak to our overlay from our good friend Emilio. I'm going to go ahead and download this. Let's get one last little change in layout. Can someone be a deer and let me know when they're about to start? I think they're really close to starting. I believe they're very close to starting. Okay, I do believe I just fixed this. Okay, whoops! You guys are not seeing the deck list. Yeah, check it out, you guys. I shrunk it a little bit. Which one was it? I wonder. Which was the? We literally just had the ideal setup. I feel like it was this, maybe. Oh, duh! Because I'm not on the battle yet. Not on the battle screen yet. Alright, here we go. Alright, I think that's ideal right there. I'm going to change the font to white. Yeah, Falzo's great. So I will say this, Beacon. Gregor is really good for newer players. Because, like, dealing a lot of damage, like, is a little bit easier than, like, thinking about your crazy abilities. But I love Falzo. I prefer Falzo myself. As much fun as Gregor is. So you really can't go wrong. It's up to you. It's really up to you. Let's go ahead and change our font color, though. Let's go to white. Any OBS fans know what a really great color is? Or not a great font? I don't think I need to worry about... I no longer need to worry about character size because we've got all this wonderful space at the bottom of the screen. Let's see. We can mess around with font while we're waiting. Yeah, it's pretty minute, I think, if there is a big difference. Net battles are not crossplay, unfortunately. This is Switch only. Switch can only fight with Switch. Being able to do... Tango's a really great program for PC players, and you don't actually need much to get Tango going, which is really great. Let's try Comic Sans. Ugh. Okay, we are not doing Comic Sans. Anyone on OBS, what's a good font? I'm just messing around with fonts here. Yeah, normal laptop specs actually do work. They do work. Look at us. We're the, what do they call it? We're Pog Champs right now. We're what they call... Oh, I like Impact. Hold on a second. Whoa, wait, that's way too small. Okay, and that's way too big. Impact looks nice. I like Impact. What was this font size? This font size 256. Oh my gosh, okay. Look at us, gang. We're OBS pros. Can I get a mod to change the stream title to finals? Take out the semi and put in finals. Let's fix this quality. We got a massive logema right there. And you know what? If I can give a very small critique... Emilio, are you still here? Emilio, if we can push the panels down a little bit further... Because what I don't want the... You know, how do I say this? It's like, the font goes... If I want them to be level with the panel... I'm on top of, like, the gradient right here. They started, but I'm watching Lagoma right now. That can't be that. We're literally watching Lagoma right now. We're literally watching Lagoma right now. So like, it can't be just yet. We're still on it, you guys. Don't you worry. But I appreciate you guys being on top of it. And of course, we got Rain in the back. And you know what, gang? After this, why don't we get some interviews with both players? I think that'd be kind of fun. But you feel me, though, right? Do you folks feel me? Because I don't necessarily want the... I wanted to be flush with the panels. I guess I could put, like, a background. Hold on a second. If I put, like an outline, that could work. Well, gang, I feel you, but I'm just saying I'm literally on the screen right now, so don't you worry, I'm not gonna leave the screen. Oh yes, the previous best. Okay, I need more mods to do these payouts. Yes, it was Lagoma. Lagoma was the winner. Congratulations, Summer. That was a really good set. In fact, let's do another prediction right now. While we're waiting, how about a 5-minute prediction? Lagoma versus Rain. Now, Rain did win, and this is not the whole set. This is just for the set 1, not the whole series. This is just set 1, you guys, not the whole series. Who will win this set? Because remember, if Lagoma wants to take first place, he's got to win 2 full sets against Rain. Wrecked Raccoon, I love it! Genie, are you around? Can you add Wrecked Raccoon? If not, I'll do it. I'm Thanos today. I'm doing it all myself. Wreck Raccoon, let me hop you in there. Someone want to drop exclamation mark badge? Sid, I gotta give you permissions to do badge stuff too. That would actually be really helpful. Because I know you're someone who's on PC. But I got it right now, don't you worry. Awesome. Oh my gosh, you guys. I got this. Solid. Okay, put in those marshmallows. Remember, this is not the whole series. This is just the first set. Rain did win it the first time. I love this overlay, though. Alright, gang, we're about starting. We're about ready to start. Alright, I'm excited! The surge of power is on. The power is real, you guys. We are surging, it's happening. Dang, I'm excited. I'm very excited. This is it. Alrighty, we got ourselves an area grab. Oh, my sex, catch you later. Okay, defensive options right away. Is there a rush to worry about? I don't know that there's rush to worry about. I'm gonna pull up both their Navi customizers. Solid stuff. Yeah, I want to take another look at Suns here. I'm very familiar with Lagama's setup. Let's pull it up and see what we got here. Yeah, actually, okay, so we do have beat to worry about. Oh, there is rush too, so the TFC mattered. The TFC mattered. Both players have rush live. Well, not live right now, but they have rush in their builds to worry about. Oh gosh, Magnum comes down. A little bit off, a little bit off. Unless, you never know, Magnum is such a good chip that it kind of works both ways. Oh my gosh, the value. The value. The sheer value of that. Holy cow. The D-Cross breaking through the dust. And I believe that was rage buffed? Was that even rage buffed? That's insane. That's insane. That I've never seen a better value a race beast. Or I'm sorry, a race man. That was insane. Wow. Well, ooh. That is going to get whipped by the anti-damage. But, look at that. Look at that great Magnum. Look at that great Magnum right there. We're trading blows back and forth. Magnum showing its true power in terms of penetrating the anti-damage. So good. So powerful. Wow, and a full cust invalidating a beast turn. A full cust invalidating a beast turn is pretty rough. It's pretty rough. Wrecked Raccoon, this battle's so lit. These are the finals. It's not grand finals, but these are the finals. So no matter what, we're gonna see some really intense action. Okay, just mashing fire here. Love to see it. It's a shame we couldn't get the charge. I'm sorry, the water wide sword range to get the D-Cross into the freeze. It's a shame we couldn't get that far. But still very powerful. Very powerful. And very scary, too. If I can just add. Highly scary, highly sus. Wow, that lightning D-Cross, double damage, Magnum panels getting broken in the back. A lot of value off that Element Man right there. We're seeing Lagama with more defense. Oh my gosh, insane. Insane. Yeah, and avoiding the own D-Cross, indeed. You're right, Cool, you're right. Oh, it's insane. Okay, now we know that Lagama doesn't run anything like Muramasa. Although, I will say, we know that Rain does run their own Muramasa, where they're never going to get double damage against Gregar. But the 500 damage Muramasas are a real thing. They're extremely real. Okay, end of turn rush. Love to see it. Now, I will say one downside of Rain's setup here is not having a Buster Bug. So their own P-shots are pretty ineffective. That being said, they do run Hub Batch. They do run Hub Batch, so 5 a pop is definitely not awful. It's a shame we couldn't go a little bit further there. Yikes. I have a feeling that there's a Muramasa this turn. Trying to get set up here. Okay, just kidding. Wow, he stepped through everything! What was that turn? Blanked all 3 chips, stepped through it all, and even got off the Wind Rack to blow away the Life Aura. Wow. 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 Yeah, great deflexes. Yo, Ewayne! Great to see you, Ewayne! Oh, good friend of ours. How are you? Wow, great TFC. Invalidating a ground man is pretty big. That's 390 damage off the table. Good judge, man. Is this Muramasa? Is this Muramasa? Okay, I guess the anti-damage is there, though. Element Man, darn! A little bit off! A little bit off. Although, to be fair, Element Man SP is so hard to connect with. Oftentimes it's safer to just mash that button for the meteor. It's often safer just to mash it. It's pretty scary with Element Man SP into Switch. Now, it's really rough for Rain because there's now no longer an Erase Man or a Judge Man to get a cheeky paralysis for Muramasa. It's gonna be raw, folks. If we want to see a Muramasa, it's gonna be raw. Maybe a little beast, or this could actually be the setup right here, folks, for the grab revenge into Muramasa. It's looking like Lagama is respecting that potential possibility. Because, gang, it is when you get pushed back from a grab banish, you're kind of prone. There's not a lot of wiggle room you've got to do actions. Looks like there's a lot of respect happening. Any like really, yeah, the timing is so hard to pull off, especially on Switch. I have a feeling that Rain is sitting on a Muramasa here. I have a feeling they're sitting on a Muramasa. They want to use grab revenge. Actually, maybe not though, because they would probably beast out. Never mind. I hope there's good reflexes. Okay. Do we have defense? No, we don't. 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 Ugh. Rough. Rex Raccoon, if you have questions, ask us too. We're super happy to answer questions. Love answering questions. Yeah, the game is so balanced. This 20-year-old game is so balanced. That's the best part. Lot of damage. Absolutely. The raw Muramasa! How does it keep working? Unfortunately, the holy panels are tanking a lot of it. I think the damage lead is 2 in Lagama's favor. I can't believe it. How do they keep hitting? How do they keep hitting? It's the funniest thing. Gang, it is so hard to dodge that erase tail. It is so hard to dodge that erase tail. Muramasa. Spluvius, I know. Don't we all feel like boomers? We all feel like boomers, don't we? Yeah. Rough. Game 1 goes to Lagama, folks. Game 1 goes to Lagama. Ooh. You love to see an early area grab S. It's like, get that out of the folder. We can throw the rest of our chips into it, right? Get it out of here. I'm really curious what the points, the channel point setup ended up being between these two. Seems like people were pretty conservative with their bets. 1,000 points to 2,000 points. Rain slightly favored. About 2/3 to 1/3 favored. Don't talk about my back. My back is awful. It's scary. It's real scary. Okay, TFC Invis. Can go down. If a Magnum wants to come, yep, there's the Invis, yep. Really good patient play. Really good patient play. Pretty scary stuff too, I gotta say. Like, if Rain only packed Magnum that turn, I guess they probably should have waited. They probably should have waited for a TFC. I feel like that's the optimal play right there. Because it's like, we know that Lagama wants to bait the rush so badly. I feel like that's like pretty powerful stuff. Okay, the Groundman, regular Groundman gets eaten up. Not a problem. Not a problem. Okay. Auras on auras. Rush finally goes down. Really? Physical therapy maneuvers? I'd be actually interested in looking into like what physical therapy maneuvers might look like. Just like some stoutness exercises. Winnie the Pooh from Kingdom Hearts 2 style. I could use some stoutness exercises, let me tell you. I'm getting stout. I'm getting stout. Okay, Windrack is coming into play. Makes you wonder if Rain is going straight into Tengu Cross here. I mean, Rain is not... Oh, did we time out? Did we time out? We did time out. Yikes. No grab revenge this turn. Pretty good setup from Rain. That might be exactly what he needed. Okay, we are just going to mash through it. Proc that anti-damage. Get it out of here. Indeed, Ninjin. The 2 beasts coming out of it. Oh, Raging Potato. Kingdom Hearts 2, for the longest time, was my favorite game ever. It still is like a top 5 game for me. I love Kingdom Hearts 2. Especially in the year 2005 to 2006. That game was unparalleled when it came out, let me tell you. So good. Lots of defenses. Lots of defenses. Great! Wait, did that interrupt the wind rack? Oh my gosh, that's massive! Wow, can he get the freeze here? Can he get the freeze here? He got the freeze! He got the D-Cross freeze! Oh, that was massive, and he even blanked it! He even blanked the grab revenge! Oh, gang, this is Rain's turn. This is Rain's turn. This is his turn, folks. That was insane. Blank that wind rack with the erase. Heal the anti-damage. Got the paralysis. Nullify the grab revenge. And even got that double damage freeze on Switch. That was insane quality, let me tell you. Was that not some quality garbage right there? Okay, the rage is interesting. We can actually just rage through a life aura now, which is quite funny. Depending on what we've got packed in the back. Gotta love a good rage. Because let me tell you, I think that was Lagama's last wind wreck. I think that was Lagama's last wind wreck. So this rage is actually pretty fortuitous in that regard. Yeah, because even if you have Invis up, you're still going to lose your aura. Yeah, there it is. Very fortunate stuff right there. Wow, good judge, man. Good judge, man. And with Hub Batch, we can just spam our Beast Buster. Maybe we got a good chip to follow up. Beast Breath! Even better! Beast Breath! Wow, another Beast Breath's coming. Another Beast Breath is coming right now. Now, Lagama's obviously, he sees it. Lagama sees the animation, so it's not going to go down. It's not going to go down. But man, Tengu charges up so fast. That Beast Breath charges up so fast. Oh, this is Rain's game, and Rain still has Muramasa in the back. He's still got Muramasa in the back. Imagine that. Wow, that's it. And it gets blown away by Tengu. Look at how awkward it is. Look at how awkward it is for Lagama here, right? It's like, we have no sword chips whatsoever to deal with this Tengu. Tengu is kind of a nightmare for this folder. I feel like the Lagama folder would benefit a lot from just like maybe an extra sword chip. You know, just like one cheeky little sword chip in there. Maybe like a Proto Man Star instead of Groundman Star. We see it come up quite a bit. Obviously, we have Slash Cross when it's possible, but it's not always possible, you know? Into the D-Cross! Stepped into the D-Cross Beast Breath. Oh my gosh, you guys. And there is still Muramasa. And look at this positioning! Look at this positioning, you guys! This is not an ideal Chrono Force. It's not the worst Chrono Force, but it's not ideal. 1750 life and in a Tomahawk who's just gonna be like whatever, I don't care about paralysis. Wow, that area grab. That area grab too. Okay, good erase, man, but unfortunately it's not gonna paralyze. It's not gonna paralyze. And the ground, all we needed was that. I mean, obviously it would kill if we got multiple hits, but not good enough. Not good enough. Game 3. Let's change the music. How about some great battlers, gang? These are some great battlers. These are some insane battlers. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Rain saw... He was... Look, Rain had some insane turns. There was like a few sequences where I was like, what even happened? What even happened? That was cute. Wow. And you love to see... If you're Rain, you love to see some easy rock cubes over here. Now, I don't know about Lagama just going straight into the Barrier 200 because either of these... Look at that. Instantly got rid of it. Wow. That was a great turn 1. He still has a rock cube. That was a great turn 1. Now, to be honest with you, I probably would have... If I were Rain, I probably would have held on to that full cust. I probably would have held on to that full cust because so many turns went down already. You can use one more full cust to get another dust recycle. In fact, I don't think Lagama runs any cursor chips except for just like Erase Man. So it's actually not even likely to get the D-Cross right there. Okay, both of them do nothing. Both these chips do nothing. That was a great turn 1. If I'm Rain, I'm feeling really good about that turn 1. Wow, and Bubble Star. It's a shame. It's a shame that the chip label for Bubble Star got red there. It's possible that Lagama could have gotten caught off guard. That would have been a D-Cross too. I feel like Electragon was in the back. Still, I'm feeling really good if I'm Rain here. A Barrier 200 is just completely out of the match for free. which means we got our Windwrack and our Tengu to deal with the Life Aura that inevitably comes. Okay, we're matching A. Yep. 240, easy. Easy game. Judge Man does not hit, but we still get our books for a little bit more panels. Wow, got the tackle, got the tackle. No fast gauge, huh? Are we running it? Do we say okay? Probably not, huh? I don't remember what was in the back. I don't remember what was in the back, but Logama's got to dig. See, now Logama's on the back foot, and his own fast gauge is going to get real scary, right? That's definitely the downside of fast gauge. If you take the early lead, you're kind of spelling your own doom. You're kind of spelling your own doom. Okay, really great beat there. Well, rather a good beat proc, right? Ground Man Star is definitely the least impactful thing you could see from that. Now, I'll be honest, I don't know if I love the Life Orb right there. I kind of feel like waiting one extra turn, because that's just easily going to get Windwracked. Without a doubt, it's getting pushed back right away. Interesting that Logama doesn't go right into the Windwrack. I wonder if the sequencing... I wonder how he feels about that sequencing right there, because it's not like... That's weird. I don't know. I don't know why we don't Windwrack first. Okay, I guess you just don't. I guess you just want to make sure that he doesn't go in the front row, to absolutely regain your panels. Wow, wow, that was pretty good. And gang, I gotta tell you, I'm looking at Rain's folder here, and we have the 3 area grabs still. So, or rather, I think there's 2. Wow, really lucky to not get that decross right there. I have a feeling Logama's going to decross anyway. You're already paralyzed. You're just going to take a double damage, hub batch powered aqua shot. I feel like you decross anyway, right? Right? I feel like you got to hop out of it. No reason not to. Yeah. No reason not to. The hub batch double damage, right? Look at, wow. Like a second off. Probably like a frame or 2 off from actually just getting that decross right there. Wow. Okay. We get the broken oh no, and he whiffed it! Missed input, missed input. Not awful, because the elect charge beast, I'm sorry, the elect charge shot does get the double damage. Oh man, you guys. You're probably not wrong, LDR, but I feel like the crack panels are always like a nice benefit. They're always a nice bonus. Wow, and even stepped onto the ground, man. That prevented a lot of damage too. Okay, that's fine. We're just jamming. We're just just drilling right into each other. Worse for Rain, I think, because being able to break some holy panels would have been a really nice thing. In fact, Rain is out of Element Mans. Both Element Mans were used as meteors. I don't know if Rain has any Elect Dragons left. I don't think we've seen any, but I feel like there were a few turns where the bubbles went into a custom screen. Okay. Rain's like, you know what? I'm just going to take those panels. He's like, what do we think about that? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And even step the Heat Cross. Wow. Oh, Logama's on the back foot here. He is on the back foot. And what a shame there's no Air Grab Star right there. Having to choose between the recover and not, that really sucks. That really sucks. Man, oh man. Well, okay, wow, and there it is. Those are the last holy panels. Last holy panels are gone. And we're going to get those panels back as Logama. Well, gang, I'll tell you this. If we're ever doing tournament play, Folderback's just going to get banned. So don't let Folderback be the deciding factor. It's just going to get banned, full stop. No ifs, ands, or buts. So, don't sleep on White. It's 1-1, Mato. It's 1-1. And I would say Rain's got a big advantage this game. He's been playing really well. Rain's been playing real hot. Wow. Great Erase Man, though. Wait a second. Wait a second. Is Logama going for his Beast? Is he going for his Beast Breath? Okay. We still lose those panels. We trigger the anti-damage. Whipped Muramasa. Whipped Muramasa. But still, I don't know. I don't know, gang. Rain has a good lead still. I mean, Muramasa would have been over the top. Muramasa would have basically guaranteed it. I mean, look. If this goes down, And look, I actually love the full cust in the back. Because there's no longer Tomahawk here. Tomahawk is no longer in play. And that means we can drop... Oh, no holy panels. Wait, actually, this is an awful... What an awful Colonel Force! Oh, no! Oh, no! Into the wind rack decross! Gang, and that positioning matters, man. Look, gang, you cannot sleep on Magnums, and you cannot sleep on Elect Dragons. Look at that. And that's another free charge shot right here. Okay, I guess we're stepping out, but man, I don't know what turn it is. I feel like we're at 12 or 13, maybe even 14. Turn 13 right here. I mean, this is rough. This is rough. I think we just go for Buster P shots, right? I think Rain just drops the Buster P shots. I mean, we got 5 damage. Yeah, that's it. That's gonna be it. So you just gotta dodge, double beast over, double beast over. Wow. Man, oh man, what a set, you guys. What a set. Wait! No way! I thought Rain had that! I guess the Muramasa really did matter! Wait, that's insane! Wow, well done, Lagama! Holy cow, gang! Not champion. That's a bracket reset. That's a bracket reset, you guys. Look at this. It's a bracket reset. That's not it. Oh, we haven't done the losers yet. Here we go. It's a bracket reset, you guys. There's one more set coming in. It's a reset. I thought he had that. I really did. The Chrono Force was totally blanked. I guess the Muramasa mattered at the end of the day. But I felt like there were so many sets, you guys. That's it. This is Grand Finals now. This is officially Grand Finals. Officially Grand Finals, you guys. And this is the final one. This is the final prediction, you guys. Yeah, I'll be honest, the seating was mostly random and it was favored in terms of people who could screen capture. The seating definitely could have been better. But that's the way it went. Alright, gang, now this is it. Who's got Grand Finals? New prediction is up. Five-minute poll. I'm giving you guys 5 minutes. Grand Finals. Yep, prediction coming in. I'm shook. I love both these players. I thought he had that. I really did thought that I thought that Rain had that. I guess the Muramasa whiff was pretty big. I don't know. This is it. Grand Finals. Insane. Insane plays, you guys. Drop those points. Drop those little marshmallows. Drop those tasty little marshmallows. Let me make sure that both players are on top of it. Sorry, gang. All right, are they both on it? I can't tell. I gotta go on my mobile Discord right here. I'm hyped, you guys. Mackenzie maneuver. What's the Mackenzie maneuver? What even is that? Gang, drop those points. We got what? 2 more minutes left? 3 more minutes left? Insane. That's insane. I can't believe that Muramasa whip mattered. And gang, Chrono Force did nothing. The Chrono Force got totally blanked. That's why I'm shook. I'm so surprised by that damage output. I'm so surprised. I guess it goes to show, gang, just having your Beast Buster being good is a big deal. Alright, how about a new song? Anyone want to give me, like, final boss music? Anyone have any final boss music we can do? Like Nebula Grey or something? Maybe I can look it up real quick. I don't think Serenade has a fight song. We got it, JNR, exactly. I'll restart as soon as we start I'll get the music to restart as soon as the game gets going. Serenade doesn't have a unique fight music. I mean, I love Serenade, but actually, I wonder if Koki Remix does a Nebula Grey. Does anyone know? Anyone know if Koki Remix does a Nebula Grey? He does. Alright, here we go, gang. Hopping in. Love to see a fast gauge M get out of here. Love to see the M come in. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Grand finals, man. I can't believe it, you guys. Actually, why don't we go ahead and do some extra font? Whoa. Oh my lord. Alright, I'm not doing this. Good try. Okay. Good try. Yeah, Gregor vs. Falls in the finals is awesome. We've seen a lot of mirror matches in the past. We've seen a lot of Falls, I mean, not mirror matches, but like similar sets up. The Beast Cup was Gregor vs. Gregor, very similar builds. The core, like a few chips in the core were a little different, but it's fun to see Gregor vs. Falls in the end, absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Alright, we got the Magnum coming in. Wow. Good setup. Good setup. Now, interesting aggression right here. Obviously, you love to see the Wind Rack. Get rid of that Life Aura. Good. Early Hub Batch. Early Hub Batch is pretty clutch, you guys. I'm not going to lie to you. Wow. A lot of zone control. Now, you got to understand, Lagama does run multiple grab revenges. He knows how important it is to get his area back. Surprised he's going Q here. I'm surprised he's not going S here. S seems so much jankier for his setup, because Q you can combine with Gundel Soul and Chrono Force. Yep, gotta love that. Easy Tengu right there. Wow. 240 coming down. Easy 240. Unfortunately, the anti-damage would have been better if we were up in the fronts to protect and preserve that damage. Early Sanctuary. And if you guys notice, he's not going area grab into Sanctuary. He doesn't want to give Rain any holy panels to give him any cushion. He knows how important the damage lead is in these sets. Like, we're already basically a third of the way done. Wow. Judge Man piercing the invis. Unfortunately, wow, the fully charged, wow, the holy panels were so, wow, those holy panels were clutch to the gang. He got the chip charge onto the bubble star, into the double damage, Elect Dragon into destroying holy panels. Great offensive tempo there. Great offensive tempo. And we all know that Gregor does not want to be in the back row. Wait. Sanctuary? Did we roll back? Wait, did we just roll back? Wait. Did we just roll back? Hold up, I think we have to stop the match. Yeah, we have to stop the match. Yikes. Yeah, no, we gotta stop. Sorry, hold up, I gotta go to the bracket. I'm sorry, yeah, that's a desync. Yikes. I hate to see it in freaking Switch. Yeah, I think the fact that this is the second desync, I'm gonna give one to Rain here, because this has happened earlier in. This happened earlier in, and I feel like it's on Logama's side for the connection. I mean, I know that was too early on to really talk about it. Actually, can I get an upload test? I'm gonna ask them both for an upload test. I have a feeling it's on Logma's side, but I don't want to jump to conclusions. I want to get an upload test. If it's on Logma's side, I'm gonna give it to Rain, because that's the second time this has happened. We've literally seen it happen twice, you know? They are unfortunate, it's true. But even so, like, with good connections, it's not impossible. Gotta wait on this, you guys. I'm sorry to hear it. Remy, how are you? How are you, Remy? It's unfortunate to hop in at the end like this. What's a good speed upload test site, I wonder? I think it's like speedtest.net. Saw the desync. Yeah, you came just in time, Remy, to have an exciting match get totally derailed. You came just in time. How are you? Great to see you, desync. Oh, wrecked. Yeah. So basically, this is the unfortunate part about playing on Switch and not playing on Tango like we did yesterday. I feel like, I don't know if it's on Capcom's end or Nintendo's end. They're probably both at fault, to be completely honest with you, because I know Capcom has the potential for better internets, considering they run like Street Fighter and stuff. But basically, like, if the internet, I mean, I'm not smart enough with technical jargon to give you the true answer, but basically, like, there was an internet issue there. Oh, yikes. Oh, man. I'm looking at... Oh, gosh. Okay, wow. It's actually the It's, gang, look at this right now. Okay, they're just gonna run it back. like, to be honest with you, I probably would have given it to Rain if it weren't his connection. I don't know if you guys see it. If it were clear that Rain's connection were better, I would have given him that one, but I think we're just going to run it back. I'm not going to give either player a point for that. Yeah, exactly, Wrecked. Yeah, it's... God, I hate it's happening in the finals, too, of all things. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I hate it. I mean, I really do. I really do. And I feel bad for Rain, because, like, you know, seems like Rain is maybe, like, a little bit more... yeah. I feel bad, but, like, if you guys want to see it yourself, the difference in the connection is pretty big. So stressful. Stressful. Okay, I think we're done. Hope we're good. Oh man, let's just start it. Okay. Be like that, for sure. Hate being the TO in this position. Hate being the TO in this position. I'm sorry. You guys have been so patient waiting too. Okay, we're getting the next one going. Oh, man. So stressful. So stressful. I hate it. Like, the grand finals of all places, too. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't think that Rain was in such a decisive position there, you know? And, like, the internet upload... The difference in upload speed is pretty big from both players. Like, it's not like it was, like, a minute thing or something. Yeah, Rain, just keep it up, man. You just gotta keep it up, you know? You gotta write it out. You know what I mean? It's so hard to say, like, I've been doing this or I've been doing that. Because the thing is, when you get the desync, the opponent is off anyway, right? So it seems like you're doing even better than you should be, right? It's like, it's super hard to, like, accurately gauge, like, when the desync gives you that advantage, you know? It's super hard to tell. Activate YouTuber modes. The last round never happened. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Exactly. No, Proto, you nailed it. I would have bet money that Rain won that last game. I would have bet money. And I would have lost money. You know what I mean? It's like, it's so hard to say, you know, it's like, it's turn 7. You know, it's like turn 7. Like, it's not, like, there's still plenty of time to ruin things or to get things going. Anyway. New set. All right, here we go. All right. Whew. Dang, let's get hyped, okay? Let's get hyped. Let's not let internet connections be the death of us. Ooh, fast gauge and a full cust. Okay, we're starting off real strong. We're starting off real strong. So scary. So scary. Ooh, is that a good life for right there? Into the bubble star miss? Yeah, unfortunate. Super unfortunate. Ooh, good lock on position. What a great life for her right there. What a great life for her. Why do you think it desynced? Why do you think it desynced, Mega Silver? I don't think it did. The movement was odd? I don't think so. Unfortunately, the whole panel was there. That's pretty bad just to lose an Element Man for no reason. Okay, Element Man does connect this time. And we do have maybe the opportunity to get a little wind rack. I will say, despite Rain having some awkward situations where that Life Aura took a lot of chips out, being able to casually deal with both of these barriers is pretty nice. You hate to see Element Man SP get whiffed. You hate to see it get whiffed. Okay. Okay, unfortunately the ground man, ugh. I guess the anti-damage was happening no matter what. Guess it was happening no matter what. Alright, and we see the full cust entering back in. Lagman's looking to just, like, run out one extra turn of the game. He knows he's got a slight lead. Element Man getting whiffed. A lot of powerful chips. If you think about that Bubble Star into the Electragon, into the Magnum, like, that's all pretty rough. It does, Ninja, doesn't it? That does happen, Raccoon, yeah. And the colors change sometimes, too. The colors change sometimes, too. The most obvious way to tell is like when the chips, like for example, double sanctuary, like that should never happen, right? Like that's really obvious. Whoa! Logma said I'm gonna give up the sanctuary to pierce invis and decross aqua. Extremely aggressive play. Extremely aggressive play right there. Wow. Actually, I guess he didn't pierce invis. He just got the jump on the invis. Wow. Very scary stuff. Okay, if I'm Rain, like, I'm definitely feeling... I'm feeling a little bit of pressure here. Maybe more than a little bit of pressure. Because that Muramasa is so important. We've already used our ground man SP, so we don't have an easy way to decross slash right here. Which means Lagoma can definitely, like, sit in the front row. Well, maybe not sit. He doesn't have barrier or life aura anymore to just casually be, like, tanking. It's gonna be tough. And ground man is slow, right? He goes underground before he digs. So it's not gonna be really easy to actually get that setup. Wow, okay. And you know what? Logma said no thank you. He said no slash cross. Maybe he was afraid of getting the breaking chip punishments. Super hard to say. Okay, good wind rack. Good patience. Good patience. The wind rack, unfortunately, in this position would get hit by the lasers. Decross? Whoa! Gotta love some green invincibility, too. Erase cross is so cool, Rec Raccoon. I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. Love to see it. Love to see it. What is... yeah, the chip charge is pretty spicy. You get the green invincibility. Hub batch finally coming live. Is that another green drill? Kinda scared to just throw your chips away. Kinda scared to throw your chips away. Are we beasting? We are, and I feel like Ray needs to get out right now. Now, it's pretty hard to actually pull off an erase tail in a fast gauge turn. That's definitely a downside of Lagama's folder. It's really hard to pull it off, but if he can get it, the double damage, decross, and anti-damage breaking. Pretty scary stuff. Okay, I'd love to see Tomahawk here. Wow! What a great turn right there! And, the fast gauge whiffed, right? Obviously, he wanted to charge up. Oh, it looked like he was about to do, darn, it looked like Rain was about to do, some tornadoes or some boomerangs. Unfortunately, just a little bit off there. But, still, whiffed that bit. That was a big thing to whiff right there. And all the damage output of all those chips was pretty huge. Super armor still in play. Grabs on grabs. Interrupting it. Got hit. Got hit. He did get hit. Rain did get hit. HP bug in play. Very scary stuff, you guys. Very scary stuff. Now, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Look at the field. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think you can afford it. Which actually, whoa, great erase man. Great erase man right there. And with the fast gauge, there's no way. Into Muramasa! Into Muramasa! Wow. Wow. Chrono Force did nothing. Chrono Force did nothing. That could be it. That could be it. There was no sanctuary to have any damage. Sure, we gave up a lot. Wow, gang, that could be it. That could be it. Wow. And based on the tempo, I thought that was Lagama's early on. Based on the sheer tempo and the value of these plays that happened early on, I thought that was him. I don't know, gang. I feel like that's Rain now. I feel like that was Rain. He had some really good extra turns. Yeah, Lagama he needs to be in the back row if he wants to dodge these feathers. That's a lot of feather hits. A lot of feather hits. Wow, good set, Rain. Or rather, good match. Game 2 coming in. Game 2 coming in. Wow. Look at the patience. Look at the patience. Look at the patience. I'm telling you, and you gotta give it to Rain, right? Obviously, it's unfortunate to see the desyncs happen earlier, right? I can imagine being in more of a rattled mental spot. Obviously, early on, right, whiffed Element Man, whiffed a few other chips, but got a lot of value from Tengu being able to get away the defensive options, and no Sanctuary whatsoever from Lagama. It was quite the trade there. I don't know that it was intentional for him to give up the Sanctuary for the Judge Man in that one position. I feel like he was down to go Sanctuary, let him invis, and then pierce it with Judge Man. So I feel like maybe just a few whipped inputs there, and then being able to dodge a lot of Erase Beasts were huge. Wow. Mashing it. We're mashing it. Getting a Meteor. Easy 240. Easier 240. Wow. This is scary. That's real scary. All right, Lagama, what are you doing in this position, my friend? Lagama, what are you doing in this position? Only 4 seconds left. Okay, we're going all in defense. We're going real defensive here. Wow. Rain stepping forward with that area grab. What a great erase. No trap. No trap anymore. What a great erase. And look at the panels. Once again, you guys, when fast gauge is up, you gotta start sweating bullets, and you gotta respect how many turns are left in the game, how quick the game can turn around, right? You don't have, or rather, you don't have all the turns and time that you need to pull off your comeback, right? When you see that someone's in a good winning position, wow, that's only game, this is only turn 3. This is only turn 3. Whoa. Okay, wow, and the uninstall. Lagama just got uninstalled, and we threw away the Gundel Soul. I really like having that certain chip against the full might of the Q4 so that no invises can go down. I will say, if game goes to time, the Gundel Soul doesn't matter that much, but being able to pierce the invis is pretty big. It is pretty big. Okay, no Judge Man, though we do get the panels back. We do get the panels back. Oh, man. Well, that's fodder right there. Both those fast gauges are going to be beast out fodder, aren't they? Or just running it. Are we beasting out? Maybe we're just tossing the chip out of here. I don't know. I think we need to make big plays. We need to make big plays happen. Not to mention, Rain still has, okay, the freeze? The D-Cross freeze. That's a lot of chips getting lost here. Lagama's definitely been relying on Charge Cross to give him the extra 3 chips. He's been relying on it. Wow, and even a cheeky little anti-damage in the back. Okay, well, Lagama does have the Wind Rack. 2 chips down, though. Two chips down as a result of that D-Cross. Oh, man. You've got to be sweating in this position. You've got to be sweating this position. There's only so many turns left because of the fast gauge. It says turn 6, but it's really... Wow. And the Groundman fully hits? This is a full connect with Groundman? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That is scary. That is really scary. Full damage. Basically a life sword. 390 damage right there. No TFC defense. Wow. And look at that. Having the space. Okay. The Judgment does connect, but we're too far away to get hit by the slash cross. Just a bit too far away, you know? How many recovers does Lagama have left? This is like turn 8 or 9? Because of those full cuts? Turn 8. Wow, another amazing Magnum. Another amazing Magnum, cutting right through those anti-damages. Cutting right through those... Wow. And another area grab, taking holy panels. With the beast... With the Hub Batch Beastbuster. Hub Batch Beastbuster in a really prime position, too. I mean, at a certain point, we have to grab revenge to get those panels back and try to set up a Chrono Force. But the thing is, because of the fast gauge and the get-in, it's going to be like 2 more turns until Chrono Force is even remotely doable. Freeze! Okay, great freeze coming. Yep, great freeze. No more holy panels right there. Good charge shot. Bubble Star D-Cross. Bubble Star D-Cross. Gang. 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 Okay, we're just jamming the fast gauge, whatever. Just get it out of here. Barrier goes down. We are destroying some holy panels. Okay. Another anti-damage, more defenses. This is wild. We need big turns. We need big turns. And I really wish we still had Grab Revenge Q. We might still have it, actually. But the fact that you can't select it with the kernel is pretty scary, I think. Okay. We do push back. We do push back. Okay, I like it. Waiting for a TFC, just in case. And look at that. Area Grab S. Area Grab S has never been more impactful. Not Area Grab Q or Area Grab Star. Oh, man. Area Grab S. Why? 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 Oh, man. Looks like... Okay, Rain going... And it's turn Invis. And look at that. We threw away the... The Gundel Soul earlier. We threw away the Gundel Soul earlier. This matters so much. But we have a good position. Oh, that banish. Yikes. It hit! It hit! Oh my gosh. Wait. How much is this going to be? How much is it going to be? It hits. It hits. But he's in Tomahawk, so he's not paralyzed. Can he invis? Does Rain have another invis or another barrier? He doesn't. He doesn't. He doesn't. Grandma does not fully connect. It does not fully connect. Muramasa whiffs. Final turn. I don't even know anymore. I don't even know anymore. I thought this was Rain's game. I thought this was Rain's game. I think if Groundman fully connected, it would be Lagama's game. I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, but Rain has the Beast over and Lagama does not. Extra Beast Feathers coming in. A few extra hits. Not a big deal, but it could matter. It could matter. This is so close. Wow! Once again, Muramasa! Oh, man, Game 3! Game 3, what the heck? Once again, I thought Lagama was down! I thought he was down! I thought he was down, I really did! I'm so honest with you! I'm being so honest, I thought he was down. Oh, man. Gang, what is even happening? Look, this is how intense things are right now. Oh, man. I don't know what to tell you. I thought it was Reigns. I really did. I really, really did. Wow. Gang, I'm just shook. I'm just shook. 2 full sets going to Game 3. 2 full sets going to Game 3. Go TFC. Go TFC. Wow, just tossing the recover. I guess I think Lagama realizes correctly that, like, most games are going to damage. The recovers don't matter that much. I mean, you just got to start digging, right? You got to dig real fast. Interesting that Lagama's not going to his tried and true charge cross. I guess he's really afraid of those bubble stars. The early bubble stars have been really impactful against him. Dark, this is the final round right here. This is it. This is literally a grand finals, round 3. We've seen some really intense fights. Double life for him. Double life for him. Dust is coming down. Dust is coming down to break a bunch of panels. Yep, grand final reset game 3. Yep, exactly right. Oh man, I'm sweating bullets. You know, it's hard for fast gauge life ore to get a lot of value. It was an uninstall! And that was an uninstall! That was a bubble and a double damage life into double damage elect dragon into uninstall. That's huge. That was massive. That was massive. I'm not gonna sugarcoat, that was really big. That was really, really big. Uninstall's insane wrecked. So basically, you've probably seen this, that the opponents that nobody like gets hit backward. That's because that's because super armor is a really... Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm thinking Rain had an extra chip in the back. And he had to go for the invis right there. He had to go for the invis right there. And that's what, gang, that's why Rush is really good. Sometimes you just pressure your opponent into really awkward positions. Okay, we hop out of the paralysis there. Definitely no time to run away. Yeah, not at all. Freeze! That's huge. This is really big. This is really big. Habatch! Wow! The Windrack saved! The Windrack save! And look at that, another great use of Windrack, right? You can actually get your panels back. Normally with the anti-damage, he would have blocked the Grab Revenge from coming down. He would have blocked the Grab Revenge from coming down. But because the Windrack pushed him all the way back, the Grab Revenge was able to rightfully take the panels despite the anti-damage nullifying it. Oh, man. You don't lose your Buster. You don't lose your Buster, Crazy DK, but you do lose your Super Armor. You lose a lot. You do lose a lot. The Super Armor is the biggest. The Super Armor is the most important thing that you lose. By far. It's the most important thing. Because now, wow, and another great Erase Man. Piercing through defenses. And remember, the fact that we gave up. We gave up the Recover 300 earlier. This might actually go to damage. It might not be damage judged. This might actually just be a kill. We gave up Recover 300 way a long time ago. I think there's even still Muramasa. I think Muramasa is still around. You don't lose attack and charge max. No, you keep them. You also keep your uninstall. That's a kill! No, you got a 1! And you can't step on poison panels! You guys. Can I just say, what an amazing series. What an amazing series. Right? Can we all agree? And look, don't get me wrong, it was obviously so unfortunate earlier to see... No, let's go intro right here. It was so unfortunate earlier to see the desync go down. But at the end of the day, right? People go in. People do their work. People do their work. Congratulations to both. Gang, I'm asking Rain if he wants to do an interview. I don't blame him if he's maybe a little tuckered out. Obviously, the desyncs earlier was a big deal. Gang, spam those emotes for both Lagama, second place, and for Rain, right? Those were insane sets. And you love to see Falzo versus Gregor being so intense. Gang, people love to ask me, what version's better? What version's better? They are so balanced. There are so many amazing things that can go down depending on your play style. Depending on your playstyle, gang, there's so much that can go down. Spam those emotes, please. Just fill up the screen with them. Gang, all right, Rain is down for a quick interview. He's down for a quick interview. Let me see if I can pull up a good little spot. Gang, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. That was wild. That was wild. So good. Lamar, thank you so much for the first time chat. Yes, gang, let's take a little peek here. Let's take a listen. All right, gang, we're about to get some words with our friend right here. Oh, man, beautiful sets, you guys. Beautiful sets. Beautiful sets. Okay, gang, here we go. Joining the call. Hello to you, Rain.
Hi. Hey, Demi, what's up?
You sound exhausted, and I don't blame you. There was so much going on in those sets with connections, with Switch and everything. How are you feeling?
Honestly, kind of tired. I was supposed to eat like dinner an hour ago.
Wait.
Just you know, I wanted to play Mega Man, so kind of.
Are you East Coast? Is it like 7 o'clock for you?
Yeah, it's 7 o'clock over here.
Oh my gosh!
You know,
wow.
Don't regret it. A full day of Mega Man. Almost never get to do this because not that many events. So thankful to be here. And after this is over, I'm gonna go straight to the kitchen and make something to eat.
Yeah, or maybe like order like a victory meal or something. Because let me tell you, man, your sets were a treat to watch. It was absolutely insane seeing everything go down at the end of the day. I want to pick your brain a little bit, right? So obviously some very intense sets. In fact, you and Lagma had quite a few matches all throughout the event. You know, when you're up against a folder like his, like what were the main things on your mind? Like what were the main things that you were trying to leverage as far as advantage goes?
Yeah, so as soon as I basically looked at the folder, the idea was pretty general. You can tell that his folder doesn't really play that much damage. Most of the damage is going to come out from the Kernel Force. So that's kind of the main thing that you have to kind of avoid. In the earlier sets, when I played against them, I was a bit more impatient, a bit more jumpy, because generally people don't play the full defense setup. You can kind of just push on them, and then if they don't have fast gauge, or depending on like where the game state is, you can generally get a lot of free damage, and you can push out your damage before they push out theirs. But Lagama, like some of his player tendencies that I realized very early into the set, maybe not early, but at least after the first time I played him in Swiss, and like in the losers finals, or winners finals, the one before this set, I realized that he doesn't usually select chips early, because he probably realized that I full custed on turn 1. And I didn't really make any adjustments to that because I was happy to get my full cust, because my folder wants to dig for
hub batch,
with how my folder is made. And another thing that I noticed about his folder is that it doesn't play uninstall. So I don't have to like hold that hub batch and wait for the uninstall. I can just hub batch right away, gain all my value, and then for the rest of the game, I can basically try to press my advantages with that hub batch, with that extra pressure. Some of the other things that I definitely noticed throughout the set was the amount of defense that he played and how he basically articulates or circulates his chips. So in his folder, obviously, you have the 3 invis, 3 anti-damage, the recovery...
Barrier, life auras, recovery
barrier,
300s.
Basically the whole setup. And unlike most decks, he actually plays 2 ways to grab area back that isn't Judgment. He plays both Grab Revenge and Grab Banish S. Which means that I have to be a lot more careful on when I usually space my area. A lot of the time, after you hub bash, you want to go double area, push the front, slam down that life aura, and start using Tengu Cross or Tomahawk Cross to gain all that value. Obviously, That's a lot harder when we're both doing full cust or full fast gauge, because when you have that area +1, and you have that fast gauge, even though you are still getting that damage down, it gives a lot more time for them to, circulate trips and put up defense. And the thing is that even though it looks good because you're still getting that free damage, quote unquote, from the Buster, it actually doesn't end up that way, because if you choose to hold on to your charge shot and you don't choose to activate any screen dimming chips, then you basically give him the tempo to activate his chips before. And whenever you try to TFC him, a lot of the time you're actually taking damage, getting CC'd, or some type of way to hit you out of the charge shot. So I realized that it's probably not a great idea to go for charge shots with +1 area, even though it's so incentivizing either. The main strategy that I kind of focused on was, if I can see like a small window to uninstall, I want to go for it. Kind of like not the weakness of his folder, but because there's so many screen dimming chips, a lot of the time I realize that he slams down anti-damage pretty early into the turn. So what I adjusted for this is I basically put magnums at the top and basically try to go, Magnum into Pulse Dragon with uninstall. And once he's uninstalled, although he doesn't really have any major things, he does lose that super armor, of course, and he also lose that air shoes.
Air shoes, yeah.
So,
Air shoes is huge.
Yeah,
and getting
it's
those
really
Muramasa connects, right? Like you can,
Yeah,
there's
yeah,
a lot of
yeah.
ways you can set up and leverage that for sure.
I realize that he also likes to space get on with Sanctuary, and I basically just try to set up turns where I can try to give him as little Sanctuary value as possible. It's a little bit hard even with Dust because you're trying to circulate chips so hard. Sometimes you'll kind of just throw in Element Man SP for damage. Like I think I did that in the last set just to get that damage down before he's
Yeah,
able to-
240, like whatever.
Yeah.
Like you got your
Like,
wind rack, your Tengu, like you're not too worried about, life wars and barriers coming down.
So many
Right.
matches went into like damage judge that I was just like, okay, I don't need this Element Man SP to get like super value because I think in the entire like maybe 3 or 4 sets that we've played, I've only been able to hit him out of charge like once. And that's usually because he positions very close to the middle of the field, unless I can bait him up by standing into the back. But even
Or
in that
or
case-
you go or when you go plus, because if I can just chime in really quick, not to interrupt you too much, I
of
think referring to a lot of your own strategies, I saw that you really did respect the double grab revenge and grab banish quite a bit in terms of packing your own defenses while you're camping in the front, right? Being able to invalidate, the instant pushback and the instant panel returns. I felt like you were very cognizant of how important it is for him, right? If he's going all in on Kernel Force, right? If you can maintain even just a few extra turns of him at a negative space with that fast gauge constantly, refreshing chips and progressing the game state even further, I feel like you can kind of take an advantage and sort of like squeeze the most value out of it.
Yeah, that's definitely what I was going for. Another thing that I noticed is that there'd just be turns where he would just sit around doing nothing, and he's like very happy to hold on to his defense. Obviously the signs of a very good player to hold on to your defense, have that discipline to say, I'm not going to invis like I get new trips. I'll hold this invis, wait for my opponent to like use a trip to trigger my invis, and then I could get value out of that. So I realized that in the closer to the middle of the game, if I wanted to bait invis, I always needed to have a piercing chip ready so I can push him out of it after rush was baited, or I needed to basically just say, okay, I'm going to give you that invis, but in exchange, I'm going to gain a lot of that tempo, which has both its ups and downs. When you choose to change and give tempo in order to pack defense, the biggest liability is that if you run out of all of your gas before they do, in the last few turns, you're kind of just doing nothing. And closer to the end of the set, one of the big adjustments that I would make is that I would basically use a lot of my defensive chips, such as anti-damage and invis, aggressively. Whenever you have defensive chips, you can choose to use them aggressively or defensively. This is pretty common knowledge. If you choose to use them aggressively, you basically use invis so you could position more towards the front, and hopefully you don't get hit by like a pulse or a race man, And that's similar with like anti-damage. You get to play basically more aggressively and basically set up your chips in a way where you have a higher chance of landing stuff. I like to play a lot of my chips aggressively. But I realized that against Lagima, where he uses so much like defenses and he uses Kernel Force at the end, I realized it's like, hey, you know what? I should slow down, not just like throw my chips into the front and try to kill him, but instead I should just relax, hold chips towards the end, and then see when he does Kernel Force, or try to push him into a position where Kernel Force isn't going to get the most value. I remember I was able to do that, I think, 2 or 3 times.
Yeah,
One time
yeah.
he was doing Kernel Force on turn 15 after I already beast overed. The other time I remember he was in a race beast. I was in Tengu, and as soon as I thought that was going to be the Kernel Force turn, I magnumed the center column, I locked him, and then I hit him out of the arrays.
It was beautiful. No, the crowd went wild. It was that's exactly what it was, and that's just like taking full advantage of like what turn it is, what we're obviously expecting, right? What the strategy at the end of the day is, right? I feel like your folder is really strong and versatile in that way, because between the Magnums and the Elect Dragons and all of the ways to leverage, a negative win space on his end and try to sort of defend against the grab revenges, like I feel like just to give you a big compliment, you understood very clearly like what his winning strategy was, and being able to react with it with amazing folder choices, I think is just really something. Yeah.
Yeah, I think going into this event, as soon as I found out it was open setup, I chose to not play anything that's like super cheesy. All that I really wanted to do is play good solid chips, nothing that combos too hard. Like, yeah, you have the bubble star into Elect Dragon interaction, but it's not like I'm playing one of the folders that I like to play where it's like, you throw 5 chips out at once, you hit them for 1,000 damage, and they're like laughing, right? Because it's like, although it's like something that I really enjoy playing, that type of combo style, it's more like when you have open setup and everybody knows what you're playing against, I felt like I couldn't afford to play like those type of styles where I bank everything into one hand or one combo, and then I'm able to basically play like good solid chips. As long as like every chip at its maximum value, I feel like I don't really need to play a lot of combos. Like, yeah, Magnum isn't like, a super high damaging chip, but it kills traps,
And
it breaks area,
kills,
it does solid
yeah,
damage, it breaks out of dust. So it's like, this solid one chip does a lot.
so
And that's
much.
basically the same for like all of the chips that I think.
Electragon, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
there's so many chips that just get a
Dragon,
ton of
Pulse, Bubble.
Groundman SP. Love to see
Yeah.
Groundman SP. The respect from both players. I think Groundman SP, for whatever reason, gets slept on a lot by a lot of players. Even just the spicy 1F code, 390 damage, right? The potential to hit slash for double. Breaking sanctuary panels, right? A lot of just good value chips, and that was something I noticed too, right? Like Muramasa and Groundman SP, those are just high. Like the ceiling on those chips is very high. Yes, you can whiff a little bit, but as far as like maximizing each slot in your 30 chips, I feel like you did a really great job of noting like how important it is to have like impactful stuff. No, it was amazing. In fact, I got a question from chat. Raging Potato is asking you, any reason why you prefer Falzar over Gregar? Is there like a play style you prefer? Are there particular crosses or chips that you're really all about?
Yeah, I definitely like both styles. I don't really have a super good answer to this, but my friend Summer, he's a teammate that is from Yu-Gi-Oh, and I invited him to play Battle Network today because
And hey, got top 4. Congratulations
yeah.
to Summer too. It was great
And
watching those matches too.
the funny thing is that originally we were gonna duplicate the save file using a switch, and then so he could play on his own. But he actually
Yeah.
forgot, so we were playing both on my switch on my save file. That's why I was cheering so hard for him to
Wow.
lose in top 4, because if he didn't
Oh,
lose in top
that's
4, I wasn't
it'd
sure
be
what
so
was.
awkward. Yeah. How do you even how do
Yeah,
you how do
but
you how do you
basically
doppelganger it?
we these were basically the two folders that we were gonna go into. He was too lazy to do research. He basically said, "Give me whatever file you want. Give me whatever folder you want. Just let me see it, and then I'll play it." So we rolled the die. I rolled
I'm
Father.
so
He rolled Gregor.
I'm so
And
sorry if I can chime in really quick. Is Summer like a big Battle Network player? Like that's insane to get top 4 with like very little research on it. Like I'm assuming he's got the fundamentals down. I'm assuming like he's
we
played a
just
lot
like
of.
both really love Battle Network. We've both been playing since we were like children, and he plays a lot on back in like the VBA Hamachi days.
Oh
He
God,
loved.
yeah.
He didn't get Legacy Collection because it was like sold out everywhere, and he didn't like have like a digital copy because he likes the physical copies. But
Yeah.
that's basically the story. It's not like some super like, okay, I'm gonna play Bowser, I'm gonna play Rhaegar, I'm gonna play this folder, this folder. We rolled a die. I rolled Bowser, he rolled Rhaegar, and that's basically how we decided who was gonna play what.
How
Uh,
fun. I love that. I love
I
that.
I played both of the folders in BNLC. I basically like ranked it all the way up. I do think both folders have its advantages. A lot of people really aren't running shoes. I think the Greyguard slash lock is just very, very powerful. And
Amen.
I think if I had to choose though between the folder that he was playing and the folder that I was playing, I liked mine a little bit more. Not really for any particular reason, but I've played more with it than the other folder, so it's a bit more familiar territory for me than the other folder. Like the Greyguard folder is very. I think the idea is pretty simplistic. You get on, you area grab, and then you basically try to pressure as much with Greyguard Slash with slow gauge as possible. I remember when I was watching the recording of Summer versus Logama. After I got home from my walk, unfortunately it rained, so my walk was cut short.
You
But
literally rain. Your name summoned it. I love
yeah,
it.
I noticed that a lot of the time it wasn't getting the most value just because of how defensive it was. So I think it was probably the right choice to play this over that. Not that I really had a choice, but it was definitely beneficial to play Falzar. And I think overall, like just for competitive analysis, Falzar has like a lot of utility, and obviously the big differences between Falzar is that the Greyguard charge shots are much stronger, much easier to hit, and the beast chip charges are pretty good. But Falzar is good in its own way. It gives you a bit more creativity in terms of like how you want to build your folder. You have a bit more options. You have a bit more space to play things that you want, and you can also do a lot of things that Greyguard can't. The utility of Dustcross and Tengu, the ability to just remove barriers, and it's like for Tengu, it's like you don't have to use it just when they have a life or barrier, but as soon as you go into Tengu, you disincentivize your opponent to have life or and barrier, and it's like they try to save it for like a TFC all of a sudden because you're not going to get value of it off the
Yeah,
field.
and then they're playing on the back, and they're even just the presence of it can be enough to
Yeah,
really like squeeze out some
it's
incremental value.
it's very scary, and the fact that you can also use the Tengu drag up effect to confirm stuff like Erase Man and Element Man is just like really scary. So I think the value in that is like huge. I think the value in Dust being able to cycle your folder for hub batch is
Yeah.
also huge. I think
Oh,
like
I mean, we even saw like amazing turns where it's like you just get free obstacles to suck up turn one, like break a barrier 200 like turn one. It's like it's pretty Dust is pretty wild, like in all the
yeah,
options. Even just like breaking panels in the back row, it's pretty notable. Yeah,
there's definitely some utility that Dust has, like in the form of free damage, that just makes it feel like a little bit unfair. You know, it's like, oh, suddenly you have a P shot that breaks a life aura, or a P shot that breaks an invis, or like,
yeah,
even worse, maybe sometimes you can land a they go into slash, you hit them for 400, you go into element and you freeze them because they're in the front row, and
absolutely.
then you
Yeah,
you hit them for 400.
400
It's like
damage, free 400 damage. Yeah,
it's like
it's nasty.
a free 200 to 400 damage that feels like super undeserved, but feels like super good when you hit, because it's just like it's like having two free chips.
Couldn't agree
And
more.
it's like, even if you whiff it, you shouldn't have had those free chips in the first place. So
Absolutely.
it's definitely
Yeah,
good.
and I think an opponent needs to respect that too. If they're going against Falzar, they know it's against Falzar, and they see those obstacles in the field. They should not be packing the barriers turn one, right? Like there's ways to like leverage against it a bit, but still, the fact that you put them in that back seat right away for absolutely no reason, right? It's pretty wild. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
definitely
and
wild.
that's not to talk about like all the mind games that the Bowser folder can have. It's like, oh, is he going to go into Aqua to break me out of charge this turn? Is he going to go into Tomahawk for status guard this turn? It's like,
Yeah,
just, a lot of the time, sometimes you overthink a situation that's not just super complex, and you end up outplaying yourself. Like, it does end up happening. So that's just
yeah.
like how Falzar is. I think Greygar is like, it definitely has its value. I think that a lot of people over like over leverage how strong Falzar is. I don't think it's like that big of a difference. I do think like it's a small difference, like maybe 45-55, but it's to the point where I think it's like pretty fair in
Oh yeah.
terms of
No, I agree. And I mean,
where-
I don't know. This is just my own personal opinion. I don't know where you stand on it. I think Chrono Force might be the best chip in the game. Like full stop. Like it's pretty powerful. It's pretty easy to pull off. Obviously, there are ways to disrupt it. So I feel like Gregor just has different advantages to draw from. Right. It's like
yeah,
we can talk we can talk all day. We can talk all day about dusting and gusting and things like that. But the raw power, right, of Gregor is like certainly something to respect, and something that's
yeah,
that's
like,
super
not to
noble
beat a
too.
dead horse. I remember I was just in my room watching Summer play, and he would just go +1, get on slow gauge, pick up the slash cross, and I'm just like, okay, I
Oh
know this.
yeah, there you go. Right, it's like that's
And then
easy, right?
like
That's like you don't need
all
other
of a
chips.
sudden, you're down like 800 HP, and not a single chip has been used. And he's just
Yeah.
like, yeah, I'm in a good position, and I'm just like,
Oh,
oh, yeah,
yeah, and
yeah.
then you have Chrono Force to fall back on, which is extremely accurate. Can't be TFC'd very easily, right? Like it's just a lot of great stuff going on. Well, I'm going to chime in and ask you one last good question. I have every reason to think that we're going to cover your folder and your setup in a future video. Maybe like talk about it with newer players. If you think there's a newer player out there who wants to run your Navi customizer and your chip folder setup, what are some big important things that you think they need to think about?
I think the biggest thing is like having the discipline to space out your chips. One thing that people do a little bit too often that are newer players is that they slam down the fast gate, they try to go for hub batch, and then they pick up like 4 chips, not realizing
Yeah.
that you're not going to be able to trigger all of those 4 chips.
Especially off fast gauge, even neutral gauge. I feel like a lot of people are not always able to squeeze 4 to
Yeah,
5 trips of value, but fast gauge in particular, yeah, definitely not.
when I first started playing BNLC specifically, after a long hiatus of not playing Mega Man for like, I don't know, I think it's been like 15 years since 6 came out originally. I was
Yeah,
always
crazy.
very bad on disciplining myself on basically just like I just slam down everything, go into invis and stuff. And once I started playing a bit more, and I started playing with some of the N1GP players on Discord and stuff, that the ones that do play on the Switch, you learn a lot that it's very important to have discipline to hold your TFCs. It's perfectly fine to just sit around, do nothing, and let the turn go by. And generally, it's better for you than the opponent if you have dust up, because you could just cycle chips and get closer to your hub batch.
Hub batch, you're great. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I think it's also important to know that sometimes even when chips look good, you might want to save them for different things. Like, I think it's pretty general, but it's like, maybe you hold on to that erase to confirm like a big Muramasa instead of just using it when it's like it's guaranteed damage. Because a lot of the time it's like this folder specifically isn't trying to combo you. There are those small interactions where you like bubble into a lek, into a pulse, into an uninstall, and there's like those type of small combos, but it's not like some type of, I put grass on your field, I freeze you with wet capsule, and then tornado plus 30 and you take like 800 damage. There's nothing that's like super convoluted where you're just trying to push damage all into one place. So, it's perfectly fine to space out your damage. Take turns where you take 2 or 3 trips, and then once you have you're like nice and comfortable, you can basically use your chips slowly. Let your opponent play into you, so you can gain the most value out of your chips, because you're not playing like something that's meant to kill your opponent. You can definitely kill your opponent. It's not like it's impossible, but when you don't have like surprise damage, you almost always give your opponent time to respond with like defensives or recovers, especially when it's fast gauge. So try to gain as much value as you can from every single chip. If you get the damage that is down and that's guaranteed damage, and you can count it towards the damage judge, just take that damage and run with it, and not try to give your opponent any types of places. Some things that I even do even today was I would just maybe let 1 or 2 chips run out because I wanted the extra tempo, and then I look back on it, and some of those games I won, some of those games I've lost. But I definitely just look at it, maybe I shouldn't have thrown that anti-damage away. Because it's like the last chip in the hand, you kind of want to get like another 4 chips into your next turn. But maybe you save that anti-damage and it can counter like, a ground SP or like a meteor knuckle or something. And you just like gotta remind myself, be disciplined, don't toss away defensive chips, don't toss away offensive chips. Just try to get the most solid value out of everything and play towards your win conditions. And if you do that, you should be fine. I think learning discipline is going to be hard, but play a bit more. Try to like be a good student of the game. Look at how people play, adjust your playstyle accordingly, and the more experience you have, the more you learn about your opponent's playstyle. You make small adjustments, and this is what that folder is great for. In the beginning few games, I'm not trying to beat down a dead horse, but in the first few games against Lagama, I think I was like very graciously behind. And it wasn't until probably the second set or so where I actually figured out, like, okay, I can't play this folder this way against this folder because I'm just going to get burned out of chips. That did happen. There will be like turn 13 where I'm only having like a grab banish and a Muramasa, and then like he camps the back row, so I can't land my Muramasa because he knows I have it. And then I basically realized that's like, okay, you know what, take it slow, because this folder doesn't have a set playstyle. I could choose to play it fast, I could choose to play it slow, I could choose to play it mid-range. Just relax, take a breath. You don't have to try to, dump 500 damage into a turn. If you get value, then you're basically fine.
Yeah. No, couldn't agree more. In fact, I've actually got one last question for you, and this is kind of more esoteric and a little bit more, of an opinion, more in general, but I've got a video coming out really soon on tempo, and I'm curious, how would you define tempo in Battle Network 6?
I think that tempo in Battle Network is a lot different from tempo in card games. In card games, tempo is a lot more based off of resources and how you maximize each individual turn. I think
curving out, right? Yeah,
curving out, trying to get like max mana value and stuff like that. I think in Mega Man, while tempo is a thing, you have to realize that the difference between Mega Man and most card games is that in most card games, you don't run out of cards before your opponent dies. Usually, your deck or whatever strategy you're playing will have enough to end the game before you run out of chips. So tempo in card games is a lot more important. In Mega Man, if I toss away a chip, I'm never getting that chip back. We're not playing Battle Network 4 where I can have Junk Soul and I'll get that chip back. Right. You're never getting that chip back. If you toss out a Mega and it's like an Element Man, it's like, yeah, you might think it's just 100 damage, but that could be a lot. That could be a D-Cross, that could be a counter to Sanctuary, it could be guaranteed damage, it could be something to break a trap, it could be a beat bait. There's a lot of things that what you toss away could be. So I think, although tempo is important to get new hands, there's 2 major factors that determine whether or not you tossing away chips is correct for tempo, or if you should play more valuely. I think if you're playing combo, folders that basically want to do a specific thing. Yeah,
like a souped up, very powerful kernel force.
Yeah, like that. Or if you're playing like some type of like tornado combo or something like freeze break, whatever combo you choose to play, tempo is a bit more important because you're trying to get to that win con. Of course, it also matters what type of combo it is, because with the Lagama's folder with Kernel Force, he doesn't need to wait. He doesn't need to like push through his folder to get the Kernel Force. He plays it very slow, very steadily. He grinds his opponent out of resources, tries to grind down his defensive chips. I think that he probably counts the number of invises that his opponent has, the number of anti-damage that his opponent has, what area things that he has, and he plays very accordingly. He only chooses 1 to 2 chips. He doesn't try to have any chip waste, and is very, very patient. He doesn't really care too much about tempo, because when you get to turn 15 and you could dump all your chips, it doesn't really matter, because as long as you get all of your chips down before turn 14, all of the other chips don't really matter with how his folder works. We grind, and once I get you into the most vulnerable position where you don't really have defensives anymore, I slam down my combo and I do damage, and we either go to damage judge or you're most likely dead.
Right.
I think when you're playing faster folders that like don't pack a lot of long-term damage, like you don't have like hub batch, you don't have multiple win conditions, you don't have any like mechanics that go long. I think it's much more important to go through that folder because what you want to do early when you're playing combo folders, depending on what type of build you're playing and what type of combo you're playing and what your opponent's playing, of course, this is all contingent. There's no like static answer that answers everything. When your opponent is earlier into the game, they haven't have setup yet. They haven't had a chance to break your rush yet, to break your beat yet, and you're able to like turbo through your folder and go for your combo earlier. A lot of the time, people don't expect you to like combo them on turn 1 or turn 2. Probably not on 1 because you don't have combo 1, but like turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. Those are generally turns where like they kind of want to space out their defense, and if you have enough to push, then the tempo really matters a lot more because you can get that chips. You can basically push your opponent before they're able to set up or they have their defensives. Because one thing that's not talked about, I'm going to go on and on with this, but something that's not talked about is
it's amazing.
Like, amount of pressure that matters when it's like your life is low or like what chips that they have. It's like if you just take a big combo and you eat like 1,000 damage, right? And even though it's like the only difference is like your opponent has used like a few chips and you haven't, like for example, let's just say you take like 600 damage from a Mania Knuckle on like turn 2, and there's only a 1 chip difference in terms of like your folder. There's like that's only like there's not that much in terms of value that's missing. But because you're lower on HP and your opponent has so much more in their deck, you might be incentivized to play a bit more defensively. And because you're playing a bit more defensively, when you're playing defensively, you're not playing offensively, which means that it gives your opponent even more time to kind of like set
to
up.
exert, to sort of like take. I think of it as like squeezing out like an initial advantage and just like really pressuring it, like to widen that advantage as fast as it can get, or as massively as it can get. Especially in fast gauge, right? A fast gauge folder is like very much about like let's get an advantage and let's just like widen it as much as possible.
I remember back when I used to play competitive esports back in China, one of the things that my team captain told me, he was asking me, there's no such thing as aggressive players and passive players. Because if you're able to play aggressive, you should always be playing aggressive because you only gain advantage when you're playing aggressive. Defensive players are generally more in terms of these whittle down strategies than they are like they want to play defensive. Because I think, and this is just my personal opinion, I think if you're able to play aggressively in Mega Man, you're able to keep the tempo up, to keep the pressure up, force your opponent to make bad decisions, it's usually favorable to you because you're able to kind of determine the pace of the game. You can choose what you want to do. You can kind of force your opponent into positions, and it's much easier to make reads when your opponent is playing defensively. When your opponent wants to like and needs to grab stuff like invis, recovery, anti-damage to stay alive. Let's just say for example they grab recovery. You know that with recovery, if it's J code, then they can only play hub batch or judgment SP with it most likely.
Yeah, or like invis or something. Yeah.
And when you play in that way, you kind of know that if your opponent chooses to recover on this turn, you have counterplay in the form of chips that can link them on because they probably won't have much other defensives. If they choose to play, non-defensively, and let's say they try to like counterattack you. Obviously, it could go both ways depending on what chips are slammed down in the hand. But generally, if you have damage and your opponent is trying to hit you with counterplay, if you are able to land that like big CC chip first, like whether it's like a erase, a judge, or anything that can like give you the momentum in the terms of like swinging the attack, obviously it's going to be much better for you because a lot of the time, chips like Bubble Star, Pulse, they require your opponent to be in certain positions. And the luxury of having like a normal gauge or a slow gauge is that you can choose to like time and wait for them to move into that position that you want them because it's very unlikely that people don't move around in the middle of the game. So it's like, but when you're playing fast gauge, it's like, let's just say we're playing fast gauge. You're low HP, I'm high HP. I choose to go into like a race. And that's all I have. Like, hypothetical example. And I hit you with a race. Even if I don't have follow-up, all of a sudden, maybe like a third of that fast gauge timer is on. And that's also like 2/3 of the time that you originally had to make me like hit me with something if I'm in a vulnerable position.
To shift the advantage in a different direction.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden it's like, let's say you're not able to land it, and you have to hold those chips again to the next turn. And at that point, it's like, oh, maybe my opponent has grabbed defensive now. Maybe my opponent has like different types of things now. There's like an infinite world of possibilities where you don't want to do that. And maybe like you choose this, like, you throw out those chips, but all of a sudden their position isn't as vulnerable as they were in, your chips might whiff. And it's like, there's a lot to think about in terms of like how you want to try to control this tempo. And like how life matters in terms of the decisions that you make. I think in general, the way that I play, I just try to keep the position as neutral as possible, and I don't try to push unless I know things are guaranteed. But going back to the original question about a tempo, I think I answered the first part of the question. The second part, I actually kind of forgot what I was going to say because I went on with this topic for so long.
Yeah.
but I think it was something to do with in terms of getting value. I think if you're playing slow gauge decks, one of the probably the most famous ones is Humor Bug Slow Gauge, where you basically slow and you look for opportunities just to play these chips that do like so much damage with Humor Bug, like meteors, dragons,
Ground SP, yeah.
Yeah, like Proto SP, Blast SP, like these chips that just double and do tons of damage. In these cases, you don't care about tempo as much because your folder has so much inherent
value. Yeah, your damage output, it's massively higher if you're patient.
Yeah, and tempo is a lot more related to pressure more than anything else. It's a lot easier to gain tempo when you're the one pressuring. It's much harder to gain tempo when you're the one on the back foot trying to defend against like the arsenal of chips that your opponent's trying to dump at you. So I think it's very subjective. I think there's times where you have to throw away chips, have the discipline to even throw away a Giga and say, I need this defense or I'm going to die. And likewise, at the same time, I think it's like there's times where you have to say, I need to keep this chip because if I don't keep this chip, I'm not going to have enough damage in damage judge. And this is especially prevalent when it's like the last chip in your hands, like an Element SP or like, maybe even like a Giga. There's sometimes where you're going to have to throw away Meteor Knuckles. I remember watching an N1GP game a few weeks ago. I think it was, I don't remember which event it was, but I think it was Honor Night against Player Zero or someone against Player Zero. And I think the player against Player Zero had to throw away Meteor Knuckles because Player Zero was invis and he wasn't able to slam the Knuckles. And if he kept it going to the next turn, he would have died. So having the discipline to say like, okay, I had
to give this up. Yeah.
I'm gonna die. It's very, very hard, throwing away a Mega, like God forbid throwing away a Giga. Like imagine you had to throw away Kernel Force to like, maybe survive. At that point, you might even say like, okay, maybe I have to keep this because if I don't keep it, I'm just going to lose regardless due to value. So, the decisions on whether or not you should keep certain chips for value, keep them for tempo, keep them for pressure, it all depends on what your folder does, who you're playing against and how much defensives they have, how they play, where the game state is, and what your plan is like moving forward.
Yeah, so, it's as you say. Like I've had a hard time myself, piecing together like a perfect definition of tempo in Battle Network 6. The exact same thought process has occurred to me where in a card game like Magic, if you're curving out or if your 2-mana kill spell is killing a 6-drop, right? Like that's tempo. Like that's more like playing to your board state and playing to like the resources that are available. It's a lot harder in Battle Network in general, right? Because you don't get a lot of 2-for-1s, right? Like it can happen where you throw away your first chip in a time freeze counter war, and therefore, the opponent got a 2-for-1 because you threw away one chip, to respond to the other. Like that can happen. It's not very frequent. The best example that I can think of with tempo is like it's like if you start the game at parity, if you start the game in a neutral state, and you're able to eke out like a significant advantage, and sort of like, I feel like that moment of like seizing the advantage is kind of like a tempo play. And if you can maintain and keep up that pressure, that's great. And yet it's not perfect either because, a really great life or return where you blank 3 chips that the opponent wasn't prepared for, like that can be a great tempo play too, in terms of like, resetting the advantage back to a neutral state, or maybe you're in Gregor and your life aura is able to, be extended with like amazing charge shots. So it's an interesting debate. I don't necessarily have like the best, answer for it, but I really appreciate your feedback on that case, because you're absolutely right. I think the folder that you're playing matters tremendously, and maybe a better word than tempo is just advantage, right? Maybe regardless of like, how it is, every folder has a different way of, maintaining their, game-winning state of, sequencing their turns and getting to the position where they can get to that, winning moment. And I think that matters quite a bit. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely how I would describe it. Being able to read the situation and make decisions accordingly to the game state and all that information that you mentioned, that's pretty much exactly how you would want to play. Obviously, much harder to say than it is to do because it's very difficult.
So true.
But
so true.
You try your best, you learn from experience, and you learn from playing other people, because the more you play people, the more you understand their tendencies, their play styles, and you'll make changes accordingly. And eventually, they'll probably do the same. And it's basically just an infinite loop of trying to make yourself better in terms of your reads, your player intuition, and the decisions that you make overall in the game.
Yeah. Well, I got to tell you, Rain, you have been just a treat to listen to. Clearly a very skilled player with all sorts of great insight. It was such a pleasure to interview you. Congratulations on an amazing tournament, staying in winners, and just going through the distance. You've got some exciting Proto Man themed prizes coming your way. I'll be shooting you a message on Discord very quickly, getting your address information and all that great stuff. But really another big congratulations, a hearty congratulations, gang. Everyone in the chat, who is still here, please spam some emotes for our very good friend, Rain. What an amazing tournament run you had. I love your folder. I can't wait to cover it. I can't wait to share those resources with other players who are still getting into the game, you know, regardless of how you feel with Legacy Collection in terms of lag, in terms of 20-second timers, in terms of desyncs, which are horrendous, especially as a TO. There is so much excitement in the game. It's amazing to be a part of this community and see so many people who are eager to learn, exactly as you said, Rain, just grinding out those games, you know, taking notes, you know, what is their play style, you know, how can they learn, how can they adapt? That's all part of being a better player. And if you have any closing words, I'd love to hear them, Rain.
Yeah, I just want to say like a few last things. A lot of like in a lot of other communities that are like fighting game communities or card game communities, I'm not saying that all communities are like this, or even if people are like this. But there's a lot of communities that like to keep strategies hidden from the newer players, so they can like, you know, keep that advantage to themselves, so they can continue being at the top. One of the reasons I'm sharing this with the stream, as well as everybody else who is gonna watch a video of this eventually, is because I really love Battle Network. I'm a big fan of Battle Network. I'm a big fan of card games, and I want more people to get into the game. And I think when you know how to learn, how to improve, it makes it a better experience for everybody.
For everybody, yeah.
And I think that's just the best, you know. Nobody starts out at the top. Everybody has to learn. Nobody starts out, you know, at the top of the mountain. You play games, you grind, you learn, you try to make adjustments. And, you know, a lot of the time, it's very hard to do that if you don't have some guidance. I think a lot of the things that I've said today during this interview may not be like, you know, the best static advice. I try to give advice as best I can based on my opinion and my experience. Of course, everybody's experience and play style is their own, so there's no like definite way of how you should play the game or how you should improve. But I'm very happy that we have a community here, and like, you know, N1GP is collabing with this as well. They have a wealth of knowledge. They have the N1GP website that has all that information of chips. They have strategy guides. They're all very helpful. They've definitely given me insights and taught me some things that I didn't know about the game. So, you know, I'm very thankful that we have that community, that people are not like cagey and they're willing to let these strategies and these ideas be exposed, because it's very good for the community.
The health of the game. The health of the game,
yeah,
absolutely, right.
The health of the game, because I love Mega Man. I'm sad that this is only the first time like a Mega Man Battle Network type of game has came out in 15 years, because during my childhood, I love those games. They were like a very big part of my life. And I really do think Battle Network is ahead of its time, and I think not enough people
still
play
is. Yeah.
So, you know, hopefully with more people coming into the community, with more people willing to help these newer players get better, because I think it's enjoyable when you're able to learn something, get better as a community, and, you know, challenge your colleagues and your teammates and your friends to get better with you. You know, when you have that infinite loop of like, you know, you playing against your friends and just playing against each other, trying to like outdo each other, trying to get better together, I think that's just the best, you know?
Yeah.
I'm very thankful that this event even occurred in the first place. I'm very happy to participate in it. I'm especially happy that it falls on a weekend where I'm actually free, because both last week and the coming week I have like a huge Yu-Gi-Oh event. Yu-Gi-Oh like
no way
qualifiers is next week, and the week prior was a remote duel championship. So, you know, like, I'm very happy that this happens to be the lucky day where I don't have anything to do and I'm able to play. And honestly, thank you for hosting. It was an incredible event. And I couldn't have thought of a better way to spend my day.
Yeah, you are so welcome. Thank you for saying it. And in fact, just to make it super clear, I know I've mentioned this a lot in previous videos and whatnot, but my commitment, I mean, I don't know if you've seen my videos. Like I'm the biggest fan ever, right? Like, you're preaching the choir when you talk about, you know, how great Mega Man is, you know, how ahead of its time it is. My commitment to the community is such, like, as long as there are people who care about tournaments, like, I'm going to keep running them. Tango and Switch, you know, the end of every month, so you can reasonably expect things on the calendar. Maybe a few more gimmicky formats here and there, but at the end of the day, I love just good old-fashioned, you know, standard Battle Network. It's just the best. Thank you for participating. Love the high caliber of play. It was such a pleasure watching you and Lagama all throughout the fights, and even just throughout the rest of the sets. A big shout out to everyone who participated. I hope that so many people out here have learned and have been able to take something home with them. Obviously a great resource with Rain right here. I'm sure that he's very open and amenable to anyone who wants to challenge him. You know, just as he was saying earlier, in terms of like getting better, I think fighting good players is one of the best ways that anyone can learn. You know, not getting discouraged when you get stomped. You know, thinking about your folder setup, thinking about the way that you want to play the game. There's so many strategies. There's so many archetypes that are distilled in this weird card game, turn-based fighting game. There's really nothing like it. The balance is amazing. I absolutely love every single person who's here. Big shout out to everyone who's here. Rain, I'm going to let you go. One big last salute to you. Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy your prizes. Congratulations to you. Hope to see you at a future event. Stay tuned for the end of the month for July and other events too. I really want to keep this going. And my friend, have just an amazing night.
Thank you so much. It was a pleasure.
Yeah. All right, folks. Let me go to my ending right here. Let's get some music going. Whoa, my screen. I feel off balance right here. Hold on a second. Let's get this music. Hold up. Wait. I've got a better one than this. Yeah, there we go. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear this 15th anniversary amazing song right here. Gang, I want to give every single person, as I said, the biggest shout outs. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for watching. Yes, just like Genius said, if you happen to live near Houston, Texas on October 6th, we are having our own in-person Battle Network 6 event for Switch. I'm going to make things more public in the coming weeks, but keep your eyes on the prize when it comes to that. We are about 3 months out from our big event, which is going to be super fun. If you happen to be near the area, if you're happy to make a plane ride out, it's going to be a great 3-day event. I'm super excited for it. Absolutely love each and every single one of you. Absolutely love each and every single one of you. Big salutes to all of you, gang. Spam those emotes to every single person who's in here. Thank you so much for being a part of this community. Thank you for caring about Mega Man Battle Network. Thank you for caring about tournament play. Thank you for taking the time to listen to great players, to watch and get excited with me. It is such a pleasure being your MC. I'm Demi D, your MC. Absolutely love every single one of you. Hope you have just the best rest of your day, whether it's 7 o'clock, almost 8 o'clock. Wow. Holy crap. Time flew. Whether you're having just, the start of your day or not, I hope you're having just an amazing one. I'm going to be going to my BRB screen very soon. I've thought about streaming later today. I know that it's Amafare's birthday. I don't know. I'm pretty tired. I have no idea. If he were here right now, maybe I would push through it, but I'm pretty exhausted at the moment. We've had a lot of good fun this weekend. I'm going to drop our YouTube link one more time. Gang, if you're always on the hunt for, good PvP tips and analysis, you know that I got your back. Same thing, our Discord, very friendly community. We're all about sharing the love and sharing, resources with the newer friends who are interested and excited to learn the game. Same thing, big shout out to the N1 Grand Prix. Thank you so much for Tango and being a great part of everything that makes Battle Network such a special and unique community. Big shout out to all of you. Ewayne, Cowbell, Jinio, Wreck Raccoon, every single one of you. You guys are just the best. I'm going to drop Discord one more time. And you know what? One last little shill. One last spicy little shill. Gang, get excited. Check out eBay. 99-cent auctions. 99-cent auctions, gang. Check it out, gang. It's the best. It's just the best. All right. Have a great one. Have an amazing time. Enjoy bidding on 99-cent auctions. Follow the page. Have some great stuff going on. Peace out, you guys. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I will see you very soon. Whoa, that's not.